not like us. They not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They not like us. They not like lookalikes. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They don't like lookalikes. They don't like us. We the original, number one, uno. We're not alike, you know. Y'all are liar, like we made in the image, our likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it, they tried it, they tried to sell it, they tried it. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they don't like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. We the original, number one on the road. We're not out alike, you know. Y'all are all liar, like we're made in the image and likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it. Can't ever sell it, it's right.
Yeah, I got this new microphone. I didn't even do a sound check yet. All right, so let me do the sound check now. It's one of those microphones you clip on your shirt like discreetly where nobody know you're live. Because my other microphone, I had a studio microphone. Everybody know I'm live looking at me, and it lights up. I didn't even do a sound check yet. All right, so let me do the sound check now. It's one of those microphones. It doesn't sound too bad. It's not as crisp as the other mic, but let's see what we do. What can we do with it? All right. Okay. So a lot of people been calling my channel, a lot of Jamaican Indians trying to sneak into the lineage, claiming they're Indian. So this is one of the reasons, some of the reasons why we went away from ADOS. Well, Tariq Nasheed went away from ADOS, but simply because people start to play on that they are a descendant of slave, right? Now, they're playing semantics because they're talking about from their country, but they're saying they're descendant of slaves. So Tariq went to FBA to clear that backdoor option. And then after that, foundational blocks everybody out. So now people are trying to resurrect Indian or indigenous or Native Americans to backdoor their way into our lineage that way. So I'm gonna play a clip of a clown, Jamaican Indian, Jamaican guy cosplaying as a Native Indian, indigenous Indian, to backdoor his way. Well, two guys on my show for sure. Tariq Nasheed had his experience with them as well. But yeah, so the Indian, indigenous, Native thing, tethers are trying to go that route to backdoor, right? So this is some of the reasons why Tariq Nasheed was like, those terms aren't Teflon, right? They provide loopholes for tethers to sneak in. So you're gonna hear his experiences with people trying to backdoor that way and my experiences.
Let's get Gerard in the building.
How's it going, Brother Nasheed?
I'm good, Gerard. How are you, sir?
Oh, before I do that, let me shout out Slick Bay. He gave a $49.99 super chat. Yeah, that's a hefty donation there. Thank you, brother. Now, if in a perfect world, if we had more support, maybe a dollar or two from other folks, we won't have to send large donations. I hate to put the donations on one person's shoulder. It should be a spread out thing. Dollar, dollar, dollar. If it's 50 people, dollar each person, boom, they go to $50. But thank you anyway. It shows that you appreciate the information over here. Okay. The presentation, everything, the entertainment. So here's a link for people who's trolling in the chat already. I didn't even get started yet. We got to troll. Fear-bearing African. Nah, see, Black Standard TV. There are FBAs. The sister who called in yesterday said she was African descent. See, these folks, they see a title and they automatically assume they call in and it doesn't go their way because they're projecting. Bro, a sister called in yesterday and said she's African descent. I'm the host. My name's Unbiased Ron. I say I'm African descent. You see how you put that on people? You call in and then you make a fool of yourself. So click the link, Black Standard TV, click the link. Let's talk about what you believe, which is false. Okay. He said lying to black people for $1. I haven't said one word. You have no idea. I'm playing. Actually, the first words you heard on the topic was Tariq Nasheed. You didn't even hear my stance at all. So, okay, we'll click. Okay, then you're a troll then. Well, first of all, okay, so now you got my attention. You say, I am. Okay, so type in the lie that I like to propagate right now. Type in the lie that I said. I guarantee you, family, he can't do it. Okay, we could put it through Google. Everything I say, family, it can be fact checked by Google, Wikipedia, all the AIs. I'm different than these guys. These guys pick and choose AI. They only rock with AI as long as it agree with them. And the minute it doesn't agree, they'll say something is wrong with AI. I don't do that. I say everything I say, AI, ChatGPT, Google, all that stuff should be able to corroborate it. So now you got my attention. He said African people call themselves African, not FBA. Well, I mean, what African people, bro? That's a recent term. Yeah, do you know Black Americans were acknowledging people of Africa as African before the Africans of the continent acknowledged themselves as African? So you're lying right there. Black Americans over here were calling people of the continent of Africa African before they called themselves that. So you're lying right there. And I'm going to block you because you just lied. And I will unblock you if you, oh shit, I almost gave you a wrench. I'm going to block you, but I will unblock you if you click the link. Okay, you just lied. Black Americans were calling the people of Africa, of the continent Africa, we were calling them African before they called themselves African. So you just lied. So I just blocked you and I will unblock you after you call in. You just lied. The dude said African people was calling themselves African. No, the hell they weren't. They were calling themselves by their tribes or their exonyms that white folks gave them. They were not calling themselves African, bro. You just lied. That's what happens when that's why I said, what did I lie about? And you just lied. And matter of fact, let's go to the Jumbotron. All right. Okay. Now, family, look how fast it is to expose these clowns. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, white Americans and European colonists apply African to enslaved people long before it was widely adopted as a self-identifier. enslaved individuals were often called African or Negro, Spanish for black, color, but had more of a negative connotation tied to it, as I explained yesterday, by slave traders and owners. While many enslaved people preferred to identify with their specific ethnic groups or simply as black until the late 18th century. Okay? So you just lied. Yeah. So people was calling themselves after their tribes, and they were using Negro, Noor, Sudan, all these foreign words to describe their skin as being dirty, disgusting, inferior, and less than a human. Okay? So now I just gave you something like a coward you're not going to call in, and you just lied. It's that fast, you got debunked. See that? See how that works?
Great, brother. I just want to thank you, and I just want to bring light to how you're allowing us and shining the light on how we should uproot these democratic shields out of our community, and also delineate from the tethers.
Mm-hmm.
And I just thank you, brother Nasheed.
Yes, sir. Now you are. I see an anime thing. So you're into the anime and all that.
Oh no, this is AI.
Okay, but it's still like an anime. Is it an anime character?
Yeah, somewhat.
Are you familiar with that? Is it an anime cartoon called One Piece? Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Now, what is that? Because my son is really into that. What the hell is that thing?
I don't really watch One Piece, but it's like I think they're hunting for treasure on different islands or something like that. I don't really watch that.
Okay, yeah, my son is just infatuated with that. So yeah, that your character reminded me of that. I got all that One Piece stuff around the house. But thank you, brother. Yeah, my son is, oh God, he's real deep into that One Piece show. Just watches that and then he gets the costumes. There's like a little straw hat that one of the characters wear. There's a straw hat. And my son, he was the One Piece character for Halloween, but he wears the damn hat all the time. He wears it. Halloween's been gone. He wears it. And the thing is, we go out, he looks like a little baby slave with that straw hat on. I'm trying to tell him to take that shit off.
Oh my God!
like we just got you from a damn plantation somewhere. Take that off. But yeah, he walks around with this straw hat. You know, looking like a little Mr. Bojangles. So I'm like, man, come on now. People think we got you picking cotton or sharecropping or something with that shit on. So yeah, he's real big on that thing. Let me get some calls in here because we do have a lot of people in the building. We have a lot of folks in the building. Let me see. Let's get Bezel. Let's get Bezel in the building. Mr. Bezel.
Okay, before we get Bezel, look, the question is here. Were people of Africa after slavery? So now I'm saying after slavery. I don't want to say during enslavement, even after slavery. Look, I gave a date, late 1800s, 1880s, 1900s, calling themselves by their ethnic tribes while unbeknownst to them, the rest says they were being called African by us over in America. Yes, people in Africa between the 1880s and 1900s identified primarily by their specific ethnic tribes or kingdoms, while the term African was a distinct label being shaped and debated by descendants in America, right? During the late 19th century, a continental African identity was largely absent for most people living in Africa, family. Late 19th century, you know what that is? 1960, 1970, 1980. We were calling them African and they were calling themselves Yoruba, Zulu, Akan, Igbo, Sokoto Caliphate, Ethiopian Empire. There was no concept of Africa. The first generations of people in Africa did not view the continent as a single unit or themselves as part of a collective African race, you liar. You see how that works? Liar. We call them African as an exonymic term. Got you out of here that fast. That's why they won't click the link.
And then we'll get Bizarre. All right, Bezel in the building. What's up, Bezel? a bezel, a bezel. What's up, man? How are you, sir?
I'm all right. Hey, this is like my third time talking to you, man. I just joined the space late night. I usually ain't up this late, but I had emailed you something at Tariq Elite, and I don't know if that's your current email or not.
Yeah, look at my profile. That's my current email. One.
All right. So my bad, man. Go
Yeah, the
ahead.
Tariq Elite one. I don't have that one no more.
All right, it's all good. I had also DM'd it to you, so if you get a chance, my my Instagram is bezel so cold. So if you get a chance and you're able to slide through, I had screenshotted and sent it just in case that wasn't the right email. But yeah, man, I just joined the space real quick. I see you got the majority shit up, and you know,
Yeah, my fault. The 19th century is the 1800s, but even but the date I gave the dates. It said 1880s going until the 1900s. Don't forget that part. Get the part where I stressed 1880s into the 1900s, and it said yes. So we're talking about 1900s too. We're talking about the 1900s, not just the 19th century, late 19th century. I got you.
you really been bringing light to like our ancestry and
Mhm.
everything we've done, and I just appreciate you for putting that pride back into, what I'm saying, like letting us know our history and giving us this knowledge so that we got this understanding of who we were, because they took
Yes,
that
he
shit
did.
from us intentionally. You know what I'm saying? And it took our power away. But now that you speaking this truth and trying to gather us up and showing love to our lineage, it's beautiful, man. I
No doubt, man.
appreciate you,
Thank you
man.
so much, man.
That's
Yeah,
all,
man. That's
brother.
why. Look, man. I'm real big on our ancestry on this land. The dominant society, they've done a lot to try to make us overlook our ancestry. And I said, wait a minute, we're falling for a trick bag because what they did was make us just focus on ancient Africa. You understand? They made us say, okay, we're just going to focus on Kemet, which is cool. That's fine to learn that knowledge. That's it's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But that negates the greatness of the things that we did here. And as a historian, when I start studying and looking at just what we did here, I'm like, wait a minute, oh, this has to be discussed. And when we start uncovering everything, because a lot of the history is hidden, there's a reason why I called that documentary Hidden Colors, because the history here, that was the history that was really, really hidden. And it was hidden right under our faces. It was hidden right under our noses. A lot of the history here is right in our faces and we don't even catch it. We don't even realize that's rooted in us. When you look at a doorknob, the first patent for doorknobs, foundational Black Americans. When you look at a home security system, first patent, foundational Black American. When you look at sanitary napkins, that was created by foundational Black American woman. You know what I'm saying? Just so many things, just household things. So many things culturally that we see, we created it. And I wanted that to be recognized. Earlier today, I put up a beautiful picture of these three foundational Black American women in the year 1899. They were walking in where was that? In Texas. I forgot the name of the city, but there's a picture from Texas, and the picture almost went viral. I just thought it was a real fly picture, just looking at us and how we used to carry ourselves historically. These very well-dressed foundational Black American women who were very poised in the height of just egregious oppression. We still had dignity. That's one of the reasons why I put that picture up. I just love the dignity that we had. This was the height of damn Jim Crow, 1890 fucking 9. Y'all know the lynchings and stuff that was going on, and the oppression and the segregation and the Jim Crow, and we could still walk with our heads up high with dignity and pride. Man, please, we can overcome anything. Our ancestors were phenomenal damn people. That's where we get our strength from. I get the strength from that. When I start reading the stuff that our families did and hearing the stories of what our family members did and what they overcome and what they overcame, I said, man, look, the shit that we deal with now, that's light work. If our family members could handle these white supremacists and the tethers and all of these, we can handle them too. You understand? That's why you dig into your history here to see what our folks did right here on this land. We were on some damn superhero shit. Over here on this land, we were on something else. That's why all eyes have always been on us. You understand? So yeah, we get a lot of strength from learning the history here. This is why the dominant society and so many people have a problem with us acknowledging our history here. Like I said, when we say we want to go to study Africa, the colleges have all types of money for African studies programs. They'll let you study Africa till you blue in the damn face.
Bruh.
When we start saying, hey, you know what? We want to focus on our foundation, Black American lineage, heritage, and culture. Notice how everybody starts acting a fool? Notice how offended everybody gets? All of a sudden, everybody has hissy fits because we're just acknowledging our culture. We're not denigrating anybody. We're just, hey, we're saying, hey, we have a greatness that was right here on this land. I don't really want to look to some foreign land somewhere that my people weren't for centuries. I want to focus on what was happening here, what we did to build this country. Oh, you're being xenophobic. Oh, God. Oh, you just hate Africa, nigga. Oh, you hate Africa. You hate the motherland. We start getting all of this crazy talk. You dig? So that means we're doing something right. Let me get some more people in here. Oh, God. Is this the drunk dude? Oh, okay.
I mean, no, you came off disrespectful, nigga. That's what
Watch your mouth, man. Watch your drunk ass. You still
FBA rally, right? Out here on this land, right? If you pull that off, right? Out here in Oklahoma, right? Where all our tribal peoples that, you know what I mean, it's from the southeast, right? If you can pull that off,
my
nigga,
God.
right? Then all right, I mean, we can look at you, you know what I mean? We might be able to look at you serious, right? Because we don't look at ourselves, right, in our communities, right, as this shit you're pushing. Right now, you're pushing what you're pushing, all right, fine, cool, whatever, right? Nigga, I'm telling you, right, how this shit go from the southeast coming into these lands right here, right? Our people are tribal, right, and tied to these tribes: Seminole, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, yeah, all that, right?
okay.
Okay, so hold on, no, nigga, hold on, I'm not done,
Wait,
right?
hold on, bro. Slow down. I done
Hold
let you
on,
talk.
nigga, no,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no, no. You hold on. No, this is no, dude. No, you gotta slow down. I gotta ask questions. Slow down. I'm not gonna let you just go on and on and on. We got to get some clarity about what you're saying. I got to get clarity.
Easy.
Now, just make it real simple without going on and on and on. If I'm doing something wrong, then what's the right way? What should foundational Black Americans call themselves? You tell me.
That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead. What should we call ourselves, sir?
All of our people are from the southeast of America: Florida, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, right? And they
Yes.
got here, on this land by doing what? Not conforming to the US government, right? That's first, right? So once we understand that history and that story, right, of how that happened.
Damn, brother, I'm giving you an opportunity to spit it out. What should we call ourselves? Just answer that. What should we call ourselves?
You call yourself.
Go ahead. We call ourselves what?
You call yourselves by your mother's or your father's tribes. Bruh. Right? That's what you call yourselves. Right? So here's the thing. Out here, right? We call ourselves by our mother's or our father's tribes because we understand the history and the stories.
So what tribes do black people in Alabama
I
belong?
told you, hold on. I told you what tribe, nigga. And when I was telling you, oh, you want to mocking, he's
Shocking because you just said a bunch of names and a lot of black people in Alabama are not connected with those tribes. So what are you talking about?
what you mean? No, that's where they got you up at because a lot of those Alabama people, guess what they is? Creek, right? A lot of those Mississippi and Florida people, you know what they is? Seminole, Choctaw, Cherokee.
Okay, you just say, okay. So are you saying the black people from like Alabama and Georgia should refer to themselves as Creek Indians? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying this, right? If the
Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't have you blocked or muted. I don't have you.
if the European, the white quote unquote white European or quote unquote African Negro European was trying to infiltrate the tribe, why in the do you think they are keep trying to come here? Why? Because they understand the only thing that ties these people to the land is the maternal lines. Period. Why do you think that these Africans or Europeans try to fuck on our women? Why? Because this is what ties them to the land. You keep talking about these, y'all keep talking about these, what y'all got, they got a new thing going on now, talking about, what the fuck it is, Black American Negro Freedman, nigga, what? What the fuck is a Black American Negro Freedman?
That's crazy talk. But you saying that you're a Chickasaw, that's what you go with it?
No, I'm saying that I'm lineally tied to all of these Southeastern tribes.
So you're a Chickasaw.
Lineally tied.
So you're
Lineally tied.
okay, sir.
You're trying to say that, guess what? Right? Oh, if I can't give you a card, right? You're saying that, oh, no, nigga. That's run drop rule shit. Bitch, that's what we've been fighting against this whole time.
Yeah, but the Seminoles famously start denying the black Seminoles, in which the main
No.
they did. Them red Seminoles wouldn't let the black Seminoles get no money. The Creeks kicked the black folks out, and they're still funny style about the black members. That one ain't working, brother. They're real funny style. The whites they
No.
infiltrated those damn native tribes. The white supremacists infiltrated them, sir. So you're not a Chickasaw, sir. You're not a Chickasaw, brother.
Nigga, you talk, listen. And see, this is what I'm saying.
No, I mean, you can
You're
try to insult me.
saying quit
You ain't
blocking the goddamn line, nigga.
tribes don't recognize you, though, do they? You're not federally recognized.
Why the would they have to recognize me when
Right.
my
You claiming something, and there's a contingency of them that don't even recognize you. Why even claim it?
man, listen.
Okay, brother. I've let you talk enough. I'm not. This ain't the Black Air Force One battle hour. Okay, that's enough. We've had enough. All right. Thank you so much. I've been fair. I let him talk. As you saw, it was a bunch of drunk Negro, Black Air Force One plebiscite babble. All right. This is Negro prison talk. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why I let him talk, to let y'all hear that Black Air Force One prison babble. This is why we kind of need think tanks, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I'm going to have to put together a think tank, because sometimes we got to have conversations when it gets real deep. We got to have conversations with some of the learned scholars and historians, where we can kind of flesh some ideas out, where it's not interrupted, where it's not just so open. Because the open conversations are fine. This is fine. But sometimes when we really need to flesh some stuff out, we don't need to be interrupted. Because what happens is, whenever Black people congregate for something constructive, there's always that one person, at least, who's never looked at. Nobody pays attention to them. So they got to get up and do their drunk ass testimony. It's ain't making a lick of damn sense. It's not even meant to make sense. It's all about just listen to me. Listen to my drunk ass. Please, somebody listen to me. And I don't want this to become a therapy session or an AA meeting. Don't use this as a goddamn AA meeting, because you drunk and nobody listens to you, so you call up plebiscite babbling. We don't want that.
What's up, Sliding Penguin?
Dagwe, Idabukai, Carib, Arawak, Saboni. Hey, I got a question for you. All right, so we got a problem here. What's going on is, I know a lot of people that's like Arawaks, Caribs, Sabonis, and I come across some FBA news that be calling them people immigrants, and I'm just trying to show a source that literally, like, we had trade routes in Florida and Georgia and stuff like that. For instance, like the Timucua, they spoke Arawak. The Tocobaca, they spoke Arawak. The Kusabo of South Carolina spoke Arawak. And Calusa, Tequesta, and the Lucayans all spoke Arawak. So, like, do you think it's fair for FBAs to call those indigenous tribes, like those descendants of those peoples, like tethers and stuff like that, when they had ancestral, like, trading routes here before any colonizers?
Yeah, because usually the people who try to go the Arawak route are usually tethers from the Caribbean. They're immigrants who do that. Yep, they are tethers because their family immigrated here, so they're trying to backdoor themselves into the lineage. Yeah, the Arawaks don't exist no more.
No, the Arawaks are still here. They wasn't totally wiped out.
Where are they?
Island hopped, just like the West Africans island hopped or whatever. So in other words, we would sleep by day, and we would be up at night, like, getting it. You know what I'm saying? So my father's island, Waitukubuli, we defeated Columbus in 1493. We had 365 rivers. It was a house of traps for colonizers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got bit in the South, and we actually rescued some Africans. So I believe in the slave trade and all that stuff, but it is a bigger picture to all this, like what I'm trying to tell you.
What's the bigger picture?
The bigger picture was, they only show the stuff about the 5 civilized tribes and they own the slaves, right? But the bigger picture was, when those ships was coming, indigenous tribes literally had faster boats. Those boats had to dock at nighttime, right? We was up at nighttime attacking ships, constantly harassing them, all that, freeing slaves, all of that, and sometimes mixing up with them. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, it is this guy named Hathaway. It was an Indian that's trying to go to Cuba, to Florida, to alert the tribes what the Spaniards was doing. And he made a mistake by traveling by day. He should have traveled by night. And they caught him and they burned him to a stake. But had he alerted those Florida tribes, everything would have been different.
Okay, so So you're saying that a lot of people classified as black now are actually Arawak Indians?
No, 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 no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think FBA needs to tone down on talking to people from Arawak, Carib, Saboni descent, which is most likely the like the Caribbean nations. You know what I'm saying? In other words, Alexander Hamilton, the founding father of the United States, right? One of the founding fathers, right? He was born in St. Kitts and Nevis. He created the USA financial banking system as we know it today. You know what I'm saying? So you had a whole lot of contributions. And just like some FBAs or Black Americans or whatever they call themselves, would have had certain colonizers, like the Dutch of New York, France, Spain. Spain moved with Italy, so Italians, Verrazano Bridge, and all that. Germanic, Dutch, whoever came, it was a similar thing in the Caribbean or the Antilles.
Okay, yeah, you just what you did was basically just give a bunch of random tidbits. You didn't really answer what I was saying. You're just giving random tidbits.
Yeah, I'm not saying black people is Arawak because it was like 2,000 tribes here.
Yeah, you
But
keep saying and yeah, you saying a lot of passive aggressive stuff. Yeah, the FBAs need to tone down.
Nah, I'm not.
What do you mean the FBA is? Hold on. What do you mean the FBA is 43 million foundational Black Americans? So what do you?
I got you. What I'm saying is, I sound like this. I got blown up 3 times on battle tanks, so I lost some of my hearing.
Okay.
It ain't me being aggressive. It's just how I sound. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I don't believe all people is just Arawaks and stuff. There's many tribes here. What I'm saying is, maybe you could tell your FBAs, hey, some of these people, you know, from the Caribbean, they literally have indigenous descent and trading routes to Florida, to Georgia, and all that stuff.
Okay, sir. So you come from a Caribbean background, right?
Now, so I'm born in New York City. So yeah, my 2 parents is from the West Indies, but then I have links, and I have links to the Oklahoma Quapaw.
Right now,
I have links to the Oklahoma Quapaw too.
All right, just say that, brother. This is what I'm saying. This is what I know. The way, because all that Arawak talk, that's Caribbean. That's what Caribbeans do. That's just what we're saying. All that, when people start talking in circles, they're trying to hide something. You should have said that from the beginning. That's what we know.
No, I wasn't trying to hide that. My mother's born in the same island as Malcolm X's mother, Shamahane, Grenada. I ain't trying to hide nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't trying to hide nothing. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I got links to the Oklahoma Quapaw and all that stuff. I got links to the Florida tribe. So I'm just seeing things as indigenous. I'm seeing like FBA is trying to set a divide. Like we don't use
no, sir. No, we're not. No. Stop that. Stop that trying to set a divide. We are lineage. We ain't trying to do anything. Our lineage is our lineage.
And y'all should get y'all reparations, and I respect.
Okay, forget about reparations. No. Let's leave reparations out of it. Let's just leave that out of it. Listen. As far as our lineage, sir, our lineage is our lineage.
Yeah, I respect our lineage. That's what I'm saying. I respect.
Yeah, that's it. That's nothing to debate. You're trying to debate our lineage. You can't debate our lineage.
Your lineage. I respect your lineage. I respect everybody's lineage. What I'm trying to say is that people don't have to be calling people tethers too much. And
all right, but that's a personal opinion. No.
Before any Bantus.
The who? Who what?
I said before any foundational Bantus came here, you had indigenous tribes of the West Indies mixing with the Mississippi mound builders.
Yeah, that's cats trying to backdoor. That's backdoor talk.
Yeah, y'all we ain't worried about reparations like that, bro. We don't care about that.
Yeah, but y'all immigrants, brother.
I'm not immigrant.
Yeah, your family's an immigrant, brother.
I got links to the Quapaw and
no. You come from an immigrant background, sir.
No, I speak Arawak, bro.
Yeah, you can speak all of that, but y'all in your family's in the immigration database. Mine not.
No.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
My lineage is powerful.
No, I'm not saying it's not, but you come from an immigrant background. You've admitted that. So
you see, and that's another word. That's another word, immigrant. Who created that word?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Thank you. Here we go with that. Oh Lord. See this tether fucking babble. Family, this is what I got and told y'all over and over. When y'all hear all that plebiscite babble, That's tether talk. When they start that Arawak, Taino shit, that's tether talk. That's an immigrant. They come from an immigrant background. He did all, when they start making no sense whatsoever, you ask them a simple question, and then they start babbling and talking all around in circles, and you can't get a simple answer. We have to force the truth out of this man. Yeah, I'm from New York, where my family is West Indian, just like Malcolm X, you know. There we go, nigga. There we go. All right, I'm telling y'all, they keep trying to backdoor themselves into the lineage. I keep telling you, with these dudes and that Arawak indigenous shit, when y'all hear that Arawak talk, I'm telling you it's a Caribbean. The Arawaks don't exist no more, especially not over here. That's why when you ask them simple questions, it gets into that prison plebiscite babble. I mean, the Arawaks don't exist. No, there's a small percentage of them. They live in a mound over in Valdosta, Georgia. They came over here in a canoe in the 1500s after they beat up Christopher Columbus. We fought off Christopher Columbus. Yeah, God damn, shut up. Oh, God. When y'all hear all that babble, you see, I know the language. Kip it to, kick it, pop, pop, chicken boo, chicken bang, bang. That's the original. That's the original Arawak language. See, I speaks the Aboriginal language. Hickey boom, bang, bang, chicka pow wow, ooby boo boo, chicka la la, wicked bow, chicka mound, boom boom, ship it day. God. Ship it day your ass out of here. God damn, these tethers. These goddamn tethers, man. Oh, the tether fatigue, man. Oh, the tether fatigue, the tether fatigue. God. These folks are backdooring their way. They're trying their damnedest. Because I kept peeping all the little passive-aggressive comments he kept making. Yeah, see, y'all FBAs, see what you need to tell the FBAs. See, okay, dude, hey, man, what's all that? What's all that, dude? No. See, I respect everybody's lineage, but see, well, y'all got to understand my indigenous status because, I'm from the Arawaks, and, we're from Shippy Pow, Shippy Ticket Bang Bang, understand me? So I speak the original language of my tribe, so when I say hello, good morning, we really supposed to say chicka pow, hicka boom, shicky diggy boo. Okay, that's how we say it in my Aboriginal language. Man, shut the hell up. Talking that pootie tang shit. You don't stop. The Arawaks don't exist no more. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? These people, man. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness damn gracious, man. Who is this person? These pack. Raise your hand if you want to get on, and I'll let you on just right here. All right, who is this person here? Somebody wants to go live as a guest. Black B. Hold on, who is this person? Somebody wants to go on as a guest. Let's see what they got going on. Let's get Ray, Brother Ray in the building. Let me see. What's up, Ray?
Yo.
How you doing, Ray?
Man, I'm good. Hey, I'm tired of these I'm about to cut. I'm tired of these people coming out here talking about the Carolina.
Yeah.
Trying to act like they Geechee. They only think Geechee is just in Carolina. They only say Carolina. They don't say where in South Carolina. But Geechee culture ain't just in the low country. So I live in Savannah. I'm from an hour outside of Savannah. But Geechee culture is up and down the sea islands of Georgia, South Carolina. But they just come out here talking about Carolina. And I'm tired of that, man. That shit is dead, man. That's why Buddy was talking about Jamaican. He don't even sound like, what the hell are you talking about? My mama from Carolina, man. But yeah, man, and it's a lot of Geechee culture is lost on a lot of people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's a lost history. You know, that's why I hate when people come out here and talk about Aboriginals and they don't identify as FBA. You know, I don't say FBA. I just tell people I'm Geechee because I always say that. That's how I was raised, to say I'm Geechee. But I get what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? When you make the term FBA, so I do identify as that. So I don't get when Aboriginal or fake ass people coming out here talking about, you know, talking against what you're saying. It's not, you know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, man? You know, I'm driving. But anyway, yeah, when they come out with that fake Carolina, you know what I'm saying? I can't stand that, man. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Anyway, shout out to the
Thank you so much, Ray. Thank you, brother. Oh, yeah. A lot of these folks, man, again, when they start talking about Aboriginal, a lot of these people, we see that they're backdooring or trying to backdoor their way into the lineage. We got to understand where that's coming from. Because it's not either or. Either you're foundational Black American or you're not. And to be a foundational Black American, you have some Aboriginal lineage. It's not either or, it's inclusive. You understand? To be foundational Black American, it's damn near inevitable that we're going to have some Aboriginal admixture in there. That was part of the ethnogenesis. You understand? But some of these people, when they claim Aboriginal, what they're trying to do, they're trying to backdoor onto some Arawak that was in the Caribbean and say that the Arawaks was over here too, and they're part of that, so that makes them Aboriginal, but really their family immigrated here. So we got to really understand the game. It's a con game. It's a hustle. You understand? And look, anybody have a problem with foundational Black American, it's usually a tether, a backdoor tether, a Democrat shield, or some damn Fed op. You understand? Let's be real about this stuff. Let's be real about it, because a lot of these people are running a play.
I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now.
Because let's be real. If you're trying to do, and what do we have any Black Aboriginals in here? Let's talk. Let's talk with respect. Because if you're doing the Black Aboriginal thing, that's not going to work as far as reparations. That's not going to work. Yeah.
Tariq, I consider myself a Black Aboriginal, and I'm from Louisiana, bro.
Okay. What tribe?
I got some Natchez and I got some Cherokee in my bloodline.
Right. And here's the problem with that. The Cherokees have already been infiltrated by the white supremacists. That's why the chief of the Cherokee looks like Justin Timberlake, you see. So going that route, claiming Cherokee, that's not going to get us nowhere. That's already been, and they've already done finessed the freedmen that was connected with those tribes. So as far as the practicality of it, using that as a current identity, that just don't work. Now, my family got some damn Creek in them going down the line. I found out on my dad's side, on his mother's side, some stuff like that. But yeah, I'm still foundational Black American. And that's federally recognized. Our lineage is recognized federally, you know, under the term freedman, descendant of slaves, Negro, those are federally recognized terms. Your family down there in Louisiana, were there any Creoles in the family? Oh, well, yeah, brother. Oh, what happened to you, brother?
Mr. Tariq, I don't think he can hear you.
Okay. I'll get him back in a minute. So let's, Alban. What's up, brother?
Mr. Tariq, I'm Alban. Can you hear me clearly, sir?
I can hear you. Hop on camera if you will, please.
I've got my top off. It's 6 a.m. in the UK.
It's all right, brother. It's all right. Put on the dashiki, hop on camera. It's okay.
If you're Look, I'll come on camera, but just for 2 seconds, just for you, sir.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What? What's going on with you, brother?
I'm chilling, man.
We got Chief Tippy Dow.
It's a bust of these Chief Dusty Wolves. Hey, Alita, yeah, give me about 20 minutes. I got a few more videos to play, and then we'll have it. We'll open it up. Like the video, everybody. We're down like massively with the likes. You know how the likes do. The likes, these FBA channels are shadow banned. So the only way to get the word out, signal boosting, is doing it ourselves. That's liking the video. Physically like that video, like this video, and let's get it out there to our own, right? So many people subscribe, don't know I'm live. They don't get the notification like that, not all the time. The like button helps that. Yeah. And also, we might get this in the hands of some people that matters. But it starts with liking the video.
We got Chief Tippy Dow, Tiki Bay, and shout out to Chief Tippy Dow. How you been, man?
I know my people defeated Columbus, bro, so we not Africans. I'm haplogroup B.
Yeah, you're Caribbean. You're Caribbean, sir. You're Caribbean, sir.
Antilles. Our people was here before your foundational Bantus came.
You are Caribbean, sir.
Yeah, my brother, I want to talk about organizing. I'm a New York City organizer. I'm not with the jokes. The Somalis is putting in serious work right now in Minneapolis, Minnesota. The law enforcement has to have an Arabic inscription on the badge just for those people, because they're organizing. I'm directing them to take over Nebraska. I'm sending them to take over the prison systems. There is a prison in New York State that went from a prison to a grow house. That is the biggest wealth transfer of all. You got the land, you got the leverage, then you got the lobbyists. So I will advise you and your FBAs to get on code with them Somalis. And they don't like Pan-Africans, and they putting in serious work.
No. Get on code with them how? Get on code with them how?
Try to tap into their resources to see how did they organize. How did they the levels of organizational skills that they had to get.
These folks getting rounded up and they're getting rounded up and sent out of here. So what we're gonna be like that for?
It's only 600-700 of them out of 80,000 in, I believe, Minnesota. They have 60,000 in Ohio, and they have some more. So
yeah, we don't want to be like that. We don't want to be ducking ice trucks. Yeah, that's not what we want to be like. No. Organizing like what? Stealing billions of dollars. These people are finessing all types of money. We want to be like that.
Now, YTs take more on Wall Street, and you guys have no smoke for the small hats. You will lose your insurance. You will end up like Kanye West. They will remove the money from your banks. So a lot of FBAs are opening.
Yeah, all that deflecting. That's deflective tether talk.
No, I don't know what tether means.
We check white supremacy. No, sir. The fact. No. Chief Tippy Dow. Hold on, Tippy Dow. Yeah, the fact that y'all could come over here is because we stepped to the white supremacists, all of them. We don't break them up in different groups. We stepped to them and made them make equal laws, sir. So don't tell me who we ain't got smoke for. All right?
Hey, you believe in the slave trade?
We got smoke for everybody who got smoke for us, sir.
You believe in the slave trade, right? I know we both.
Thank you so much, sir. You about to ask dumbass questions I'm not going to even get into. All right, have a good day, Tippy Dow, Chief Tippy Dow, Pickiguay, what all that shit you talking. Yeah, he's a Jamaican immigrant, by the way, trying to backdoor his way into the damn indigenous lineage and all that shit. Now, this is... I talked to him before. He did all of that. He's indigenous. Tippy Dow. I know my indigenous Arawak language. It's Tippy Dow, Kiki Pow Pow, Wiki Woo. Man, he's Jamaican. The nigga's Jamaican. All right. Bottom line, this nigga comes from a Jamaican immigrant background. So yeah, that's another thing where people try to backdoor themselves using the indigenous hustle. All right. Watch that. We're on to that. We're on to that too, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to that. All right. And from the tethers and domestically. All right. Because we got a lot of people who come in and try to run game. And we ain't with none of that stuff. We are not with none of it. Because listen. You got some people who try to do the indigenous thing. Hold on, who is this, Chrissy? All right, hold on, Chrissy. Chrissy, I tried to add you up before, hold on. Hold on. You got two types of people who try to do the indigenous thing. You got hold on. Chrissy, what's up, dear?
Hello.
Hop on in, dear. Hop on in
It's
on the camera.
it's 4 a.m. here.
It's
I'm in
man, Chrissy, hop on camera. You know it's all gravy. It's all gravy.
I'm on bed and I don't got no clothes.
Don't show your titties. We don't want to see titties. We want to see your face below. Right? Bonnet and all. We can see the bonnet. It's all right. Let's see what's going on. All right. It's like a it's a tether ghost in there. Have you been laying up with a tether?
No, there's no tethers.
Yeah.
You can see me a little bit. Drugs.
Use your blunt lighter to put some light. Get you somebody down there. To the land. I'm Native American. I'm the real Indian. I'm the real Indian. Okay, we got to really unpack that. We got to unpack the I'm the real Indian talk. All right? Because again, we had an ethnogenesis. Let's be very, very clear. We had an ethnogenesis as foundational Black Americans. When I go back to my paperwork, it's black, mulatto, colored. Everything is a reference to black, Negro, black, mulatto, colored. It's all revolving around blackness in all of my documents. Now, there's some people, when you go back, there's some Creek there, a little Native American here and there. But because of the ethnogenesis, we are a unique group outside of continental Africans, outside of some of the tribes. We're a different group because there was an ethnogenesis. You understand? Let's just make it real plain here. That's like a Mexican. Like Mexicans, they had an ethnogenesis down there in Mexico. They had their combination of the black people, because Mexico had a lot of black people. Their combination of the red indigenous people there, and their combination of the Spanish. Now, are they black? No. Are they indigenous? No, they're not. The indigenous people down in Mexico, they get discriminated against. The indigenous, non-Spanish speaking indigenous people in Mexico are discriminated against highly down there in Mexico. Are they Spanish? No, they're not. They can't go to Spain and be recognized as a Spaniard. They are recognized as Mexicans. They had an ethnogenesis. You see? Same thing with Puerto Ricans. You understand? They ain't Taino. They're not Spanish, even though they say, oh, well, I'm Spanish. No, you're not going to be recognized as a Spaniard if you go to Spain. You see? Same thing with us, foundational Black Americans. We are a mixture of Africans and indigenous here. We are a mixture. Are we continental Africans? Are we a part of an Igbo tribe? And no, we're not. We're not a part of no tribe. No. And you ain't a part of these tribes over here now, because these old tribes, those old indigenous tribes, they've been flipped, remixed, turned out, smacked up, flipped. They've been flipped and remixed. Yeah? So now we are a new ethnic group that has been very consistent with our ethnicity. Our foundational Black American lineage is extremely consistent. You understand? And it hasn't changed. That's the great thing about our lineage. There is a cultural continuity to foundational Black American lineage. With some of these native tribes, there's no continuity with that. It's been remixed, flipped, whitened up. Then some of the black folks got expelled from it, and then there were a bunch of $5 Indians, and then people paid to get on the Indian rolls. So now it's all over the place. So the chief's quote of some of these native tribes now, these people look like Britney Spears now. It's been flipped and remixed. You know? Now, what's the people? Somebody say you don't have any African in your lineage? Okay. Now, how you managed to not have that is beyond me. I don't know how you managed that. I do not know how you managed that. Okay? when everybody was mixed in. If you were black, you were all mixed in. You didn't live in a separate area. You understand? How you manage that is beyond me. And when people say that, you ain't got no African DNA, and then people say, well, there wasn't no slave trade. And when people start talking that, and then when you start asking people, okay, how'd you do that? And what do you mean there was no slave trade? It gets into just contrarianism. It gets into contrary talk. Nobody's really bringing in any facts. Nobody's really bringing in any real knowledge. You're just kind of talking and just being very accusatory. And it gets into low-key trolling. And what happens
I want you
is
to understand, overstand,
it's
and
all
understand
about
what I'm saying right now.
contrarianism as an identity. You got to watch it. Let's be real here. We're going to have a real conversation about this, because what happens, just like the other day, I had a dude who called up saying he was Indian, and then all he did was be contrary. He couldn't articulate anything. Everything was basically, well, you, Tariq, you be saying, okay, forget about what I'm saying. You tell me the truth. You break down the scholarship. You tell me. See, the problem is you think that no, brother, you tell me the scholarship. Okay, if I'm wrong, okay, I'll concede. I don't know what I'm talking about. So you educate me. See, what you need to understand, everything was about contrarianism. And these people, a lot of times they use contrarianism as an identity because you ain't really got anything else. Well, a lot of people, being contrary is the identity. Because if you ain't going to really bring no scholarship, you're not going to bring no lineage documentation, no institutional backing, no coherent frameworks. So you brand yourself just by being oppositional. You're just being contrary for the sake of being contrary because you know that brings attention. See, the thing is, if foundational Black American delineation did not exist, a lot of these folks wouldn't even have a platform at all. So their relevance depends on being contrary. Yeah? Because some of these people, they don't even know what their argument is. They come in here, oh, I don't like FBA, I'm an Indian. Okay, what the hell you mad at us for? Because you be saying, we FBA, we had ethnogenesis, we Indian. I'm not no damn Indian. Yeah, there's some people who might have been Indian in the lineage, but yeah, we had an ethnogenesis. I'm not no Indian. I'm not a part of a Native American tribe. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a part of an African tribe. I'm a foundational Black American. When I need protection, foundational Black Americans provide that. When I need people with resources to build with, I do that with foundational Black Americans. When I need a camaraderie of people to vibe with, I do that with foundational Black Americans. You understand? That's my group and lineage. Ain't no Cherokee doing shit for me. People out here want to claim we a Cherokee. Cherokee ain't doing shit for you. The modern Cherokee, they were selling folk. They were enslaving people. Yeah, the African tribe ain't doing shit for me. I don't claim them. The Igbo ain't doing shit for me. Igbo sold us. Some of us. Some of them tribes over there sold us and made deals. They ain't doing shit for us. And they don't look at you as the same. Come on, we just got to be real. The group of people who got me and I got them are foundational Black Americans. That's who I am and nobody else. I ain't claiming no group who ain't helped me, protected me, helped me build resources. Nothing. If y'all want to claim these groups and be on some fantasy shit and they ain't really doing nothing for you, hey, whatever floats your boat. I'm not claiming none of these different Indian tribes who don't do shit. Not only do they not do shit, they go out of their way to make sure you don't get resources. I ain't claiming them. Yeah, they've been remixed and busted up already. And if y'all want to claim them, I don't know why you want to claim them, but knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. I ain't told you to not claim them. That's why y'all come over here mad at us. Y'all call us mad. What you need to do, listen, tippy down, dicky down, wicked, okay, dicky down, tippy down, wicked down, whatever, knock yourself out. I mean, yeah, I don't want to sit here and play cowboy and Indian with you. I don't want to sit here and play with all that shit. I ain't trying to cosplay. I'm a foundational Black American with a long-standing culture. This is FBA. What's up, beloved? Hop on, dear. Get on camera, dear. Hop on camera. You know you now. Yes, can you hear me? Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, so all right, my bro. All right, my bro. So yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
God,
Okay, so yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now you said something about FBA. Now, what did you want to know about FBA?
I can hear you. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So good, my bro. Yeah, so I want to say, yeah, you know,
Okay, hold on.
I was on a live.
You on the live? Hold on.
Yeah, so I was on the live, yeah. You know, like Native Americans and that. You know Native Americans, right?
What about Native Americans?
And he, yeah, I just wanted to know if Nate, because obviously I was listening to this Native American. He was saying that FBA are trying to be like them. So the only reason why they're claiming FBA, yeah, can you hear me, my bro? Yeah, that's probably the FBI.
Turn the
FBI,
camera
you know,
off.
you
Turn the
start getting into
camera off,
these
brother.
conversations. You know what I'm saying?
Turn the camera off. Turn the camera off so we can talk.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's
turn it off or on, bro?
Turn the camera off because it's messing up the reception. So yeah, let's just turn your camera off. Yeah, turn your camera off, and then we can just hear the audio.
All right.
There you go. Okay, now this is better. Okay, now I can hear
okay,
you.
my bro. Is that better?
Okay,
now, yeah.
so
All right, cool. So as I was saying, yeah. So as I was saying, yeah. So now, obviously, there's this Native American in it, yeah, and he believes that FBA are trying to be Native American to receive some sort of benefits or something like that from the way that the Native Americans receive it in America. I don't know. I just wanted to just ask you, my man, like, is there any truth to that or anything like that? Or
that's some individual shit. No, that's whatever individual.
Like he's saying the only reason why people are claiming to be FBA because he believes deeply that he's saying that FBA are trying to be like them, and he believes that Black people, like Foundation of Black America, want to take their place in order to get some grants or some sort of financial benefit out for me, my man. Do you know what I mean?
This person who was claiming to be a Native American wasn't.
What do you think about that? Bro?
Sounds like they were being a fake Native American anyway. They sound like they weren't even a Native American. Sounds like it might be a Mexican or something. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these so-called Native Americans, they're not even real Native Americans. So we got to understand that. And I'm gonna answer you. I got to take you out, but I'm gonna answer your question off camera because there's the phone reception is real bad. Look, understand this. Listen. Whenever we start talking about foundational Black American lineage, let me tell you something. When people start talking about the real Native Americans, you know what? That's a deflective conversation. To be honest, I'm going to be very real. That's a deflection conversation. When we start talking about foundational Black American lineage, our lineage is very specific. People start trying to reframe it. And when they start, well, is FBA really Native American? And are y'all saying y'all ain't got no African genetics? That's really a deflection, to be honest, because people start doing that. And I'm telling y'all, that's a bad faith argument. getting into the whole Native American thing. That's not what we're saying. People can't really refute the core lineage fact. Foundational Black Americans are a specific, traceable lineage of people born on U.S. soil with documented genealogies going back centuries here. So instead of addressing that fact, that's a reality. People start wanting to get into some Native American conversation. So do y'all really Cherokee? Is that what we're not saying that. Yeah, some of us have Cherokee or whatever Native American admixture, just like we have African admixture, and there's a little European bullshit in there too. But we've had an ethnogenesis here. And our identity has nothing to do with accepting or rejecting genetics. Let's get that clear. Let's be very specific here. Foundational Black American identity has nothing to do with rejecting genetics or accepting genetics. It's all about historical formation. See, people start saying, well, I heard FBA say they ain't got no African genetics. That's a straw man, all right? That's not the claim. The claim is that foundational Black Americans underwent a very distinct ethnogenesis, the same way as Haitians, who are not just Africans, they are Haitians. They got African genetics and some other things in there, but they are Haitians. Jamaicans, they are not just Africans, they are Jamaicans. They had an ethnogenesis and they became a new ethnic group. Ethnic groups can carry African ancestry, yet be different people with different histories. Ethnic groups can have some indigenous ancestry, yet they can be distinct from some of those tribes that's still around or not around. All right? This isn't rocket science. All right? We're talking about historical formation, ladies and gentlemen. See, that Native American, when people start getting into the Native American argument, that's a straw man. They get into that so you can avoid acknowledging foundational Black American foundational status. Yeah? Because when they start getting into that, the goal is to muddy the waters. The goal is to kind of make us sound extreme. The goal is to really try to shift away from the historic fact that foundational Black Americans built this country. All right? This is not rocket science. Bottom line, foundational Black Americans, Black people, all right? Black people, both African Black people who descended from Africa and pre-Columbian Black indigenous populations on this land, because they hate the fact that they exist. There were Black indigenous people on this land. This has been proven over and over again. The reality is those groups created a whole new ethnic group through the process of slavery, survival, culture building right here on American soil. And that group built the United States, making us native to the United States. We are the native population of the United States. We didn't immigrate here from anywhere. You can acknowledge possible pre-Columbian Black presence without claiming to be red natives. Yeah, even though some of the family, there's some red indigenous shit in there, but I don't claim no red native tribe. I don't claim no African tribe. The Tether's always telling us, you niggas are Yoruba. You're Igbo. I am not no damn Igbo. Yeah, I had an ethnogenesis. I am not Igbo. I'm foundational Black American. Yeah. Man. G Active, you said, G Active, hop on G Active. You said there was some misleading information. G Active, hop on. G Active, hop on G Active. All right, if there's some misleading information, the floor is yours. Come on up here and let's do some correcting then, sir. All right, let's get it straight. But see, a lot of people from these foreign backgrounds, they try to reframe the narrative because Foundational Black American specificity, that eliminates their ability to claim our accomplishments. All right? But people just can't latch on to us, so they're trying to look for little loopholes. In Foundational Black American, it's based on documented lineage. It's not an ideology. Don't let nobody lie. There is no ideology. Your lineage is your lineage. No matter what you think, that's not going to change your lineage. Whatever your ideology is, your lineage doesn't change. You understand? Don't let nobody try to reframe lineage. FBA is very well documented. Who was that? Somebody said, let them come up and cook. Hold on. I'm trying to get some folks in here. G Ashes, whatever your name is, hop on in here. Your lineage, your lineage. There's no ideology. There is no ideology. African woman, okay, yeah. You don't have an argument. All right, let's say that. African woman, you don't have an argument. Hakeem, let's get Hakeem in here. Hakeem, hop on in.
Yeah, good evening, brother. Good evening.
How you doing, Hakeem?
Doing well in yourself, brother.
I'm good. Now, where you from, Hakeem? You're Jamaican?
No, Hakeem. Yeah, the name I thought you could tell. Yeah, I'm from Nigeria, brother.
Nigeria. Okay, it almost sounds Caribbean. All right. Now, are you out here in the States?
Yeah, of course, man. Enjoying the white tea country, brother. You know.
Oh, the white tea country? Oh, not you ain't enjoying that because they ain't letting your ass live around them. You up here with us. Stop playing. You ain't around the white.
No, I don't live in the hood, brother.
Me neither. All right.
So look, I had a couple of things to combat you with, brother. You said you guys fought as FBAs.
Okay.
Is there a name of this conflict so I could maybe look it up in a history book or something like that, brother? Individually, I'm not talking about when you teamed up with the people you're pretending to be natives now. I'm talking about as individual FBAs.
Pretending to be natives? Who's pretending to be natives? What are you talking about?
Yeah, some FBAs are running around with feathers and pretending like the slave trade didn't happen, which goes against your claims. But
I never said that. I never said that.
No, not you. I said some people, yeah.
I mean, there's 43 million people. I can't, just like there's a gazillion musty niggas from your village. I don't.
They have a lot downtown right now at the gas station. There's a bunch of FBAs begging for quarters, brother. I think they're trying to get back to 50 cents a day that you guys said you were doing in the 80s, which I doubt due to the high crack smoking that was going on in the 80s in America. You understand?
Well, y'all couldn't afford crack. Y'all had to sell the crack of your ass to get a green.
And now we know that almost half of the CRACK that destroyed the Black communities were handled by Jamaicans. So it was Jamaicans and the CIA shaking hands to distribute, import, export crack cocaine all throughout the nation. Just like it was Africans and the whitey man shaking hands to human traffic us, enslave us, sell us, buy us, human traffic us across the seas. So every time we're done wrong, it seems like it's never the white man by himself. It seems like it's always a white man and some foreigner as non-FBA who's linking up to do us no good in a way that's catastrophic. Slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade was the biggest, worst slave trade ever. And the crack epidemic that Jamaicans were involved in was, you could say, the worst drug epidemic, worse than meth, crystal meth, worse than fentanyl.
Card.
Yeah, but brother, I'm giving it back now when I go to the gas station. When you're out there begging me for 50 cents.
And by the way, like the video, family, the light's still not up. Somebody's being lazy with their thumbs. Okay. Get your thumb off that remote control and like the video. Thank you. Cut that TV off.
For the bus you never catch, brother.
What are you talking about?
Look, ma'am, 1 second. But yeah, I'm giving it back. The 50 cents a day, I'm giving it back when I go to the gas station.
I need you to come with some real statistics because this is
Tether,
type.
No, this is real. This is
You're wasting people's time.
man.
Yeah, so just make sure you guys like the video as right now, as I'm on pause. I'm buying you time to like the video. You're not missing anything. I'm buying you time to like the video. Okay, let me see how those likes doing. No way we should have 160 people watching and only like 90 likes. Now, I understand there's some shadow watchers, some tethers out there, some Pan-Africans who are mad. But it should be about 150 likes. The bare minimum 140. There's a poll too. What should we call ourselves? Indian, Indigenous, Native, and I put FBA, Freedmen, all that in the same line for obvious reasons. Unregulated media TV. It looks like you're trolling. You can tell he's trolling because he keep all of his troll names got TV at the end of them. Unregulated media TV. I gotta block you until you call in. And that's another troll name. All your troll names got TV at the end of them. So he said, what scientist agrees with you? Bro, what scientists you know that agree with you? Like, I'm not smart. I'm not out here doing laboratory tests. Why would a scientist agree with me? What I do is I look at the journals. I see what they're doing, and it's not for me to agree with. I can't replicate I'm not a scientist. Who am I to replicate what a scientist does and tell him he's pseudo or not? You can't either, by the way. Yeah, so let's get the likes up. Yeah, I blocked you, but the link, so the link is early right now just for the haters, the doubters. Anybody who has an issue with FBA, click that link. Only you're allowed to interrupt for right now.
What's up, Brother Ty? How are you?
Yeah, I would like to share some information.
Yes, sir. Hop on camera, Ty.
All right, give me a second.
Yes, indeed. All right, there it is. What's up with it, OG?
All right, I would like to share something on the screen right quick.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
I hope it ain't nothing weird. Okay.
No, it's not at all.
Okay, just
it's not at all.
All right, just double checking. Okay.
Give me a second.
Okay. All right. All right. Let me see my dude Ty. Let me get Ty Powell in here. Let me get Brother Ty in the building. Yo, the mods are ready. Shout out to the mods. Well, the mods on top of it right now. All right.
All right. You see my screen?
Hold on one second. Southern Negro, Megan. Okay, yeah. Now, what's it saying?
So this is the Bureau of American Ethnology Bulletin Series, Smithsonian Institution Library. This is from the 19th Annual Report of the American Ethnology. It states that the blood of the Southern Negro is unquestionably Indian. And I pose this question is because which would be stronger when taking this to court? Because I've seen indigenous American specific tribal names is stronger when you're taking it to court because you got people like the Kuspatuck, Unkacheg, you got people like the Tuscarora, you got Cheraw, you got Lumbee, et cetera, et cetera. So why don't Black Americans attach themselves to specific names that has probate records? You got treaties, you got Guian Miller rolls, Henderson rolls, Dawes, and all that stuff. Why go by a superficial name that's there for temporary reasons when you got different ethnic groups of Black Americans, like the woman just mentioned, Wale, or the Gullah Geechee? You got such and such and such and such. But when talking about quote unquote legal terms, it's not tied into like what we've known as Black since Lyndon B. Johnson signed it into law. And I'm not trying to plebiscite babble or anything like this, but what makes more sense when taking this to court for reparations?
Okay. Well, here's the thing. A lot of those tribes have been dissipated, and a lot of those tribes now, they've been infiltrated by the white tea people. A lot of these $5 Indians, they've already infiltrated those tribes. You understand? So that's been the problem. So trying to circle back to revive those tribes, that's a long road. That probably just won't work at this point because it's already been infiltrated. And also, how come they ain't doing it? All right, if people want to claim these tribes, what's stopping them from filing some reparations claims right now? How come they're not doing it right now?
So you have a few people doing it now already and already got their tangibles. Heck, they even let token Negroes already get their benefits because they know how the optics look. But now they're opening the gates for more Black Americans to do their genealogy and to bring it up in the courtroom, bring it to their reservation and look over these things.
So yeah, what you're talking about are the people on the freedman roll. Those are the ones who are getting tangibles. All of these other tribes that are basically non-functioning, they're not getting anything. The ones that are not allowed to be federally recognized, they're not letting them get anything right now. The ones that are...
You literally got some people out here that are in government positions, such as they're in the Gadsden Wharf African American International Museum. I've been there. I've seen them take footage of movies with Sekou. There's other places such as the Smithsonian Native American Museum. They got Black Americans in there, especially in books that's in the gift shop or in archives or whatever, like the Puspatuk Unkacheg people. Those are literally Black Americans.
Oh yeah.
Like I think that the fight should be towards us reclaiming these specific tribes rather than letting and making up excuses for like saying, oh, white people took it over, but they're kicking out those people now. They're kicking out the Hispanic tethers that's sitting up here cheating enrollment. Like it should be no excuse nowadays because we can literally obtain it now.
How come nobody is doing it then?
Because a lot of us are not doing it because they're not looking into their family records, and we don't have people out here. We literally do have these people out here, but we don't have our people actively looking for genealogists that are boots on the ground that are helping each other out to obtain these records.
Right. Yeah, because my thing is, because people start complaining, okay, if cats want to go the indigenous route and just say we are an indigenous tribe and you want to dig up an old tribe, because yeah, there were Black indigenous tribes. I completely agree with that. But they are defunct at this point. Now, people want to go reclaim it. That's a long road. That's a long road. Now, if y'all want to do it, do it. Now, I'm not stopping anybody from doing that. I am a foundational Black American. When I look at my lineage, yes, I got some tribal stuff there. Those tribes are defunct. When I look at my records, it's Negro, colored, mulatto, stuff like that.
But is it signing the affidavits or probate record or anything like that?
No, don't need that. Don't need that. Culturally, we're foundational Black Americans, and we're recognized as a lineage. We are a very specific lineage. All the tangible stuff will come when everybody just stays on code and stays the course and keeps pushing for tangibles. No matter whatever you claim, if you push as that group to get tangibles, you will get that. Just like we pushed to end slavery against us, just like we push for civil rights for us. But my thing is the indigenous thing, going that route, if that was going to work, cats already would have done that. So I think that's just a long road. And again, I'm not negating the fact that there were Black Aboriginals. I was one of the first people to do a movie telling people about all the Black Aboriginals and all of that. But it's just like the African tribes. They always try to link us, oh, you guys are this tribe and that tribe. No, we've had an ethnogenesis. So
wouldn't it be an uphill battle for FBA as well, because it's the same thing, basically? No. Basically you're fighting these other groups that are assimilating Black American culture into a quote-unquote African diaspora with DNA tests. They're doing this with culture, like trying to attach Africa to hip-hop, like, for example, Sinners. They put that African tribe in there to try and say that hip-hop came from that tribe, Or you'll have people sitting up here talking about a zebra dance is inspiration for flip rock, and I heard that in one of your movies because I purchased one of your movies back in the day. I don't have it anymore because got rid of a lot of stuff out of my house, but many people, they just conflate things rather than actually studying who they people were. You got people that's like the House of Prayer. A lot of indigenous people went there. They practiced their retentions, such as stomp dance, fashion, like wearing a feather in their hat or something like that, the ghost dance, a lot of stuff that's out here that's not told. But we let these mongoloid style people bully us out of reclaiming what's owed to us. And they're sitting up here allowing us to come get our stuff. Why wouldn't you go get it while the doors are open?
But what we do, we claim all of this stuff as foundational Black American. We've been adamant about a lot of the culture that was innovated here. We've been very adamant about that. And some of these tribes, we can't really attribute it to that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we created an ethnogenesis. We created our own culture, our own music, our own dialect as foundational Black Americans. So that's where I am with
Did you know it always existed, such as toboggans, do-rags, heck, even wearing jewelry in your teeth? That always existed here thousands of years ago within Mesoamerica in the southeastern woodlands, where many of our lineages come from. And a lot of us don't have these archaeologists or lab coat scientists going to these sites and digging up and doing our own research and asking people that got NAGPRA bureaucracy to allow us to do these tests on these skeletons in their own spit. What's going on there?
And even, look, we've been like barbecue, for example. They always say that barbecue came from the indigenous people, but which indigenous? I've never seen red natives barbecue at all. That came from us. We literally taught everybody how to barbecue. We were the pit masters. So I truly understand that a lot of the culture is from Black indigenous culture. I understand that, but we still had an ethnogenesis, and we became a totally new ethnic group. And that ethnic group is foundational Black American. And we already used the term foundational Black American. Well, we used the term Black American, and foundational, that's just an adjective that is a commemorative term. You have people like W.B. Du Bois using the term foundation when he referred to Black Americans, talking about how we're the foundation cornerstone of America. So we've always known that we are foundational to the building of this nation. And that's a stronger term for what we're trying to do just culturally. I think it's just a long uphill battle trying to reclaim an indigenous tribe, because it's already some back and forth going on with the Dawes Rose and the so-called 5 civilized tribes in that 1866 treaty where they're supposed to give freedmen some of the same resources. That's been an uphill battle. Now, people are talking about utilizing that treaty because Dr. Claude Anderson talked about that treaty and how we need to utilize that treaty to get certain resources from these tribes and all of that. There's different routes that we can go. I just want to see what's done effectively.
So one more thing before I leave up out of here. What about this African descent thing? Because many of these people want to hold on to this West Central African stuff, but don't claim or research enough about these kingdoms that were sacked and destroyed, such as the Wagado Mende, the Songhai, the Knox civilization, and all these places that were active during the transatlantic slave trade. And we know for a fact there were some Africans that were brought here. It was just a tiny fraction, such as 221,000, according to David Eltis' update from the former 450,000 or 388,000. And so we know that there were Omar Ibn Sayyid and Ibrahim Sori and people like that were actual Muslims or Moors, for example, that were enemies of some of these indigenous groups that were coming over here as like interpreters and colonizers with the YTs. So have any Black American in this panel found a West Central African relative, and why claim it if you're not actively going after these West Central African tribes that literally blood sacrifice their own people to the YT man over here?
I don't think people are claiming those tribes like that because, yeah, again, we had an ethnogenesis. We have African DNA, just like we have indigenous DNA. And it would be impossible for us to not have it because we got all mixed together. So when people start talking about, I ain't got no African DNA, I don't know how, because we were all mixed together. How did you circumvent mixing in with all the people on the plantation? You know what I'm saying? And if you were not on the plantation, where were you and where was your family? You know what I'm saying? So people just be kind of saying stuff. So I don't know what their angle is, but I just find it impossible for people to have been through slavery and not mix in with all the people who were on the plantation. We are a mixture of a whole bunch of different things. But
I would suggest one more thing is for people to look into the National History and Archives Center. The what's that? The archives. What's that one?
Which one?
The Library of Congress. Yeah, the Library of Congress, and your local Registry of Vital Statistics, where your family originally came from, within the southeastern woodlands or the northeastern woodlands. And heck, there were some Caribbean peoples that were sold over into from North America, such as the Pequot Wars. You had the Yamasee. A lot of these people are mixed up. So don't negate all of your ancestry. Just look into who your people were, what they said they were.
Now, Ty, is some of your people Caribbean?
No, I don't have any Caribbean relatives like that.
Okay. Now,
all my people are from the southeastern woodlands. They would be, I have one Chinese ancestor on my dad's mother's father's side. I got indigenous American families on both sides, and I got European on both sides. So that's it. I'm even a relative or some relation to what's his name, General Westmoreland on my dad's side, because my grandfather, he's Richard Carl Westmoreland, no, Dickie Westmoreland. So he used to play in the San Diego Chargers, the Miami Dolphins, and all them, and he lives currently out there in San Diego.
Okay. Now, what tribe have you traced yourself to? What tribe are you clicked in with?
So the ethnic groups that my family are, they're Yadkin Pedi, they're Cherokee, they're Muskegon, that's like particularly Yamasee. They're all throughout Georgia, Virginia, South Carolina, and Florida. These are the same regions that you can look up in the Gwian Miller rolls and the Henderson rolls that talks about Negro families that are attached to these southeastern woodland tribes.
Yes, indeed. My man. All right. Well, thank you so much, brother. I thank you, Ty. I appreciate you, brother. All right.
Peace.
Yes, indeed. Ty Powell. What's up, Ty?
Yeah. You see me?
Yeah, I see you, brother. Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, I wanted to say there's a way you can check to see if everybody's on camera.
Oh, really?
Make sure that everybody comes on camera because, it's going to be a lot. It's 2:19 on the East Coast. So it's going to be a lot of, Bussy play and Bucci Cat play in the queue. I can see it in the back. So you just have to, you got to check that back camera because they're going to come out. They're coming out.
Tremaine Brown. You can mute Tremaine Brown.
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
How you doing?
I'm all right. What's going on with you? So when you say foundational Black American, what does that mean to you? Does that mean you're a native?
Well, in some cases, we're native to the United States. Yeah.
So would you guys not? You guys wouldn't be the Native Americans?
Yeah, in a sense. Well, I mean, in our words, we'll say native Black Americans because we're native to the United States.
Now I want to ask you, do you understand about the trickery about these fake Native Americans that they depicted through Hollywood as the red people?
You talking about the $5 Indians? You talking about
Essentially, but
they are
even in media,
right. So
they
you're
show
talking
it
about
like
the
these
right.
like.
No,
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm
Go
helping
ahead.
you out. You're talking about the recipients of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, right? Paper genocide.
What year?
The Racial Integrity Act of 1924, paper genocide. You're talking about the recipients of the paper genocide in.
Exactly. Right.
Right. Now I'm
So
with you.
and so I don't know if you remember the conversation from last time, but that leads into the great migration of when we were Indians and putting us into the projects, into the ghettos. And the civil rights is what made us turn from Indian to Black. So that is where
Well,
I come, where
well,
I
no,
say
no,
that.
the civil rights ain't turn you into it. I mean, no, there was a 400-year-old ethnogenesis that so forget about the name. The name is really irrelevant because the name can change, but the ethnogenesis is the same. So there was a 400-year-old ethnogenesis that created a people that share the same history, same cultural background, same suffrage, same accomplishments for 400 plus years. Those people were practiced endogamy, where endogamy means endo means uh, inward, and agamy means gami means marriage. So they only married themselves. They did not go outside of that. So they didn't go outside of that and find people on the reserves or the tribes. They only practiced marriages with themselves, and they were on the plantations, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for 250 years. Then these people went through Black Reconstruction 100 years by themselves exclusively. Everybody else was no longer in that. So anybody who escaped chattel slavery was on the reserves or somewhere else. So they don't have that same experience. They don't have that ethnogenesis. They went through something else. But those people that shared that 400-year history, starting from chattel slavery, 1600, maybe a little earlier, those people till today have the same ethnogenesis. So no matter what you call them, Indians, FBA, they're the same people. They're of the same lineage. Now,
Okay.
so now the matter of name, people can always, propose a name, right? And then the majority rules. The majority, if they think that's the name, that's the name.
Yeah, of
That's how that
course.
works.
Yeah, but how do I explain this to you? Like are you aware of Martin Luther King saying towards the end of his career that he felt like he led his people into a burning building?
Yeah, I actually got that full video. I
Oh,
know
okay,
the
perfect,
context where he was.
perfect. You
Yeah,
want to
so
play for the audience?
I know the right. Yeah, but what that? Okay, so Martin, listen. There's no leader of the lineage. Like we have spokesmen, you had people who represent, you got representatives, and Dr. King was one of them. He was one of many. Okay, so Dr. King did a lot of questions. We're uniting on the common goal,
Oh,
which is
but
delineation,
the common goal is the
reparations.
truth.
Who?
Because a lot of people can have common
Before?
goals, but it might not all match up. But the one thing that sets us all free is the truth.
Do you trace your ancestors to U.S. chattel slavery?
U.S. chattel slavery? No, sir. It doesn't
Yeah.
go to
Okay, you're not
U.S.
FBA,
chattel slavery.
right? You're not. Yeah, you're not FBA. Then.
I definitely, I'm definitely am.
Okay.
But
No, you're not. Okay, wait. So what does the F stand in? What does the F stand for?
Foundational.
Right, and define what we mean by foundational.
That you're from here, born here. That you guys started this country, or before it was robbed
No,
from France and
we
Spain and English.
literally laid the foundation for the infrastructure of America. So everything you see, the skyscrapers, the railroad tracks, all the mills and everything in this country that was built on top of the land. We laid the foundation for anything to be built. We cleared the land. You familiar with that expression, cleared the land?
We did more than that. We had
No,
kingdoms
wait,
here.
wait, hold up. No, you didn't. you didn't clear the land because you said your ancestors didn't. You can't trace them to U.S. chattel slavery, right?
I mean, you don't know the history. So
No, but
if
okay,
you want me to
right.
enlighten you
So
on the history of why I'm foundational
okay,
Black
wait,
American, then I can give it to you.
hold on, wait. Before we do that, you had questions for me, right? I
Yeah.
answered them. I got questions for you now. So I didn't give you a story. I answered questions. Don't give me a story. You know, and then once I got a few questions for you. Then after that, you can go ahead and talk. Okay. So now, foundational. When we say this, is why you're not foundational to us, and me, or nobody in the chat, and nobody in their right mind, because for us, foundation means literally laying the foundation what had became to the United States of America. So that means the economy, our slave labor, cotton, rice, tobacco, the railroad tracks that helped win the Civil War because the North was able to get extra troops, get extra supplies that the South couldn't do because North controlled the railroad tracks. So all those things, or the steel mills, to making the racks, the making the tracks, the steel that was used in the steel mills, the coal mines to provide energy for the trains, the steam and everything. That was all of our labor in America before, light years before a white man came into the country to add to what was already built in the late 1800s, 1880s to be exact. Before any Irishman, before any Italian man, all those things, there were a foundation that was already laid almost 300 years before anybody came into this country as a new immigrant. All right.
What about 200 years before that?
Right. It was just us working. Okay, back to that. It was Black Americans working the land. Cotton,
So what were
tobacco,
the Americans called
rice,
before?
sugar.
What were the Black Americans called? Let's give them a name. What were
Okay,
the
wait.
Black
Well,
Americans?
I told you that we were those that was enslaved. They were renamed as Negro in color. I need you to tell me now you can't trace your now. I already said I know you're not foundational. You admit you're not, but let's entertain you. How are your people that didn't go through a 400-year
Okay. Yeah. So all
deposition? How
Jamaicans are
are your
from.
people? Huh?
So yeah. So all Jamaicans and all Haitians and I want to say about like a third of the Spaniards. I want to say like Dominican, but they were brought to those islands. They
Wait,
just didn't live
Jamaicans?
there, huh?
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, bro, where?
Well, I'm Jamaican, so just hear me out.
Oh, okay.
Hear me
Right,
out.
but you're not telling me bro. You're not telling me bro. I'm thinking you're saying America.
Yes, we were brought from
Okay.
America to Jamaica, to the islands.
Okay. What year?
You're a lying, babbling tether who's living.
What? Just hear me out.
Oh,
islands, and I want to say about like a third of the Spaniards. I want to say like Dominican, but they were brought to those islands. They just didn't live
Jamaicans?
there, huh?
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, bro, where?
Well, I'm Jamaican, so just
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up. No, you know that, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you? You know it, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, bro, where?
Well, I'm Jamaican, so just hear me out. So
All I know is that okay, dude, you just said who you are.
what are you bringing to the
So if
table?
you're
I am.
right, so if you're okay, be proud to be a Jamaican. You're not me, I'm not you. It's okay. We still could be allies and have a relationship, but you're not me. Like that part, I reject. Like you're not foundational. You're not a foundational Black
You can
American.
reject it
You're
all you
not
want, brother. You're
Adolf.
still wrong.
So
But
okay. I
we
mean,
can
well, you
come at
can
that
cosplay.
conversation later.
Okay, well, you can cosplay all you want. Like to me, I disrespect cosplay as one of us, bro. If you're Jamaican Indian, that you're I don't know a coolie. I don't know what they call you guys or a coolie. If you're that great, you know, be proud, and I hope CARICOM wins their case and get reparations and become great.
When did I ever say we were better than you?
I never
Is that
said. I
coming
said I
across?
wish you. No, you act like you were me. That's the problem, and that's where I got offended at. You act like you were me. I
I
asked you,
mean,
were
you
you
can get all.
foundational Black American in America? You said yes, and then you say you're Jamaican. I'm like, God damn. So didn't Jamaica get its independence in 1962?
Yeah, but when were they brought to the island? Were they
I don't.
originally on the island? They were never originally on the island. They were brought from the
Hey,
Americas,
bro.
brother.
What that mean? What that
That
mean?
means what does that mean when black people are from America and they were brought to
No, 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 no,
Jamaica?
no, 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 no.
What does that
Okay,
mean?
hey, bro.
I'm
Hold
asking
on.
you, what does that
Got it.
mean?
Got it. No, right. Okay, let's talk about it. You said black people. There's no such thing as black people before 1960. You just made that shit up.
So, so you're waiting
Yeah,
on me
you
on
just
both
made that
sides
up.
of the spectrum, brother? Okay. Like I was saying, uh even when Bob Marley was even exclaiming that about the Buffalo Soldiers, when Europe, when Spain, English, and France first came over here, we were the first sanction. We had two kingdoms over here that they destroyed. First, when you annex somebody, do you know what a sanction is? It's basically creating an open air prison. Basically, they blockade, so no aid or no food or no trade can go in or out without their uh without their permission. Now, it'd be okay if you only had one nation that we were going against, but we were going against three. So they were killing our buffalo and they were killing our food sources. So how are the Jamaicans buffalo soldiers in Jamaica? Did they travel over from Jamaica to America? No, it happened in reverse. That means that we were protecting the buffalo alongside of the tribe of Yehuda, with the tribe of you guys. So that means we were both on the same continent together. We're on the same plane. So when they started winning, and when they started winning, and even before when they linked up with British to start annexing us and taking us to the islands, to Jamaica and to Haiti and to all those other places, like I was telling you beforehand, they divided up the islands, right, and places on there. That's why I was trying to let you know that how if we were already fighting with you guys on the uh, on the main continent in the two kingdoms that we had in the Americas when we were the Americans, Indians, how is it that now it's disrespectful because we're the same just because you not well just because certain people lack history on both sides. I'm not just saying on your side, even on our side, like even hearing some Jamaicans even being fooled with the Pan-Africanism. They were fooled. A lot of them are fooled by Marcus Garvey or Freemasons, because a lot of British people have a lot of dirty hands in Jamaica. But basically, that was I'm just over explaining it how the Jamaicans are actually from the Americas. Same thing with the Haitians. They didn't come. There's a huge like FBI plot to have us go from the Pan-Africanism. It's nothing new underneath the sun. It happened back then, and it's happening again. It's just showing up its ugly face again. And I rest my case. That's all I have to say.
All right. So you identify as what, Jamaican?
Shit, I don't identify myself as none of that.
But you just called yourself Jamaican.
Well, that if we understand that the letter J never existed.
Oh my God!
What the fuck is
Before when?
Jamaican?
Before when? My God. No. How about that?
Yes.
But
Yes,
that's
I
it.
could be called
Okay,
Jamaican.
cool.
Is the
Right.
proper
So aren't
name?
you
No.
okay, cool. So aren't you tied? I mean, shit, I could be called African American. Is that the proper or Negro color? Is that the proper name? No, but those were exonyms given to my people in America that we reject today. But it's still part of our history. Now, Jamaica. So your lineage, your people got your independence in 1962, right?
So-called. Yep.
Right. And your people was part of the West Indies Federation in what, 1954?
Yep.
So how you identify today? Indian, Jamaican, what?
Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin.
Oh my God!
Okay. Shalom.
Shalom.
No, I listen to you all the time, bro. Like when I be at work and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like real. Like y'all kind of get me through the day. My brothers and sisters get me through the day. Like real talk. When I'm at work, man, I listen to us really put belt to ass on all of, you know what I'm saying? So like, um, if I was in any way disrespectful or overstep my boundaries, I genuinely apologize, brother. I really do.
I said the apology, and like that don't really bother
Stop
me.
the
Like,
cap.
I don't really like lose sleep or stuff like things like that because it just don't. But wait, what happened? Shoot, I was gonna say something that you just said. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Um, but anyway, but you did say something that when you hung up, I said, "Damn, man, he hung up," and I didn't even get a chance to ask about that. So you did say this. You said, well, you correct me if I'm wrong. You said, because Chad said, where you from? You said your family is from Arkansas, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My
Okay.
family from
So
Arkansas.
then you said, somehow you were saying some people were not enslaved. So that part I missed, and I was trying to get Chad to like reiterate that he couldn't remember the conversation. So when you guys were talking about that, like who in your family were not enslaved?
Can I be honest with you? Because
Yeah,
like it's a new day, right? New conversation.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I have not found not one slave in my family, bro. Not one. And
Okay.
I, and I'm just being honest. Like
Yeah.
for
Shit.
real. Like I haven't found it. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm not gonna come up here and lie and be like, oh, my family was slaves and we come from no, 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 no.
Right.
I haven't found one, bro. So how can I come up
Right.
here and say that? You know what I'm saying?
Right
Like
now.
I gotta be honest with my
Yeah.
brothers. You know? So
Right.
yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't found one. I haven't found one. So no, I'm not about to come up here and act as if I'm a victim and saying, "Oh, my family was slaves and y'all did this and that." No, bro. No, I haven't found not one. So I'm gonna
Right.
stand on that. Is
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
that okay?
Right. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Because that's your history. Like, now. So now that that's out the way, are you foundational? Are you FBA?
No, 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 no.
I am foundational. Matter of fact, matter of fact, let's be real with this. Foundational is the look when it come down to the FBA thing, the foundational part is where I can, you know what I'm saying? That's where like I can stand on that. Like, yeah, 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 we are the foundation of this place. You know why we
Stop
are
the
the
cap.
foundation of this place? Is because this is where we were from the beginning. We come from the soil. So yeah, we are the foundation. Ain't nobody can't tell me no different. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes,
So
sir.
now,
I agree with that.
okay. So here's the thing to that. So foundational doesn't mean the first people here, because we're talking about um obviously indigenous people were here before white people, right?
Hmm.
And that's why. So the terminology for people who were here before white people, they call it the pre-colonial era. The terminology for those people will be indigenous,
Exactly.
right? Right. So, but they won't be foundational. They'll be indigenous. Foundational
That
people will be the people that came here at or at some point were forced to build literally the foundation of what we know as America today. Like for example, like indigenous people lived the land, the soil, like you said. Like they didn't really
hmm
have buildings, they didn't have railroad tracks, they didn't
no,
have
no, no, no,
clear.
no, no. You
Wait,
can't
hold
say
on,
that,
just
bro.
wait, hold on.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Just
I'm
just
sorry, I didn't mean to
just hear
cut
me.
you. I didn't mean to cut
Just
you.
hear me
Go
out.
ahead.
So railroads, let's do one by one. Railroad tracks. Were there railroad tracks here before Europeans?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they were okay. Hold on. So there were trains throughout America before Europeans.
Yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so and
Have you
hold
ever
on.
heard of a superhighway? My
Wait,
bad. My
we
bad.
can
My
look it
bad.
up. We gonna look it all up. We gonna look it all up. Okay, so now steam and coal is used. Energy is used to run these railroads, right? These trains, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
That was back then. Yeah.
okay,
I don't know
so
what
I'm
they're
trying to piece
using
it
now,
together.
but yeah. Yes,
Okay,
yes,
right,
sir.
right.
Let's walk.
Well,
Let's walk.
right.
Let's walk.
Well,
Thank you.
got it. So right now we're dealing with nuclear energy, right? Okay, so iron. So they had steel mills and they had coal mines, I'm guessing, right? So these indigenous people had, so to have trains and railroad tracks, you need steel mills, you need coal mines. So indigenous people were doing coal mines. They was in the business of coal mines and steel mills before with to make the railroad tracks. Because I don't know if you ever read on how the railroad tracks was built. I'm well aware of all of that, right? So steel mills, coal mines, a lot of that is how the railroad tracks came together, how
A
the
lot of
train
that
got.
happened in the 1900s
Okay,
or the late 1800s. Late 1800s.
that's not what we're talking about. You're mixing.
Okay. All right.
Again,
No, no, I
you're
ain't
not
mixing
yet.
nothing. Okay. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm
Okay,
gonna be quiet. You got it, G.
railroad. Okay, no, don't be quiet. Railroads. Are we gonna look that up next, or you're conceding on that point? You said there were trains chewing before the colonizers. So now you're standing on that, or you're gonna backtrack?
Well, I do know that when the railroads were built, we were not the only ones, right? We did.
Who was?
Hold on.
Wait. Hey,
See,
bro,
see,
you're
you
just
cut
saying
me off,
right.
and you're not even gonna let me
Yeah,
finish. You're
I
not even
gotta
gonna.
cut you off because you're saying we, and I don't know who this we is, and then you're saying we were not the only ones. My guy, stop speaking in vague terms and ambiguous, and tell who the we is, and tell who are the other people.
About the
Hey,
Chinese people. Yeah,
okay,
they were right there.
hey, bro. Do you know they started their project in the 1880s, my guy?
Okay. We
You
already
know
had the landmarks.
we
That's what I'm
started
trying to say
ours?
to you.
Hey, family. Now you witness a cosplaying tether. So this dude said, I mean, I don't know what we're doing now. So he's not FBA. He confessed that he can't find anybody in his ancestry who did forced labor, which is i.e. Building the foundation. So he and the last caller, the Jamaican, so this guy, I don't know what this guy is. I think they're both Jamaican. But the other guy said he was. And I'm just confused on how are you confessing that you have no ancestors to ever go through U.S. chattel slavery, and then you're still saying you're foundational? That's why I asked these guys, what does the F mean in the FBA? And then they'll say foundational. Then I say, well, what do you think we mean when we say foundational? And then they have their own Webster dictionary. Like, no. We're saying literally laid the foundation. We built the infrastructure for everybody else to come damn near 300 years later to add to what we built to make it what it is today. And we never stop building. So foundation means the infrastructure. Like that's like nobody really will argue that besides a cosplaying tether. Then the guy said, now that he's not FBA, well, he never was, but now that he can't trick me, now that he knows I know he's not FBA, now he wants to undermine and be disrespectful by saying we weren't the only one laying down the railroad tracks. He said the Chinese people. I said, bro, you know, but first of all, family, I'm completely lost for words. I don't even know how to respond to that. I'm like, yo, you know they came 300 years later, right? We came in the 1600s and maybe a little earlier. I'm talking about to do slave work. Our slave work started in the 1600s. These guys came over here as indentured servants almost in 1900, almost 300 years later. And you're telling me they did something significant No, the foundation was already laid. Once again, for those who don't know, I studied the history of immigration in America. All right. All of the immigrants, you got New World immigrants, you got Old World immigrants. All of the immigrants to come over here to that they can say, we built this country. All these guys came when the foundation was already laid. They came in the 1880s and early 1900s, all of them. The economy was already big. Tobacco, rice, cotton, all these things were already doing what they do. Big economies. The North was fat already. So to say Chinese people were here with us laying down the railroad tracks, that let me know, that let you guys know. And we agree with them. You're not foundational. No way you'll make that mistake. All right. But they call in Tariq. You got the Chief Dusty Wolf. You got these tethers that call in and say crazy stuff. They're crashing out. And that's why Tariq argues, and some of us argue, that foundational is more Teflon than anything Indian or indigenous, because these folks are saying they're indigenous. Right. And, so like that's like a backdoor loophole thing they're trying to do, but they can't do that once you say foundational, because the question would be, how do your ancestors contribute to the foundation? When these guys proudly brag and say they don't have no slavery, no ancestors who went through U.S. chattel slavery, like they proudly say that with their chests out. Like they're not even denying that fact. Okay, so the brother came back on Tariq. So the last brother that was talking to Tariq, Tyrone Lou, he called back in about the whole indigenous thing. You'll hear his voice. It sounds familiar. You'll see. But he came back some months later to to talk about the indigenous thing again.
Down, it's literally coming from the grassroots. People are getting on code based on lineage. That's why it's hard to stop. That's why they're trying to get in front of it. You see? Man, there are no dues to pay. You can sit and lie about a cult and an organization, and you can attack a non-existent organization. You just shadowboxing. That's why the momentum of the delineation movement is growing. Millions of people identify as foundational Black American. So yeah, Tether's sitting up lying to yourself. Okay, you can stand in a room and tell yourself you're Superman. That don't mean you're gonna fly off nowhere. That's the power of it. That's why they're so frustrated. That's why they stay in rooms just lying incessantly, because you can't do shit about it. You understand? You can't do a damn thing about it. That's their way of coping, while looking out the curtains to make sure the ice trucks ain't coming to get them. Yeah? Who's that? The king of Florida? Who is that? Man, y'all hop on, man. Y'all raise your hand. Raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody in here. We're in here deep. We are in here deep. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get some folks in here. All right, let's get what's your name? Jess the Mess. What's up, Mr. Jess? All right, Mr. Jess, hop on in, sir.
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Hey, brother, how are you doing, Jess? What's on your mind, sir?
I want to talk about South Florida a little bit.
Yeah, what's happening out there?
Oh, man, what's not happening? Shit.
Okay, Jess, I have you call back. I don't know what it's taking a minute for you to get off the runway, brother. I don't know what's happening. What's up, Tyron?
What's going on? I had to ask you a question about, since you found out that your relatives are Lumbee. Has that changed with your feelings about Mildred Loving, with the comments of her being a bed wench for identifying Indian? Has that changed?
No. I mean, her lineage is her lineage. Yeah, her lineage is her lineage. That ain't got shit to do with her lineage. There's a lot of We got some FBA bed wenches. There's a lot of bed wenches out there. So that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Respect.
Could you clarify that? Because during the Donald Trump years, you were talking about how she identified as indigenous instead of black. Could you clarify that for those that identify as Aboriginal or FBA that are looking for their indigenous continuity?
Yeah, well, she was a part of that whole Walter Plecker thing because she was out there in Virginia, and as we know that Plecker reclassified a lot of the indigenous people. They reclassified them as Negro and colored and people of color. So a lot of people are not aware of that. They just think, okay, she was just black, but she was indigenous. So I've already spoken about that several times. Now, are you from that area?
My family are. They're from the Virginia Tidewater area, North Carolina, and also South Carolina, Florida areas.
Got it. So they're Lumbee. Do you have any immigrants in your family? Any Caribbeans?
I do have one on my dad's side, which is a half cousin. That's from Trinidad.
Okay.
No, I don't have any immigrants recently in my ancestry. Just one Chinaman on my dad's mother's father's side.
Because I remember speaking to you about that before. That's why your name is Asian. You got an Asian last name.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. But yeah. So what do you identify as? Do you identify as Aboriginal?
I identify as American Indian, particularly groups from the Virginia Tidewater area, which would be the Akanichi, Tutelo, Saponi, and also you have Yamasi, Miccosukee, Hichiti ethnic groups within South Carolina.
Now, the issue that I have with some of the Aboriginal classifications is that some of those tribes, many of those tribes, they got white tea damn chiefs. When you go to the websites on these damn tribes, they look like damn Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, they do have YTs, and they got Pocahontas clause for identifying as indigenous, whereas black folks were removed, and you had groups like the Aklawaha, Yamasi, and all them. They were described as Negroes historically in documentation. But you have Europeans that usurp those ethnic groups and literally are those representatives today. And the reason why many of Black Americans have a difficult time of joining those tribes is because you had things like Thomas Jessup removing Black Americans up out of those genealogies, and the Mormons taking people's genealogical records and taking it all the way up there to Utah. So it's tricky things like you mentioned Walter Plecker and the racial reclassification. You also had Naomi Drake or something like that.
Out of Louisiana, right?
Louisiana. So people usually use these arguments of, oh, that was just only in Virginia, but it actually trickled down to other states where YTs were deliberetely changing people's genealogies just because it was a threat to, what YTs say is YTG side and stuff like that.
This is why the preferable identification is foundational Black American, because it's a clean pool. The problem with the Aboriginal identity is what you just pointed out. It's been murky. They've put so much trash and contamination in declassifying, reclassifying, $5 Indianing. They've put so much stuff on Indian identity. It's so murky right now. If you do try to find that piece of candy at the bottom of the pool, if the pool is dirty, you got to go through too much filth to get to the candy at the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say the same thing about Africans and how they put down red tape and them complain about us celebrating them with Black is King and Black Panther and
that too. That's why appropriating. That too, right. That's why we don't identify. We're not generic Africans. It's like two swimming pools. You got the Indian swimming, African pool. That's just completely, that's something totally different. We don't identify with continental Africans because we're not. But when people want to do we're going to go with the Indian thing, or should we go with foundational Black American thing? It's two swimming pools put next to each other. The foundational swimming pool is clean. because we didn't have all of that murky stuff put on what it meant to be a foundational Black American. Only one group of people were put in that category. All right, just us. We weren't mixed in with none of that shit. It was just us, foundational Black Americans.
And before I get up out of here, what would you have to say about those that have the records and that can pursue federal recognition? Should you advocate for them to work with other Black Americans to achieve like their tribal citizenship, or what do you think about that in particular?
Yeah, that's too much of a high road to go to. That has been finessed too much. They have kicked the Black tribal members out. You've got too many $5 Indians in it. It's been finessed. There's already the Treaty of 1866 that's not honored, where the freedmen and the Black people associated with those tribes are supposed to get the same benefits. People are still fighting that in court now. So it's too murky. It's murky as hell. Now, if you got the time to do that, knock yourself out. It's just too much sloth in the swimming pool in order to get the candy at the bottom for me. If you got the time to do that, knock yourself out. But when you go through all of that muck and sloth and you get the candy, is the candy even worth it? That's why FBA is clean. It's a clean slate. It's clean. It ain't dirtied up. It ain't confusing. It's an ethnic group that has been continuous since the very beginning. And there's no misunderstandings about it whatsoever. It's a clean pool. I like the clean pool. That shuts down everything. When you say FBA, it shuts down all the bullshit. And I like that. When you say FBA culture, you know exactly what we're talking about. We have a distinct culture that has had a cultural continuity since the very beginning. And I like that. And I like the empowerment that we're getting from that. Going into the Indian thing, now you got to align yourself with a Britney Spears looking chief. Man, I'm good on that. Now, if that's what you want to do, knock yourself out. I ain't stopping nobody from doing that. Knock yourself out. All right.
All right, that's a good response.
My man, thank you so much. Yeah, if y'all want to claim some of these native tribes, that's why some of these Aboriginal people, if y'all want to get with the Justin Timberlake ass chief, knock yourself out. I ain't with that. I ain't with it. I ain't with that. I'm not with it. And yeah, I got indigenous ancestry. I got it. But we've had an ethnogenesis. I'm focused on the ethnogenesis. Foundational Black American, that is our ethnic group. All right? And there's been a cultural continuity to it that has been the central foundational culture of this country. All right, all of these tribes you name, they're not the culture. They're not the culture of this country. Okay, God, who is this person, bro? Good grief!
What's up, y'all?
Hello, brother. One better, please.
Man, why don't
one better, please?
Who is this sister? Come on, sister. I don't know. I just invited somebody.
Like the dividing between indigenous Americans and FBA.
What I don't get. What's the
fuel? What's dividing us? What's the greatest divide between the diaspora right now?
What war? Because it's like one of the same. That's one and the same. You're not going to war with yourself.
Right, that's what I mean. I think so too, but it's almost like everybody thinks it's a difference.
I don't know what their argument is. See, that's the thing. I don't know what the argument is. There ain't no war. People can't even articulate what the argument is.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree.
There's no war. If you're a Black person and your lineage is at the beginning of this country, then by definition, you're foundational.
Okay.
So there's no argument. You can't argue biology. Now, if somebody says they say they're indigenous. Okay, were your relatives Black? Were they labeled Black? That's my argument. If they were labeled Black at the beginning of this country, what the hell is the argument? Sometimes people don't really have an argument. People just be saying shit to be contrary just for attention online. But there's no war. There's no war whatsoever.
Right, right. And
Because you can't war about your ancestors. Your ancestors. You are what you are. You are not immigrants. Yeah, there's no war. You know what I'm saying?
right. Well, I'm glad I posed that question, and I'm glad you answered it because I wanted it to come from you because it mirrors what I feel. So I'm glad you said what you said. Because I don't agree with it either.
Yeah. When people say, and if people want to say indigenous, knock yourself out. I don't know what the argument is. I don't know what the argument is. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people just are contrary just for the sake of being contrary, and there's no real argument. Just like the guy who called up earlier, talking about when he said, "What no Negroes here, what no people classified as Negro," and then when I proved it, he proved it, and just kept babbling. All right, this motherfucker want to be contrary for the sake of being contrary. All right, it's just being contrary just so you can have engagement. What's up, FBA Red in the building? Yeah, if you're a black person, if your family was classified as black at the beginning of this country, they were the foundation. They're foundational black Americans. Shit, by logic. There is no argument for that. Yeah? And now if somebody say, I ain't black, I'm indigenous, then why are you over here then? What's your argument? Okay, be indigenous. What's the argument? Right. If you are indigenous, if your argument is that you ain't black at all and you're Choctaw, okay, go in a Choctaw space. Yeah? Let's go on. Oh, that's not FBA red space. Okay, let's be cool. Man, going to be exploited no more. And you're going to have to do right by us and our lineage. And you're not going to sit here and use our civil rights struggle, our slavery struggle to not produce justice for us and our ancestors. We have stopped that. We have stopped that. Yeah? We have stopped that. And these people feel a certain way about it. So they got to attack somebody. And because this delineation is a leaderless movement, there is no leader. They have to manufacture one to try to whoop on. They try to do that with me, all that fake leader shit. Nobody a leader of no lineage. You cannot be a leader of a lineage. No. You understand? You cannot be. All right? That's what makes this thing so powerful. Because it's leaderless. A lot of us just got on code. We all got on code with each other. Yeah? Yeah, it's too big for leadership. No. This is beyond some damn leadership. And they look at that as dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. Do y'all understand that? A leaderless movement? That's rough to deal with. See, if there's listen, they're used to dealing with leaders. So if there's a movement and there's a leader, that's easy. Just take the leader out. That's very easy. Just take that nigga out. You see, they can neutralize the movements with leaders overnight. This is why they're so messed up about this delineation movement. There is no leader. This is what's messing them up. There's no location you can go to spy on people. It's nothing. You can't know. You don't have that. I ain't no damn leader. You come over here, I'm just watching Coco Melon all day. With my babies. That's what you're going to see here. I ain't leading nothing. So you got 49 million people, and many of them just getting on code about their lineage. They look at that as dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. Because now you can't control that. Now you got a bunch of people who's getting on code with each other, and the dominant society can't control it, and it's hard to infiltrate it. You understand? Because now when people come around trying to infiltrate, we're naturally asking questions. Where are you from? Where's your family from? We don't know.
I'm from this place, this dirty ass place called America, the place
you
that
go.
destroyed my people, and you are one of them, the raccoons.
Really?
And let me describe to you how you are a raccoon and how you are a pimp and how
Okay, are you a hoe?
the destruction of our people.
Are you, ma'am? Are you a hoe? Are
Is
you a
that the
hoe?
only words you know? Is that
Well, you if I'm a
that's how
pimp,
that's
that
the
means you must be a hoe.
is that the only
ma'am.
way?
Are you
Is
on the
that the
track
only way?
now? Are you on the track now?
That's the only way you
Okay.
come across. That's
Calm
how you come
down.
across your.
Calm
That's how
down,
you
ma'am. Okay, no, calm down.
I did
Calm
not
down.
call.
Calm
That's
down. Calm
that's the
down.
ra- that's the
Calm
raccoon.
down. You're not going to talk over me, beloved. Now, what are you mad at? I don't even know what you're mad at. Why are you
I'm
so
mad.
mad? I don't know you. Why are
I
you
am
slow
mad.
down? Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Now, why are you mad? I don't even know you. I don't give a shit about
So
you. But why
let
are you
me
so
help
mad?
you out. Let me help you out.
Okay, so slow down, but slow down. You're not just gonna just say pejorative terms and all that. We're not gonna do that. Now, I don't know you. Now, why are you so mad at somebody you don't know? I don't know you. Why are you so mad?
You're destroying our communities with your.
How? How? What did I do?
What do you do? Look how you just
Yes,
project yourself to me.
ma'am. You just came in talking
You
about pimps and all
automatically.
that. You came in talking about lying, ma'am. Okay, you
Yeah, I
talking like a
called you up
hoe. You
and
sound like
called
a
you.
hoe. You sound like a hoe. So now let's get okay. So now we got that straight, hoe. What are you
Yeah,
mad about, ma'am? What are you mad about? Huh? What are
exactly.
you
No,
mad
Thank
about?
no,
you.
no, no.
And I'm
What are you
gonna call
mad
you
about?
exactly what you are, a raccoon.
What? Okay, you're saying you don't have a big vocabulary, man.
Yeah.
Now, what are you mad about? Let's talk about your anger. Now, what? I don't even know what you're
I
mad.
wish
I'm
I
not
was.
offended. I'm not offended because I don't even know what you're mad
Sorry.
at.
You can't be
Now, what are you mad
angry.
at?
Can't
Now,
be
what are you
angry.
mad
I'm
at?
angry at you and your
About
raccoon
what?
tribe destroying our ancestors with your rhetoric. Do you not
What
understand
rhetoric? What rhetoric, dear? What rhetoric? What are you saying?
the rhetoric about our people here? The lies that you're telling about our people.
Okay, what lie did I tell? Why are you so mad? I got under your
What?
skin, and ma'am, I'm controlling you, and I don't even want to. I don't even you. I've got you out of your body. I'm
No.
controlling you with. Why are you letting me control you? I don't know you, ma'am. You can't be this mad. Why are you so mad? Let's cut all the nonsense
My
out and
ancestors
talk.
don't know you either, but they'll know you when you get to your grave. Now,
Who's your ancestors? Who are your ancestors?
my ancestors are descendants of slaves. Now, again,
Now, so what's your anger about? My ancestors are descendants of slaves. So what are you angry about?
yeah, and you don't respect them. You're telling them
I don't? Why don't I?
no, fuck you don't.
Watch your mouth, ma'am. Now, why don't I respect my ancestors? Are you
No, you
insane?
don't. You make money off your people by fucking telling lies and destroying
Like
your
what? What lies did I tell? And what money did I make?
creating
What lie did
creating
no
shit.
no 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 no. What lie did I tell? Go. What lie
The
did I tell?
first lie you told that we as people are supposed to delineate from other black people. We are not supposed to do that. We're supposed to separate from white people, from the European. Not.
Do you know what delineation means? Do you know what delineation means? Do you know what delineation means? You don't? Okay, ma'am. If you don't know what delineation means, that's your problem. You should have stayed in school. You should have stayed in school, dear. You should have, ma'am. If you don't know what delineation means, ma'am. You don't know what delineation means, ma'am. You don't know what ma'am. No. You're wasting time. You're whining.
Is on the set.
Like
And
what? Like what?
well, the brother just said, Just not giving people a baseline history of what our ancestors taught, of what's real.
Now you're
Being
Caribbean.
honest.
You're Caribbean, right?
I'm Caribbean. No, I got a genealogy. I could put mine up now. You could put yours up now too. Mine goes up every day.
But you're Caribbean. You're
No,
I hear,
I'm from my people from the plantation south. No, I'm letting you know where I'm from, bro.
why do we have a,
No,
you have
you
a
do you want to
Caribbean
call my
accent?
bluff in front of these people because everybody knows who I am. So
Okay,
you
I
can
don't
put it
know.
up on
I
the
don't know
screen
who
now.
you are. I don't know who you are, sir. That's what
Okay,
I'm
well
trying to
you're
know.
meeting me today. I'm letting you know who I am, bro.
Okay, well, when you come
All
in
right.
here, you're breathing very heavy. Is everything all right?
No, I'm laying in the bed, bro. No, it's late
Okay,
at night. It's where I'm at. It's about 3 a.m.
Okay, roll over from off your stomach because you kind of sassy and you're breathing
No,
hard.
I'm on my back, bro. I'm good.
All right, there
I
you
don't need
go.
no advice, but no, I'm good.
Okay, but
I just
still,
talk about the genealogy because I heard a claim about me being from somewhere else,
okay, but
and
yeah,
that's not the case.
I kind of hear a Caribbean accent.
But I'm letting you know what it is, though.
Okay.
Now, do you want to resolve this and see the genealogy and where my people from?
Now,
Let's show that now.
Where's your people from?
So my paternal side is from the coast of South Carolina.
Okay.
And my maternal side is from Maryland and Virginia.
Got it. Okay. So what's your issue? What issue do you have?
It's just it's a lot of false information. It's a lot of fake claims being made. I think a lot of times with panels, and I'm not saying you responsible, because I hear you say things that are true, right? I hear you say things that I think are also false.
Like
So I
what?
think you do both. I think you definitely say things that are true. You say things that are not necessarily true. But I think there's a lot of people out here who say outrageous stuff, and it goes unchecked, and it's not doing anybody a service. The fact that we let so much false information go unchecked in our community.
How come you don't holler at them about it?
And it's steering another generation in the wrong direction.
Then how come you don't
away
holler at
from
them
what our
about it?
ancestors taught?
Then how come you don't holler
Right.
at them about that?
What'd you say?
Well, how come you don't holler at the people when they're giving false information? How come you don't
I do
holler
it
at
every
them?
day. I do it every day, bro. I'm on this app every day.
Okay, well that's
Yeah.
good. So what false information did I give?
No, I think it's a couple things. I think first off, just not checking the false information for a lot of people. Like I said, that's everybody's personal choice, but a lot of false information I don't see get checked.
Why am I supposed to check?
FBA?
Hold on, wait, hold on. Why am I supposed to check people? Why am I supposed to check people?
Well, you got a platform, right? You're a researcher, correct?
I mean, shit, you got a platform. You're a researcher. You research your own genealogy.
And I listen and check everything off, because guess what I do? In my lives, people come up and they make a false claim and we deal with it on site.
Okay.
And we need the community to actually step up and do that. If we hear the false information and the false claims, we need people to step up and to check this stuff. Right? And get our egos out of it. Listen, and the same goes for me. So like the brother came up here, said a whole bunch of false information. So I don't want to uncheck.
Which guy? Which one? The Morse guy?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just let him finish what he was saying. I didn't want to get into it because it was already long-winded. So he said what he said, and we just moved on. I didn't confirm or deny anything he said. He said what he said. I didn't want to press the issue because it'll get boring doing that. There's thousands of people listening, and people, they just want to hear more information. Now, again, what did I say wrong? Well, if I said some false information, what did I say false? I can stand on what I said, because you can't really point out anything I said false. The worst thing you can say is I didn't check somebody else who said something false. That's a non sequitur. That's not genuine.
Listen, I don't want to have it's been polite, right? But like we can go through some of your videos and we can see some inaccuracies that definitely want to check.
Like what?
We can go through Hidden History 1. We can go through a lot of the claims that were made on this panel. We can go through things that you said that weren't true. But here's the baseline that we do know, right? There is no such thing as a massive black presence prior to Columbus.
Oh, okay.
There is no massive black presence prior to 1619. Just in terms of facts. If we get our feelings out of it, if we get our feelings out of it.
Okay.
And if I was to have somebody sit across me and to show me what primary sources, the history that people claim exists for 5-10 minutes,
okay,
they would struggle.
Okay.
And I know this because I do a lot every day.
All right. So if that's not the
black
case,
people.
why did they?
So hold on.
Okay, if they
You
didn't,
mind if I
okay,
finish?
okay. Let's do this. Let's do this because every time you say something and when I respond, you kind of talk. Cut that shit out. All right. Let's start there. Let's stop doing that. All right. Let's stop that because I'm letting you talk. But when I try to respond, you just keep talking. So we don't do that. All right. We're going to have a dialogue. All right. We got to have a dialogue. You say something, then I'm going to respond, and then you respond. Let's do it like that. All right.
I heard you, but you asked me a question. I was giving you a response, though.
Okay.
So give everybody a recap on what just happened, and you interrupted as I gave a response.
But you just kind of going. You're going on and on. Now let's.
The more going on and on, you didn't have a problem with it, though, right? I'm muting up, though. I'm listening.
Yeah, I did have a problem.
The more going on, and you didn't check it.
I got him off because it was all.
I'm going to meet up. I heard your direction, though. All right, I'm going to meet up, brother.
Now, you said there was no black people here before Columbus? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah, so we have a baseline history. So I want everybody just to hear me real clear. It's a baseline history, baseline facts.
No. We're going to do it real simple. Yes or no? You're saying there are no black people in the Americas before Columbus. Is that what you're saying? Yes or no? We're gonna get this. I like to make it real plain. We're gonna make it real plain. There were no black people in the Americas before Columbus, right? That's what you said. Yes or no?
You asked it 3 times, and I gave you the same response 3 times, brother.
I haven't heard you, sir.
Okay, do you mind if I reply? Let me know when you're ready for me to reply.
Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. All right, so 1619 in North America, we don't have what we would call Negroes upon arrival. This is from the explorers' contact. A lot of our history from that perspective comes from explorers' first contact. And we don't have, the history suggests a group of people that they call Negroes were here in 1619. The same is also true in 1492. So upon arrival, they're going out of their way to describe people that are not.
Okay, let's stop. What you said is not true. All right? What you said is not true.
You're just stopping me in the middle of talking.
Okay, we're going. No. If you say something that's not true, we're going to have to stop and fact check it.
Okay, perfect.
You just said something that wasn't true. All right. You said there were no people who they called Negroes here in the Americas before 1619. This is what you said. What you said is not true. The Portuguese and the Spanish clearly documented Negroes here. They had a racial category down in Brazil of black people who were from Guinea and the black people who were here. They had 2 categories. This is very well documented. They called them Negros de Guinea, Negros de Terra. And they made a distinction that these are both black groups, but they're not the same. One black group is from Guinea, which was what they called Africa. The other black group is from the land. They're from here. They said this explicitly. Why did they say that?
Okay, so you said what I said was inaccurate. Here's how we can resolve inaccuracies. And your numbers is going up. I don't want you to think your numbers is going down because people know who I am on this app. Just want you to remember.
I asked you a question, sir. Why did they call the natives?
Speak, bro.
Why did they call?
Tariq, am I allowed to speak?
You only if you answer my question. Why did the Portuguese call the natives Negroes of the land? Go ahead and answer, please. Unmute your microphone, sir, and go ahead and answer. Your microphone is muted. There you go. Go ahead and answer that. Why did they do that?
Okay, can you let me finish though? I promise you'll get a good response, okay?
Answer the question directly.
All right, so everybody, I heard your question. So I'm going to try to be brief because I won't get much time to speak because when you hear something you don't like, you cut me off, right? So I'll be brief. I'll try to make it under, you can time me, under a minute, okay?
Answer the question,
Negro de Terra is a term. I heard you. You can't say answer the question while I'm answering the question though, bro. Yeah, let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
All right, just relax. It's okay. All right, Negro de Terra is a term that's not used upon arrival. So remember we used that term upon arrival? Negro de terra is not used until after 1549. Everybody, listen to what I'm saying and then fact check me. Negro de terra is a Portuguese term. Portuguese meaning Brazil. Right? And everybody can fact. It's not a Spanish term. It's not an English term. It's a Portuguese term, and it's not used upon arrival. So that means 60 years after contact, they start using the term Negro de terra, and this is by the Jesuits. And the term is used in the Aldeamentos. I'm gonna repeat the words so everybody can hear me. Aldeamentos, and the Aldeamentos is a Jesuit-run society. The Jesuits are calling the indigenous people Negro de terra. They discontinued the term in 1755.
Right.
So they start calling that. So just hear this out, brother. Hear me out, and I'll land it because I know I don't have much time because you disagree with me, but I can show what I'm saying.
You just proved my point,
There's
sir.
Indians here. So brother, let me get it all out. Can I get it all out? I promise to get it out, and I'll be quiet because this is your live. I'm in your space. 1549. Everybody heard me? That's when the term Negro de terra is first being used. They discontinued the term in 1755. The people were called Indian before, the people were called Indian during, and the people were called Indian after. Actually, it was illegal to call an Indian Negro after 1755 because this is when they abolished Indian slavery in the Portuguese colonies. And remember, it's a Portuguese term. So it's not a term that was used to describe the people when they first saw them, and nor did they continue to call them that. You know who they continue to call a Negro? The Africans. Something called the Golden Act, Golden Law, that ended slavery in 1872, and they're calling those people Negro from the moment they got off the boat till 1872 till today. Black people are still called Negro. So it's two different histories. Now, what I can do now is we can show everybody. All right? I'm glad you got your music on. You want me to land it? Let's show everybody now.
Oh,
okay? Let's show everybody.
Good freaking grief. Thank you. That was a bunch of plebiscite babble. Good grief, that was a bunch of plebiscite babble. Yeah, you proved my point. Does he realize he proved my point? He don't even realize he proved my point. Yeah, you proved my point. Yeah, they call them Negroes, but they stopped them 2 centuries later. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they called them that, but they stopped 2 centuries later. Yeah, they were calling them Negroes because they were black. He proved my point. I'm like, he's babbling while proving my point. I'm like, okay, what are you babbling for? God, sir, you proved my point. His initial thing was, wasn't nobody Negroes over here? Yeah, they were. They were called Negroes. You understand? And you proved it. Family, we can do this. I like to make it plain. See, I don't let them do all that babbling. I make it real plain. I make it real plain. Let's make it real simple, make it real plain. I dropped him because it's babble. He's just babbling. I'm not going to sit here and just hear plebiscite babble. Yeah, he's already proved my point. When you just contradict yourself like that, okay, what else? We don't have nothing else to talk about. You just talking to hear yourself talk at this point. Damn. Okay, listen, what it is, right? What you have to do, I knew, these were the Jesuits. See, in 1549, they called them Negro, okay? These were the Jesuits. It was the Portuguese word. See, Brazil was colonized by the Portuguese, okay? No. It's filibustering. When you ask somebody a question and then they start filibustering, they just want some attention. I don't want it. Nobody wants to hear this dude filibuster. See, what you got to understand was, okay, Brazil, okay? Now, that's start with a B, R, A, Z, I, L, okay? Now, we got to understand. Let's look at the B, right? B, that's the second letter in the alphabet, okay? That's very significant, All right, because B also stands for Bilderberg, which is part of the Illuminati, because they wanted you to get this information later on, but not currently there at the time. See, understand? Centuries later, they wanted you to get the information. Understand? So now that we understand that, Brazil was colonized by the Portuguese, not the Spaniards. It was the Portuguese. That starts with the letter P. Okay. P stands for plebiscite, okay? So you got to form a plebiscite. And man, I ain't about to sit here and listen to this bullshit. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm getting overstimulated with bullshit. You're overstimulating me. I'm sorry. I'm not listening to that. Okay? No. Let's stop that. We're not doing plebiscite babbling. All right? We can prove over and over there were black people here, people who got reclassified as Negro. This is a fact. Only tethers sit up here and try to deny that. Tethers sit up here and try to deny it because tethers want us to be immigrants like them. They want us to be foreigners on a foreign land, which we are not. This is our homeland. We are not foreigners. Yes, we do have indigenous ancestry. We do. That's a fact. And with these plebiscite babblers, here's the thing. No matter how much proof you give them, because I gave proof. Y'all can look up what I just said, and he knows it. He thinks he's going to plebiscite his way out of it, though. Yeah, these people the name of the game, these people are actually foreign. I don't believe dude is of the lineage. I don't believe that. These people want us to be foreign too. And they hate the fact that we're not. They hate the fact that we are foundational to this country and we're recognizing our foundational lineage. Don't let nobody tell you there were black people on this land. Not only were there black people, the first occupants on this land were black people. The red natives came later. The red ones came later. That's why when they uncover all of the old ancient artifacts and bones and reconstruct them, what the hell do they look like? Lucia woman. Look like a black woman. That's what we all look like on this land thousands of years ago. This has been proven over and over again. Yeah, when people start trying to, when you see Lucia woman, you're seeing with your eyes that is a black, in modern terms today, that would be a black woman. No doubt at all. Lucia woman, if she was living today, would be classified as a black woman, straight up and down. And if they start denying that, we don't have anything else to talk about. If you deny that, what I'm seeing this person looking like a modern black American woman. Denying that is just bad faith arguing. All right? We've proven over and over that there were black people here. I can't wait for y'all to see the new Hidden Color 6. We go even deeper, by the way. We go even deeper. All right? Oh, he got some bullshit on his page calling us CIA. Yeah, I already knew that was his energy. I already knew it was on some real oppy bullshit. And also he had that Baltimore accent. And I told y'all about them Baltimore ops. Baltimore's full of them damn feds and ops. Baltimore's full of that. When you hear, what you do, when you hear that accent, you better watch it. You might be dealing with a fed. No. All right? I told you, Baltimore is the Fed capital. That city is crawling with informants. All right? Let me see who we got.
Yo, he is hilarious. All right, so yeah, mental illness, a lot of stuff going on with these guys, man. They have these thoughts to themselves. Like, you gotta understand, yo, all they do every day, all right, Hold on. I don't see any mic activity. Give me 1 second. My microphone. Okay. I have my microphone now. All right. So all these folks do day and night, literally, is try to find ways to debunk us and our major talking points, our core talking points. All they do every day is sometimes they think tank, or you could say stink tank, that must together, right? They be having those stink tanks where they come together and brainstorm of how to debunk our core talking points. These tethers and their stink tanks. And then they call up and try it out for the first time and get mollywopped. And then crash out like they normally do. All right? The stink tanks they got. They got these stink tanks. Hold on. I don't trust this mic right now. I don't see my my mic sounds nice. Check one. Okay, we got it. Yeah, these tethers and their stink tanks. You know, FBAs, we got think tanks. These musty tethers got stink tanks where they gather together and come up ways to try to debunk our core claims. Now, we know that there is no black people outside of us, right, that call themselves black as a standalone primary ethnonym, right? We know people who call themselves black now. That's a recent phenomenon, and they are black because their colonizers said their skin is inferior and equivalent to something less than a human being. They were not calling them dark because they're just dark humans and their colonizers are just light humans. No, they called them dark because they looked at their skin was equivalent to, or as an animal, close to an animal rather than close to a white man. All right. So they have always rejected those dark terms because of that, because they knew it was from their colonizer and it was tagged with negative connotations. Right. So therefore they stuck with their tribal names. So even though the whitey man called them negro all throughout their homelands, they stuck with Jamaican, Trinidadian. They stuck with Haitian, right? They stuck with Igbo, Hausa, Ashanti. They stuck with their nationalities, their country of origin nationalities, and their tribal names. None of them accepted the exonyms of their colonizers, except for the Sudanese people. And Sudanese, unfortunately, that has negative connotations today. But it's an exonym. They didn't name themselves that. They cowered out and took on the name of their colonizer. We in the 1960s were the only people, the first people at that time to take on black, BLACK, as our primary standalone ethnic name, ethnonym. So we did. And we became black people while everybody else was still who they were. They were still named after a tribe, their language, their country, right? That's what they were. Nobody were calling themselves black as their standalone ethnic name. Their flags represented their country name, right? Our flag, we had a black flag. It was called by Melvin Charles, 1967. It was introduced. It was called the Black American Heritage Flag. So we even had a flag to go along with our black ethnonym, our ethnic name. So I had a tether who linked up with other tethers, and they had a stink tank, right? And he called in trying to debunk that bold statement that we are the black people. We are the people who called ourselves black as our only name. No buffer, no nickname, just that we're just the black people. So here's a piece of that conversation. Gotta let me know. The dialogue. All right. So when you're ready, when you grow some heart, you can click that link. All right. So introduce yourself to the chat so they know who's talking.
What's up, unbiased? Long time no hear.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
What's going on?
All right. Now, from the rip, this sounds like a fan, right? Long time no rip. Who are you? Matter of fact, when he said long time, this was my this is my thoughts.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So I'm gonna go on mute because you gave comments on a video or some stuff I said about black. So I'm gonna go on mute, let you go in for as long as you want. Just let me know when you're done.
No. We ain't got to go in. Can you show your just you can go to Wikipedia. I want you to look
Okay.
at it yourself. Go to Negro land.
I don't know why you guys don't think I don't know this about this in advance, but okay. Let's
I
go
didn't
to
say
rabbit
you didn't
hole.
know about this. I didn't say that.
Okay. I mean, so I would be crazy to say what I say, knowing the things that you know, right? So that means my conclusion is just terrible. All right. So
What you
Negro
mean?
land.
So what do Negro mean?
Well, no. It's not about what things mean. See, that's the problem. It's how it's applied. Hey, brother, that's the mistake I make. It's not about what things mean. It's how they were applied. So when a white man called people negro, there was a definition tied to it. It ain't just mean a color and it ain't just mean a color, right? It meant people were inferior, people were deserving of slavery, people it had nothing but negative connotations behind it. So let me help you out. Colors don't have negative connotations. Colors just describe nouns. There's no negative or positivity behind a color. It just describes nouns. It gives us a color. The black car, the red car. Colors don't have a negative or positive definition. So when a white man, European man, was calling people Negro, he took color out of his context and placed it with a negative definition. And that negative definition was inferior, people worthy of slaves. The Arabics used Bilad al-Sudan, and that was a sinner, somebody who's dreadful and worthy of slavery. So everybody was labeling dark-skinned people around the world with by a color in their language, and they added a new definition. It's called a connotation. So they added negative connotations toward those words. So we can't look back now and say Negro means black and Sudan means black, and that's what it meant when they called people Sudan and Negro. No, that's not why they called them. They thought dark skin was inferior, and nobody could deny that. So that's why when we speak words, we got to speak it in context of how it was applied, not just a mere translation. The French called the Haitians Noir, and they had the Noir code, similar to black codes in America. And they didn't call them Noir because they respected them and they strong and fierce people. They called them Noir because, again, they thought their skin was equivalent to inferiority. And because they're inferior, their only role in life should be a slave. So they equated dark skin to inferiority and servitude, not just a color.
Well, why do you think they calling it Negro land right there?
Okay, so if I could freestyle, I know Negro land was ships that was taken and redirected and dropped. I think these ships were after 1808 or before, but I know that they were.
I'm asking you, why are they calling it Negro land right there in your face?
Right. Okay, so we can read it, but if I got a freestyle, you're asking me because they seen these people, they was coming as slaves. And then they, instead of coming to it, well, I can click it. You just asked me what it means. Let's click it. Let's click it. Okay, where we at? Oh, right here. Click it. No.
No, go hit the Wikipedia source where it says source it.
Oh, right here. I see it. Okay. All right. So let me just read it real time. Negroland or Negritia is an archaic term used by European cartographers. That means this is an exonym. This is colonizers naming things. That's what exonyms are. It's outsiders naming things. From the 17th century to the 19th century to describe the inland region of West Africa, south of the Sahara Desert and north of the Guinea coast. why is he telling us this? We know that the white man went around the world calling everybody Negro, right? Tariq Nasheed just showed that with even in North America, they was calling the indigenous people Negro. But I went down this rabbit hole anyway. Oh, Negro land, Negrita, is an archaic term in European mapping, referring to Europe. No, bro, you just said, is that true or false? Wait, hold on. Hey, bro, no, bro, you just said you don't know what Negro mean. I just explained that Negro had a negative connotation. Is that true or false?
It depends on what you mean.
Okay, so when white people call people,
just stop.
no,
You're going too fast. I
wait,
want you to slow down for a minute.
but you had me, you addressed something. You said I don't know what it means. I just explained it, and you just didn't hear it.
I'm trying to get
So
you
let me just say this.
something.
So we're gonna go past it. We're gonna go past. I'm gonna see it.
Now,
Can we agree?
I'm trying to get you.
Wait. We're going to go past. Let's deal with Negro for 2 seconds. When white folks said Negro, when white folks said Negro, did they equate Negro to servitude and inferior people? Yes or no?
They just saying black, the black land. That's all it is.
Okay,
That's why
so
I'm trying to get you.
right, hold on. All right, so family, this dude just lied. You know, that's what tethers do. Tether just lied. He said when white folks said Negro, they didn't equate Negro, right? The people who they named Negro. He said they didn't equate the people who they called Negro to inferiors and enslavable people. This is why it's hard to dialogue with these guys. Like, they're dumb and they lie. Hold on. One second. That's a fool. Oh my God. All right, family. This is what happens when you talk to these fools, and you know what you're talking about, but they don't know what they're talking about. During the 17th and 19th centuries, Europeans defined Negro. Now look, Negro is derived from Spanish Portuguese for black. We know that Negro, Blanco, Amarillo, there's a bunch of colors. Azulo, all the Najarando. We understand there's a lot of colors in Spanish, right? So they call people a color in Spanish, but the definition behind the word wasn't to describe a noun. It was served as a distinct racial and social category, shifting from a descriptive term of skin color, so it had nothing to do with skin color, to a legal and biological justification for enslavement and dehumanization. That is literally what I just said it meant when they applied it to people, saying that you are supposed to be a slave and you are inferiors. You're not human. This is saying dehumanization. Now he watered it down. They just called you dark humans and we are the light humans. No, they were saying you were biologically inferior, and therefore if they enslaved you, it's okay. Don't forget, these people are claiming Christianity. So they need a justification to go enslave people, because in their mind, Christians don't enslave humans, right? That's not Jesus-like. But those guys with the dark skin, they are the Hamitic people, right? They are worthy of enslavement. They are cursed people who are barely humans. This was a justification, but I don't expect the tether to know that. So now look how he downplayed how white people applied Negro just to argue for the sake of arguing. Like Tariq Nasheed said, they want to be contrary. And by the way, his name is Contrarian Thinker. Did they equate Negro to servitude and inferior people? Yes or no?
They just saying black, the black land. That's all it is.
Okay, so right. Hold on.
Stop the cap.
Hey, bro, I'm asking you a question. It's either wrong or right. When white people call people of dark skin Negro, did Negro mean inferior people deserving of servitude, like a slave?
No.
Okay, cool. Let's go on. Okay,
now,
so we're gonna do that next.
If you read the next paragraph,
it says, oh, go ahead.
If you read the
Yeah,
next
he
paragraph,
just lied right in your face. We're reading it right there. Oh my God. That's why I said, okay, let's move on. Like I'm not like how Tariq let them talk. I'm beginning to let them just talk and lie. And I pick my shots like Mayweather. I block, shoulder roll, block, and pick my moments when I slap them across the head.
where you
Area.
was at,
So right now he's wasting time on this
you read down.
website. Okay, because
They
we already
call them
seen.
Bilad out. Family, we're
Okay.
reading the names they call people. Negro land, not black. Bilal al Sudan, not black. So we're reading the terms they're calling people. He's
Well,
talking about meaning.
let me
No,
ask you
but
this:
they
what do
go
you
ahead.
think they mean by Negro land?
Okay, I just told you, inferior people that's deserving of that he thought deserving of servitude.
Okay, now go away and say Negro land represents
Okay,
that. Go
right,
right there, that
cool.
paragraph.
Negro land represented the area between the region of Guinea and Sahara.
So obviously it's called Negro land. They're calling the land, right? They're calling the land Negro land. Like they call the other land Sudan, which we know as Sudan. They called it Balad al Sudan. That was not the original name. They go around renaming places Negro land, and the people here are Negroes, worthy of slavery, worthy of servitude. They're not humans. Okay, they are cursed people. They're from the seed of Ham.
Sahara or the desert. The Sahara Desert, the name Sahara derived from the Arabic word.
So I'm just gonna fast forward this because let me show it first. Let me show you what we're reading. So you can go back and pause it right there. Like this ain't gonna say nothing to anything other than what I said. It's a land. They call the entire land Negro land. They disrespected the whole land. This is a land full of sinners with dark skin. So once I realized he ain't had no point for reading this, I said, oh man.
Word of the South. It's called.
Back up what you just said.
So far,
no.
They didn't. It's my turn now. You quarterback reads me read that stuff. So Mike, I'm responding. Okay, so when Europeans and Arabic people, by the way, when they call people Negro and Sudan, did these people already name themselves something?
Brother, you said you was talking about.
Hey, bro,
white people.
I'm just asking a question now. You had me read some stuff. You had me answer some questions. I'm giving it back to you. Now
Every time I try to
no, I'm
explain
not.
to you, you cut me off.
I'm taking it from. I'm taking it from the. Bro, you did the Negro stuff. I'm now making a point now. I'm saying when these people were called Sudanese people or Negroes, before they were called that by their colonizers, did they already call themselves something before then?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that the colonizers were calling them outside their name, right?
That's what I said. The Europeans called them black.
Right. Okay. No, they didn't call them black. They called them Negro, and they were called Sudanese by the Arabics. The word black didn't show up. Nobody spoke English. See, that's you using the word black today for Arabic and Spanish words back then. You're wrong. Okay. They didn't call them black. They got called Negro, and they got called. Wait. Hold on. Let's establish facts first, because you're lying, and I'm straightening that out. Okay. So they were called Negro, and they were called Sudanese people. Now, we agree. The oppressors called them that. So that is called exonyms, right? That's when somebody outside yourself renamed you something you didn't call yourself, correct?
You can call it what you want. I'm referring to what
hey, bro, we're just establishing facts. It's not about me calling what I want. We're establishing facts. You had me read some stuff, right? And I didn't say anything. I didn't say, hey, I read some stuff. Now we're establishing facts.
How this conversation started, right?
Hey, bro, hold on. But we're established before it could go further. We got to establish facts. That's why you had me read the Wikipedia article. You want me to establish facts. So now I'm establishing facts. I'm going with you. When you're called something outside of your name by outsiders, that's an exonym, right? Outsiders call you something you didn't call yourself, right or wrong? Negro and okay, cool.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. Okay, but prior to that, people normally name themselves, right?
Okay.
That's called an endonym. Go on.
The point was you was saying that black people called themselves black, and I was telling you the European called you black.
No, we read the European called you Negro.
Okay, what
we
do
didn't
it
read
say? Okay, and the term Negro, what do it say right there?
No, it says Negro.
Okay, what do the term
It says
translate to?
no. Okay, hey family, this is the retardation we got to deal with.
Oh Lord.
We're reading the words, and he's trying to make it something else. When Haitians say "sock passe," we don't say he ain't saying that. He's saying what's up. Assalamu alaikum ain't that? It's no. They're saying what it is. Fiance is fiance.
Okay,
Juan
what
is
do
Juan. Juan ain't John. Hey bro, hold on.
okay, what do Negro mean in Spanish?
No, it's not
What does
about
it mean?
mean. Hey bro, listen to my claim.
Oh,
I
Lord.
don't say things by what it means. This means this. Look, let's play that game real fast. What something means. Hey, bro, are you driving or do you drive a car at any point?
You know they speak in two different
Hey,
languages, right?
hey, bro, we're past that. We understand the languages are Sudan and Negro. Do you drive a car in any sense? Do you
Yeah,
drive a car?
what they gotta do with anything?
I'm going to show you.
Oh,
So
Lord.
a car means something. Okay, so let's look at what a car means. This is how elementary this conversation is. Everybody is smart till they call in. It says a car means a four-wheeled road vehicle that is powered by an engine and is able to carry a small number of people. I don't say, hey, family, I'll be right back. I'm about to hop into my four-wheel road vehicle that is, but no, we say car. That's when you look at a car, you ask a kid or anybody on earth that speaks English, they're going to say, that's a car. That's the word, that's the name they gave these people. They didn't give the name black. They gave them the name car or Negro in this sense. Sudan. They didn't give them the meaning. They gave them the name. Negro, Sudan. So now when it comes to black Americans, we didn't speak Arabic and our oppressors were not Arabs. Okay. When we got oppressed and enslaved, it was by English speaking people. It wasn't the Portuguese people. They bought us
Man,
from them.
what are you talking about? Who they bought you from? The Spanish people, correct? You do know who
Yeah.
started the slave trade, correct?
Yeah. Africans and Portuguese and Dutch people.
Thank you.
Right.
So
Right.
when the
And
Portuguese, do you know where the Portuguese got the black from? The Arabs,
yeah.
man.
No. Hey, bro, the Portuguese. Listen, man. Well, look, however you want to put it, it's because the Arabs were there early. Hey, bro, you're making this too difficult. Let's just
No, I'm not.
simplify it. Okay,
Because
so
what
let's.
I'm trying to
All
get
right,
you
so
to understand
wait. I got it. But let's simplify it though. The Arabs call Africans Sudanese, right? Is that factual or infactual or
the Arabs
non-factual?
didn't call them Sudanese.
So they didn't say Bilad.
You just told me you can't speak that language. They call them whatever they was in Arabic.
Yeah, but we just read it. It was Bilad al Sudan.
Okay,
Was that right?
that's not Sudanese, correct?
Hey, bro, that.
I'm using
Wait,
your
hold
same
on.
logic.
Yeah, but you're using it incorrectly. What
No,
I'm saying is,
this man is
all right, hey, bro, this will be re-aired and clipped. My guy, do Sudanese? Okay, so they named them a place. The place was Bilad al Sudan. We just said the definition in English would be land of the blacks. So they named the place.
Because I can't say.
Okay, I got it. So the name of the place was Bilad al Sudan. They said the land of the blacks in English, but in Arabic is Bilad as Sudan. You got to read your own stuff, bro. So now that is the place. They call the people of the place Sudanese. Sudan is the place, like it is today, and the people of Sudan is Sudanese. Congo, Congolese. Is that true or false? Aren't the people that Sudanese of the land Sudan?
Sure.
Okay, and isn't Sudanese and Sudan Arabic words?
Sure.
Right. And then white people got involved and said, hey, Europeans that speak Spanish, they said, okay, well, to us, we speak Spanish, so they're Negro, right?
That's right.
Okay, and they said Negro, and they passed that along all of their colonies. Okay, so then as we got into the hands of the British, the English, they added colored there, and they didn't call us Negro, they said Negro, because they didn't speak Spanish, they spoke English, so they said Negro, right?
Correct.
And then they added color there too, right? So we were primarily known as coloreds and Negroes for almost all of our existence in America up until the 1960s. And in the 1960s, Black Americans said, you know, throughout the Black empowerment movement, the civil rights era, we said we're BLACK, not Negro, not colored, not Bilal as Sudan, correct?
Okay, let me ask you this. Who named
Hold on. Hey, bro, is that correct or not?
If you say so, it's correct. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, now, family, this is what the tether said yesterday. Now, before he tried to establish facts, Wikipedia. Now we're being matter factual. Now all of a sudden, I'm agreeing with you because you said so. Hey, bro, what I said is either factual or not. I don't want to force you to agree to something. So, but this is what they all do. When they start getting cooked, now all of a sudden, you said it, so I'm gonna agree. You're getting cooked.
I think you're taking this the wrong way. What I'm trying to ask you, well, who named the white man white then?
They named themselves white.
So if he got
the
all
English
the
speaking
power,
people.
Okay, if he named himself white, who you think name you black? If he run everything.
We did. No, that's not how it works.
Who named you black, man?
Hey, bro, that's not how. Okay, who named us Afro-American?
The white people did, man. What's wrong with you?
All right,
man?
yeah, this guy's a fool. Okay, so now, look, they crash out.
Indian? Who named the Indian Indian?
Hey, bro, who named the Igbo people Igbo?
The Igbo people.
And who named them Nigerians?
The white people.
All right, so people are allowed to call themselves something, right? And then the white man call you something.
Okay, but you only called yourself because the white man called you that.
Hey, bro, okay, watch this. It wouldn't matter if you call yourself something and you provide the definition behind the naming. That is called an endonym. Did you know that?
Okay, show me your black definition book.
Okay. Hey, bro, it's you don't need a black definition
because
dictionary book.
The white man got Webster's definition. When you go to his, he say black.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, listen.
I want to see where you getting your definition from. Since you named yourself.
Listen. Right. Black was added to the 1970 census to identify.
Who did that? Who did that?
It was the OMB. It was the government.
Okay, who the government is? Who run this country?
White people. That's not even in question.
Well, who named you then, brother? That's the basis of the point. Who named you?
We just gave you that. Hey, bro, we just said we named ourselves. Oh, let me ask you this. When we became free blacks out of slavery in the early 1800s, did the white man free us or did we buy ourselves or do something to get ourselves out of chains and plantation?
It was both, brother.
Okay, so give me the scenario when white folks and the reason why how white folks freed us from the chains. Tell us.
They signed the law.
The plantation.
Don't they sign the law?
Hey, bro, I just said free blacks. See, it's the problem when tethers call in. They don't know our history. Hey, bro, I said free black. Hey, bro, I said, listen what I said. I said free blacks. I didn't say freedmen. Freedmen was emancipated by law. Free blacks were not emancipated by law, my guy.
Brother,
I said free blacks.
It was free blacks and it was slave blacks. What are you talking about?
Right. And how did the blacks get free? Did the white man set them free or did they get themselves out of slavery?
Brother. He make the law.
Okay, so explain. You hear this guy? So family, if you purchase a Snickers because the white man made it a free market, the white man bought. This is his logic. Everything you do when you buy a car, you didn't buy the car because the white man made it a law that you can purchase a car. This is how dumb this brother sounds.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead. I entertain you. Go ahead.
Made the law to put you in slave. Did he make a law to put you in slavery?
Yeah.
Did he make a law to put you in slavery?
Yeah.
Did he make a law to put you in slavery?
I just said yeah.
Okay, so how did you get out of slavery? He had to make a law to get you out. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, dude. You don't know how dumb you're embarrassing yourself right now.
You didn't see your boy signed the
Hey, yo.
Proclamation, the
Yeah,
freedom.
you are really. I'm not even talking about 1865, my guy. I'm talking about. Okay, so let me ask you this: how did Marlene get his freedom?
Brother, that's irrelevant. What the fuck?
Yo, but I'm not speaking 1850. I'm speaking 20, and I'm speaking 1819, Paul Cuff. Hey, bro, it don't matter where you're speaking from. People got free before the American government had something to do with Emancipation Proclamation. Before that was a national law, federal law.
No,
People were already, hey, bro, hold on.
Black people were free. Not all.
Oh, really? Okay, so how many approximately were free before Emancipation Proclamation?
That's irrelevant. We talking about.
That's irrelevant. Hey, family, when he don't know, just like a tether, when he don't know something, it becomes irrelevant. This is everything to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about free blacks, and he said some were freed. I say, well, since you say that, how many were free?
Brother, it doesn't matter. We talking about.
Yes, you don't. Hey, bro, you don't know our history, my guy. You should embarrass yourself. You don't know our history. You're talking about things you don't know about. Good try.
Man, this is crazy. So
I know you embarrass yourself, my guy.
You saying the white man signed a law to put you in slavery, but he don't sign the law to take you out.
All right, so I got you. And the white man signed a law for a free market and capitalism. You buy Snickers, the white man bought it. I got you because that's his law. All right, so So look, let's move forward. When you are you aware of Malcolm X activisms in this country?
Brother, you get off the point. We talking about who named.
Yeah, no, I'm past that. I'm past.
No,
okay, what about Marcus Garvey?
This whole conversation was about.
No, wait, man, you already got cooked. What about Marcus? Yeah, you already cooked. What about Marcus Garvey? You aware of him?
Who cares about Marcus Garvey? What the hell you talking about?
All right, well then, all right, that's it. I mean, you got cooked on black.
Who named you black?
All right,
the
hey
white
brother,
man
right?
named you black.
Okay, sure. Yeah, listen, man. I refuse to entertain a lisp, zesty talking ass guy. Get up out of here. Now he did all that trolling in the comments. Now I'm talking about before the chat, family. He was commenting on videos. I couldn't wait to get him on here. You dig? And that's a stupid, babbling, zesty lisp talking tether. Just waste your time. Now he's the reason why he came on. I invited him up because he was a constant troll, like Rohan. Just, oh, you don't know nothing. You dumb. You a Tariq, Tariq, Sheedian, whatever we call it. Oh, you part of an echo chamber. Y'all don't have your own talking points. All you do is repeat Tariq Nasheed. Okay, all right, call in. He called in, and that's what happened. Just a babbling fool. Babbling fool.
I would like to know what is first the whole purpose of FBA. I mean, I've heard different perspectives on that, but I just wanted to hear pretty much a precise breakdown from you on what exactly it means.
Okay, what do you think? If you say the purpose, what do you think FBA is? What do you think a foundational Black American is?
From the different perspective I have heard, basically states that I believe the indigenous, I guess blacks that lived in the Americas before the arrival of the Europeans.
That's a mixture. That's half of it. But there's some foundational Black Americans who have African ancestry as well.
Okay, right? So that's I would like to understand from a broader perspective, so I have a better understanding. So that's the reason I'm inquiring.
Okay, a foundational Black American is what many of you West Africans call Akatas. We're what that is. When y'all call us Akatas, that's what a foundational Black American is, and y'all know what an Akata is, right?
That's primarily the Caribbeans.
No, it's not, sir. It's not the Caribbeans. That's West African, sir.
Okay. Well, I beg to differ, but
What do you,
Yeah.
what do you, what do you, no, sir. No. It's no beg to differ. Akata is not a Caribbean word. That's a West African word. That's not beg to differ. That's begging to differ would be a lie. That's a West African word. It's like a Yoruba word, but they use it all through West Africa. That's a fact or not, right?
I mean, I state that I do beg to differ
Why do you beg to differ, sir?
because I basically heard it used mostly within that specific community.
You heard Caribbeans use it?
Growing up, more than I've heard any Africans use it. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's not intellectually honest. Yeah, that's a West African word. Ghanaians and Nigerians, and I've even heard Senegalese people call us Akatas. And you know that's what a foundational Black American is. Whatever y'all think an Akata is, that's what a foundational.
Oh, I forgot to say, anybody can call in. My fault. Not just the haters out there. Let me put the link in the chat. Where is it? And my lineage renters, my moderators, can y'all copy that link? Man, where is it? And throw it in the chat from time to time, especially people who be saying crazy stuff. Make sure they hit that link or they got to get blocked. Here's the link right here. Lena, whoever want to call in, there you go.
Black American is, sir. Right?
I'm much more. I've heard Obibini Bruni to describe African Americans more than Akata.
Wait a minute. I think the link is also tied to the pen. Yeah, so the link is pinned. The link is pinned.
Right. So y'all have heard several different pejorative terms to describe us. There's a lot of terms on the continent of Africa that they use to describe us. Even in the Caribbean, they describe us in very pejorative terms. So they distinguish that we are a different ethnic group, which we are. And that's what foundational Black American means. We are acknowledging our different ethnicity. That makes sense?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It surely does. Because as I said, from human history, we all have immigrated or migrated from one point to another. We never existed just by chance. There's always been a migration to wherever it is that we do place a claim on whatever land that we're currently inhabiting. Basically, we did migrate from somewhere to get there. That is just basic human history.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but over in the United States, in this country, somebody had to be foundational to this nation, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, so then what is your foundational language?
We speak different languages. We had Tut language. We had our own language called Tut that we spoke because we were under slavery and we had to learn how to teach each other how to read and write with secret languages. So that was one of them. And we speak English because we were under the thumb of the British.
All right, Mr. Nasheed. So then, do you have any background in anthropology?
Yes, I do. I know anthropology. Anthropology, basically, the practice of anthropology is a relatively new practice. It only got started in the 1800s. And you know what they found? The early the anthropologists, you know what they found over here? The original inhabitants were Black. Do you know that?
Okay, I'm listening, sir. Can please elaborate more further? I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah, you laugh. That's either true or not true?
I think that it's not my place to basically basically state whether your opinions are true or right or wrong. But as also an educated individual, I do have the free will and then the choice to basically understand.
Yeah, okay. I'm just switching over to my phone, family. So just give me a second. I'm going to just switch over. I'm already at my phone. So I'm going to just share the screen from the phone. So, all right. Give me a second. We ain't miss anything. Okay, we didn't miss anything. Here we are.
We speak different languages. We had Tut language. We had our own language called Tut that we spoke because we were under slavery and we had to learn how to teach each other how to read and write with secret languages. So that was one of them. And we speak English because we were under the thumb of the British.
All right, Mr. Nasheed. So then, do you have any background in anthropology?
Well, I know basically the practice of anthropology is a relatively new practice. It only got started in the 1800s. And you know what they found? The early the anthropologists, you know what they found over here? The original inhabitants were black. Do you know that?
Okay, I'm listening, sir. Can please elaborate more further? I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, you laughed. That's either true or not true.
I think that it's not my place to basically basically state whether your opinions are true or right or wrong. But as also an educated individual, I do have the free will and then the choice to basically understand from a human perspective that we all have our differences. And sometimes it's most important to listen and then with clarity to have a better understanding on which of our basic human behavior and needs.
Okay, but you asked about anthropology, so you're talking about some other stuff, but just sticking to anthropology. And what was the purpose of you asked about anthropology? What was your purpose of asking me that?
Well, because I wanted to understand what, from your perspective, what role does genealogy, or is there a direct correlation between genealogy, and anthropology? Is there a direct correlation, or what is your opinion on that?
I don't. To be honest, I don't really quite understand the question.
Right. Okay. So then, let me break it out. So you stated that one sanction of the FBA is claiming, its existence or primarily its lineage in the Americas before the arrival of the Europeans.
Right.
Okay. So from an anthropology perspective, one of the categories of anthropology, right, is archaeology, which is one. And at the bottom is basically linguistics. Linguistics is, primarily one of the, obviously very important issues when it comes to correlating,
Yo, they swear they breaking down something groundbreaking. It's like these tethers, man. They be swearing they teaching us
the history of a specific inhabitants to their language, right? And then secondly, mostly also important is what they are. They would have, if what do anthropologists dig? They dig artifacts. I've basically listened to you so many times describe, African, kingdoms that in which you did claim that there wasn't such thing as African empires even earlier today, right?
Mhm.
And that is very ill informed. And that's the reason I'm speaking on anthropology right now, because you're speaking to somebody who has a much broader insight on that. So I'm here for you, sir.
Oh, so you got an insight on anthropology.
Well, what I can tell you, sir, is that my ancestors, even though you would say that we're, Ghanaians, We know better because we originally migrated from what it's known, or the Greeks do consider as Kemet, Egypt. Egypt. We migrated when during the arrival, basically when the of course the Arabs invaded and occupied northern regions of Africa. Due to that influx, we migrated all the way from Egypt, Sudan, Senegal. We went, and then eventually we occupied what is today known as West Africa, which is the coastal regions.
Right.
So in other words, I have family members, even though I may be Ghanaian, I have family members where in Benin, I have family members in Togo, I have family members in Nigeria, which is not Nigeria really is, it was, the Niger Delta, and then there is Benin. So there is a correlation between everything that I just said, linguistics and anthropology, because why we do have those artifacts that our ancestors took.
So what's your linguistics?
Ewe.
Okay. What's the airway written language?
Well, what is the airway written language?
Just say none. It's just none. There is no airway written language, sir. You don't have one. Just say that. It's okay to say that.
No, actually, you're ill informed. There is airway written language, sir.
No, there's not, sir. There's not a written language called airway. So
I would like for you to please visit Ghana, and then once you do visit Ghana, ask the delegation for airway written language, and
I'm
they will
asking you.
grant
It
it.
doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I answered you, and you're literally telling me it doesn't exist,
It
but you
doesn't
don't
exist. You
even
don't have a written
know.
language. I do know, sir.
Okay. I agree. Okay,
You don't have a written. You don't have a written language, sir. You use English letters for your language. You don't have a written language, sir. And it's okay. It's okay.
which you are.
Yeah, that's crazy, yo. And all that clicking and popping, they write that in English too. When I found it out, I was like, wow. So they found a way to in English penmanship, cursive, to write down clicks and pops. I was like, wow.
Wrong, but I understand.
Then what is it? What's the airway written language? What are the syllables in besides European alphabet?
All right, I'll just give you an example. Are you familiar with the Adinkra symbols? Okay, what is the root of the Adinkra symbols?
I want to say Arabic. A lot of y'all got that stuff from Arabic.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, a lot of your stuff is English or Arabic, sir.
Okay.
It's English or Arabic. You don't have a written language. And many of the languages you speak are relatively new. They're not ancient languages, sir. A lot of your languages were helped codified by the colonizers, just like a lot of the tribes. You with the Airway tribe? These are not ancient tribes, sir. Many of these tribes were formulated under colonization, sir. Huh?
And what is your source for this information?
I'm just reading and studying, sir.
The source is the 1884 Berlin Conference.
You're reading and studying from
Reading
which
and
source?
studying, and a lot of the languages, some of the European colonizers got together and started mashing different languages together to create certain languages. So a lot of your culture is relatively new. It's not ancient, sir.
Relatively new.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
is it a claim or is your opinion?
Yeah, it's not my opinion. I mean, some of these tribes, most of them, not even some, many of them were really formulated 1800s. They're just not really that ancient.
Well, I could date my ancestors all the way back to the 7th century.
Not in Ghana.
Like I said, we migrated from Kemet to
Right.
Ghana.
That's what I'm saying.
But it
That
is
got
still
all that-
it is still a tribe doesn't lose its linguistics, right? Because
Yeah, they do. They kind of
if we did, then how come we still speak Ewe?
Yeah, because the colonizers made you speak it, sir.
The
Just like
colonizers made us speak our
yeah,
rest in peace. Thank you.
yeah, and they gave you last names. You didn't even have last names until the 1880s, sir. Y'all didn't have last names.
You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious. Y'all didn't have last names in West Africa, sir, until colonization. Airway is a relatively new language, sir.
Ewa is a relatively new language, and we
Yes, it
didn't
is.
have
It's not an
linguistics. So,
ancient.
so basically, the
It's not an
Europeans,
ancient language.
the Europeans introduced linguistics to Africa.
Sir, they would just get certain sounds from this tribe, a sound from that tribe, and they would tell you, okay, this is going to be your new language because we're going to convert y'all asses, and we don't want to do all these different pops and clicks. So everybody learn this language
I
right
gotta rewind
here.
that
We're
one.
going to make the Bible
Hold
in that
on.
language, and
The
that's what
pops
you.
and clicks.
Okay, this is going to be your new language because we're going to convert y'all asses, and we don't want to do all these different pops and clicks. So everybody learn this language right.
We don't want to do all these different pops and clicks.
Here, we're gonna make the Bible in that language, and that's what you gonna speak. They were doing it like that. They were compartmentalizing y'all over there, sir. We're gonna have to be very honest about what was happening over there in West Africa. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be facetious, but yeah, y'all act like my great language from 2,000 years ago. No, it wasn't. No.
If so,
Y'all were getting remixed, smacked up, flipped up, rubbed down. Y'all been colonized. A lot of these things didn't happen until colonization, sir. That's the reality. Y'all were fleeing and running all over Africa. Y'all were not stable. Y'all didn't have these.
Hey, family, a lot of tethers don't get that reference. Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no! Like that missed almost damn near all of them. That be trying to cosplay.
Deep-rooted cultures like people try to pretend. It just wasn't happening like that. Y'all were getting ran over by this tribe. The Arabs were running you here. Then the Spanish were running you there. The Portuguese were running you over here. Then the British came and ran you. Then the French. You just been running all over that continent, sir.
Well, my ancestors fought each and every one of those that you mentioned, sir, with all due respect.
Really?
Oh, absolutely, sir. Yes, they spilled their blood for that. Yeah.
And now you over here with us. You
Oh,
feel me? Up in Las
absolutely.
Vegas with us.
You know why?
Where it's nice and safe. All
Worse
right.
than I mean, yeah, it is. And guess what?
What?
That same systematic or under that same system that has oppressed your foundational efforts is the same system that oppressed our foundational efforts. That is the reason why
And the
when
thing with
Dr.
us,
Kwame Nkrumah,
the
let me
difference
explain, please.
in what Kwame Nkrumah
That's
was.
so. If let's say, what would have happened if Dr. Kwame Nkrumah would have accomplished the goal that was set? Do you have any idea?
Family, I want y'all to remember this. Remember, when y'all come to my channel, I want you to learn. I want you to have takeaways. The takeaway that you guys should know that when I explained that when white folks was calling everybody dark in foreign languages, it was not a compliment. They weren't saying, oh, these guys are dark and handsome. They were saying these guys are dark and ugly and not human and deserving of enslavement. And they did enslave all of them. Okay? So the Negro wasn't a pretty term. It was horrible. That's why most people rejected it. I think only the Sudanese took it. But most people who were called a name by their skin color, almost all of them rejected it. Okay, so we are the first people to take a negative connotative skin color descriptor name and make it a primary standalone ethnonym, and we redefined it. We said it was no longer that. Instead, it's something that describes a beautiful, strong, innovative, people, brilliant people, resilient people. We literally redefine
how the world defines black when it's associated with people. Okay, and all of those colors that they describe their skin, none of it was in English. So we're the only people to take the English word black and make it our primary name. There's nothing else. We're just the black people. We're not the black African people. We're not the black Jamaican people. We're not the black Panamanians. We're not the black Egyptians. We're just black people. And everybody else had their own names, and none of their names had the word BLACK in any of their name, any part of the name. They all adopted it recently after we started delineating. Now everybody's black, right? Or when white folks made up a category called race and said black's part of the racial category and said everybody of African descent is now black. That's still early, family. That the racial construct black, that's new. That's not old. That's like 2010, 15. So now, and if they're black in any sense, they're black racially. That's because the white man said they are. So again, the white man came back 300 years later, 400 years later, and still named them black anyway. We're not named something by white people. We named ourselves something. And the white people extended our name to everybody else as, black, but as a racial category, and that's to undermine us. That is the second wave of race paper genocide. The first paper genocide was in 1924 under the Racial Integrity Act. This is the new paper genocide under Operation Black. You did make everybody black, so nothing is owed to us. Nothing is exclusive to us. Nothing speaks to just us. So you take away that. Once you take away that, when y'all come to my channel, learn something, remember something, repeat it to somebody else, a friend, foe.
What Nkrumah was working.
There you go. The second thing to take away from this broadcast is that Kwame Nkrumah, the leader of Ghana, was a violent dictator. He was a horrible man. But for some reason, Tethers and Pan-Africans always big him up. And that lets me know that they didn't read about this guy. He was so terrible. The guy went to Romania to kiss whitey ass. And when he came back to Ghana, his seat was already taken. They gave his throne away, family. While he was in Romania, they hated, like he was that much hated. So no, he was never serious about uniting Africa. 54 countries, are you stupid? So nobody wanted to work with him because he was a nut job. Okay? He was a nut job. He was a crazed man out of his mind. And nobody from Africa wanted to work with him. But somehow his name keep coming up as a Pan-African. He's a dictator, crazed, foolish man whose seat got taken. I mean, his own people replaced him while he was away at Romania. True story. Look it up.
Before the alphabet boys basically dispose his efforts.
Are we doing woulda, coulda, shoulda? I mean, we don't do.
No,
woulda, coulda,
I'm asking you because sometimes you speak as if you know the history. So I'm
you're
giving you
talking
the
about what he
opportunity.
would have done. You're talking about this. You're
Okay.
fantasizing. You don't know what he would have done. You're just saying what woulda, coulda, shoulda. We don't. That's that.
Well,
we don't
that was
do
a
that.
reason why he was disposed. Right? Okay. So why was he disposed? I mean, or what? In other words, let me reframe it. What threat did he pose that caused the attention of the alphabet boys to come and dispose him?
What threat did he pose? What threat did he pose, sir?
Okay, so now you want to learn from an African. That's
It's
that.
your argument. It's your. I'm not going to answer your question for you. You brought it up. I didn't bring up Nkrumah.
Well, I asked, right?
And he came over here, and learned under us. By the way, he was over here learning at our schools. By the way, but go ahead.
Yes, sir. So yeah, basically, I'm pretty sure you know the history.
Who's that in the background coughing? Who is that? Somebody has Ebola. What is that? Who's coughing?
That's actually my foundational Black American girlfriend.
She got a husky voice. Is she okay?
No, she was just calling.
She got a husky voice. Oh yeah, and this is family. This is what it be.
This is why now his girlfriend hates us. She's anti-FBA, and she's what about black on black crime? And she's also thank you, and don't throw it. And she's also we're divisive, all because of her tether boyfriend.
Often, that's all.
Oh,
Nothing much.
she's FBA.
I'm laughing. It's very entertaining.
She is an FBA, and yes.
Sister, get her on
Oh, she sounded very lily white to me.
this phone, sister.
All right, let me get
Get her. Hold on. Get her on this phone, Miss Ma'am.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Oh, let's hear this. Let's hear this.
Yeah, she sounded at least more melanated when I heard her again. But this is sad. This is sad. FBAs, the men and women, you gotta do better. Like, you guys are dating tethers, not just immigrants. There's nothing wrong with immigrants. You're dating tethers.
I think she's coughing under that must in there. Ma'am, hop on. What's she doing?
Well, we happen to live in Las Vegas, and it does get pretty dry here. We don't have that much humidity, so yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe it could be.
Yes, indeed.
Or maybe
Ma'am?
this could be the musk. She's
Yeah.
actually just in the restroom right now. Hold on,
Oh.
Sugar. Sugar, are you ready? Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
she's.
let's not put her restroom business out there like that. Let's not put her restroom business out. How long you and her been dating?
How long have we been dating?
Yeah.
We've been dating for at least about close to a decade now.
Oh, wow, that's a long time. Okay, that's a long time. Oh, I really want to talk to her. Yes, indeed. I want to talk to her. And y'all got any kids?
No, we do not have any kids together.
Got it. Yeah, let me talk to Miss Ma'am. Is she out the bathroom yet?
No, not yet, but I
Oh.
think she is. Hold on. Sugar, are you here? All right, here you go.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, beloved. How you doing, dear?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. And what's your name?
I'm Sugar.
Sugar. Oh, your name is Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's country as hell. Your family from Mississippi? That sounds like some Mississippi shit.
No, West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Your both family size FBA?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We
No.
actually have a pretty long history here. A lot of my family is in the music industry, so.
Okay. Any immigrants in your family?
No.
Oh, okay. All of them can trace to.
Besides, like, married in or something.
Oh, okay. Now you met this good gentleman here, Spartus.
Mm-hmm.
You've been with him for a decade?
Yeah, we've known each other for a long, long time.
Oh.
Been off and on.
Off and on. Now, how many kids you got?
I have one.
One kid. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's 39. How old are you?
I'm 39 too.
Okay. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Did you help him get his green card? Did you help him
No.
get that? Okay, so you're not a 90-day fiance?
No, not at all.
Okay. Have you met his parents? You met his people?
Yep, I've known them for a long time too. Yeah.
Okay. Are they over here too? His family here too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's very interesting. That's very
So his
interesting.
dad came first, I think along like in the 80s. And then mom and the kids came a few years later.
My grandfather actually was with the Nkrumah government. That's how we got here.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now, when y'all laying in bed, does his peppercorn itches you? Does it itch you?
Are we sticking to England? Are we sticking to history, or let's
I'm just trying to.
Let's get back on the subject of anthropology.
I just wanted to know that. Just is that peppercorn a problem when y'all are intimate?
I'm not about to play with you. Oh my gosh.
Do
Um,
you? Okay. All right. Let me talk to my brother. Let me talk back in. I just wanted to see if you were okay. If you're,
yeah, no,
if
I'm
every,
fine. I'm cool. Yeah,
oh,
no,
okay.
my family, we don't play none of that. My mom, she was a very dominant woman, low key. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yes, indeed. Now, is
Well,
his
maybe you want to
family?
tell her who your
They don't.
family is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard of Mary Wells, but yeah, that's
Yeah,
my
I know about
mom.
Mary Wells from Motown, right?
That's my mom. Yeah, from Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, who is she to you? Who is she?
That's my mother.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. 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 Wow.
And then my dad is Bobby Womack's brother,
Which one?
Curtis. I almost
Okay.
said Cecil.
Yeah, Cecil. Yeah, because what was Cecil in Womack and Womack?
Yeah, that's my uncle.
Right. Right.
Mhm.
Wow. Wow.
No,
Is
she's
Cecil?
not in the Vandellas. I saw that comment. No, she
No.
was a
No. Mary.
solo artist.
Yeah. Yeah. Mary Wells was doing her thing. Was she still around?
No, she passed away a long time ago.
Okay. I was about to say. Wow. So did y'all ever live in Detroit?
No, wow. My sister was born in Alabama, and
Okay.
then they lived for a little time in Ohio, but I was
Okay.
born in LA, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, she passed in 92. Okay, I didn't know it was that long ago.
Mhm.
Wow, wow. What was Mary Wells' hits? Was it what was her big hits? Was it My Guy?
Yeah, definitely
My
my guy. Two
Yeah.
Lovers, You Beat Me to the Punch. She did a whole album with Marvin Gaye.
Oh,
Um,
wow.
she did
Wow.
a Beatles album. She did a lot of stuff. We're just looking at her catalog and going through. She has more songs than we knew.
Yeah, Mary Wells was the shit. She was so did you ever meet some of those Motown legends? You ever meet some of those guys?
Yep, I did. I've met quite a
Mm,
few. Um,
man.
yeah, I don't know if you know Sam Moore, the Soul Man. I'm a
Yeah, Sam and
soul
Dave. Sam and
man.
Dave. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my godfather. He
Oh
passed
wow.
away a couple years ago. We used
Oh
to go on
wow.
vacation a lot. We went fishing. He was amazing. Yeah,
Okay.
Snoop. I met Snoop a couple times, but
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah. So yeah, we're pretty connected, but like, we have some things we're working on and stuff like that. Me and Ellie, sometimes you have people in your life that that you can count on, and
Yeah.
for me, that's what's most important.
Yeah.
I tell them I do not get involved in the politics. It's all just not for me. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
from LA, honey, not West Virginia.
Man.
But I love you guys. I love my people. We're gonna
Yeah.
rock it out. Period.
Yes.
Love
Yes,
y'all.
indeed.
Bye.
Thank you, dear. Let me talk back to you, guy. Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, your lady Sugar seems real cool, brother.
Sugar is a sweetheart, and that's her name.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Man. Now back to you. We're gonna get back on you. All right. Get back on your ass. We're gonna go from sugar to booger. Here we go. Man. But yeah, man, listen. Now, so do you understand when we say foundational Black American, that just means us at the beginning of this country. Our lineage is from the beginning of the United States. That's all it is. All right? Yeah, you know what? Spark, get on camera. Let me see them peppercorns, man. Let me hop on camera real quick. Let's see what's going on.
No, I'm not, yeah, let's not today. Not today.
Bruh, come on.
Not today. That might be too many people in here looking. So let's not.
I want to see that Accra.
I would love. You know what? Maybe we should have Dr. Umar basically facilitate a debate for us. That would be worthy. I would be willing to get on camera
nobody
for that.
knows you. It's no. Lord, no, Lord.
Cash out.
Lord. But anyway, but you do understand what FBA is, right? You have a pretty good understanding of it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you've made that quite clear in many of your publications and narratives as well.
Yeah.
And by any means, how was your stay in Senegal?
Yeah, it was cool. I had to go everywhere I go on vacation. I have a good time. I go out there standing on FBA business. So I was out there having the time of my life. The people were very, very nice to me, very, very cordial. I was very cordial to them. And it was a vibe. It was definitely a vibe. And I got to get to Ghana. I haven't been to Ghana yet. I was going to go, but there was all types of shots and shit I had to get. I'm like, I'm gonna do all that. So I'm gonna visit Ghana too one day. But yeah, I go standing on FBA business. I'm not going over there to find myself and none of that shit. I'm FBA, so I just go as a tourist. Yeah.
Yeah, right on. And and guess what? Ghana is welcoming to African American, or of African American descent, because we do not discriminate.
Yeah, well, you mean foundational Black Americans? Obama's an African American.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. So yeah, well, foundational or African American, whatever it is, we do welcome our fellow, I guess I'll have to say dark pigmented, folks with open arms, because that's the kind of people we are.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. All right. But anyway, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. All right. All right. Who is this? All right. Who is this? Mac Bond? Who is Mac Bond?
I genuinely do not.
Hello? Mac Bond? Uh-oh. Who is that person? She had a big cooch. Okay. A big old ass cooch. Okay. So she gonna get off. She made a request. She must have made it by mistake. Okay. That was a very big coochie woman. All right. That was interesting. I want to see what's happening. All right. Oh, man. Let me see who we got. Was that a dude? Was it a dude with a picture of a big cooch? I don't know what it was. Man. Well, no, they were listening to the playback. Okay, who is this? Okay, these people keep making requests. Okay, sound like they were just listening to the playback. Who are all these people trying to get on, man? I got a whole bunch of people trying to get on. All right. Okay.
Yeah, man. Let me check the temperature in the chat. Oh, God. Gotta get on code, man. You dating these tethers out here, man. Like I said, nothing wrong with who you want to date.
Trying to get on.
But you got to make sure the person you date is on code. Your significant other can't be off code, because you know what happens when your significant other is off code or not a writer? You become off code and you be in our way. Now, all of a sudden we're divisive, we're xenophobic, blase, and we find out you have a Ghanaian boyfriend. Not husband, boyfriend. Heru said, Tariq just said foundation of building United States. Oh my God. Yeah, fool. What do you think we be saying? When you called in and I cooked you, that's what I was saying. Pont Netter says, I was saying was that I wasn't originally derived from Arabic. What you talking about, Netter? Let me look in the chat, see. The link. I make that up when y'all have to do is Google it, bro. I just didn't agree on the one thing you're tripping. What was the one thing you didn't agree on, Netter? 13 original colonies were started by melanated Black Europeans. Domini says. Matter of fact, while I'm doing this, let me give a shout out. Shout out to South Patch Ron. Shout out to Maxwell Jenkins. Shout out to Marvin Rowell. Fresh Always. Claude Zandam. Presidential Mike. D1 for life. Songwriter Sonny. Might as well do a shout out since I'm scrolling up. Heru, the Duke of the Great Lakes. You got Vera Sanders. You have out here, you got Paul Netter. You have Real Blackmatic.
You got Lucky for Mac, Ricardo Flat. You have B-Man in the building. You have Michael in the building. You have who else? You got, I just mentioned them. You got the Minis, okay, in there in the chat. You got Dominique Hudson, Dominique F. Hudson. I can't find my glasses for nothing. I don't know where they at. I packed them up in one of my bags. You got World Chatters. I'll be messing your name all up. For some reason, I'll be thinking one of those T's is an L. All right, so family. So far, I played some videos where we can laugh, have fun, good vibe. Now, I gotta ruin your day. I gotta play some haters. Some haters who hate me. They hate Tariq Nasheed #1, and they hate me #2. Yes, I gotta be top 5 most hated as far as content creators or influencers, activists that's on social media. I gotta be top 5. All they do is talk about me. We're only 5,000. Like they act like I got 30,000 subscribers, 20, 100,000. I got only 5,000 subscribers, and these fools out here going crazy over me. Case in point, check it out. Haters, by the way, these are haters.
I might not be able to do it, but I can show you examples of people. Right? When Brad said Obama, because Obama showed him that a black person could be president. The Nigerian tell us that a black person can be #1 in a university. Don't let these white people tell you the bullshit. We've seen it done.
Now, this is a tether named Stupid Peas. Yeah, that's his name. He named himself. That is an endonym. That's not an exonym. Oh, shout out to the brother from TikTok who gave me props. He said, "Yo, Ron, you know, he basically researched after me the exonym, endonym thing, and he said he'd be going in on folks, and so he gave me props." Brother from TikTok, I had just followed back. I didn't know of him. I didn't know if he knew me from TikTok or YouTube. I didn't know, but I like that. And Fresh always said the same thing. So I like the fact that my information is checking out, and it's not part of an echo chamber. I got my own talking points, and they're lit. People are using my talking points in real time, educating their family and cooking tethers and whitey supremacists. But this is a Jamaican man named Stupid Peas. He been on my show a bunch of times. Got cooked every time. His name should be Cooked Peas. How many times did he get cooked coming over here?
But when you listen to
Obama's not black, by the way. Cooked Peas, but a tether wouldn't know that.
When you listen to Chief X talk 2 years ago, it wasn't said.
All up in the mix trying to get reparations.
I want y'all to look at all these boxes. One, look at the top row. That's 8. The bottom row is 3. Family, there's 11 people on this panel complaining about FBA's, mainly Tariq Nasheed. 11 people. And by the way, I ain't gonna say that, but they got 11 people on the panel. 11. That gotta be a record. And all of them are just crying and complaining about FBA and mainly Tariq Nasheed. This is sad.
The whole thing is getting thrown out. So she had to make sure we had to separate.
Okay, let me go
for
back.
People who were basically in the cotton fields of America.
I may have been mixing up with unbiased sport, who is no, I don't know what unbiased is now. He was the one
Look,
who
family, I just backed it up. And my name is right there. I told you, I gotta be top 5 for sure. Because I know Jason Black is there. I know Hood Smart is there. I know for a fact Hood Smart is there. Oh, God. I think Macau is definitely there. Yeah, so for me, I think the most wanted FBA content creators, Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black, Hood Smart for sure. Macau is most wanted, and I'm gonna say, yeah, me and Daniel. So that's top 6. It might be a top 10, but Daniel, Macau, myself, definitely in there. Yeah, cause yeah. Yeah, I would say that, and it might be a top 10 because you got other folks out there. I'm talking about hate. I'm talking about hate, like most hated. I'm not saying like the best activist or the best. I'm saying the most hated amongst tethers because largely a lot of our content is confrontational. A lot of our content is confrontational. You dig? Not Afro Elite or Black Alpha. I mean Alpha. You know his name. He confused me with the other guy. But all the other guys, like they usually go in, like monologues. Like the people I named, like our platforms are built on confrontations, dialogues. We want people to call in. The show is you call in. You dig? We're talking about adversaries, ops, tethers, white tea supremacists, coons. We like our show is you call in. You're the show. Whatever I was talking about, forget about it. Just call in. You are the show.
Dispute, they don't know that I think of it. And I'm using the tether language. I apologize.
Okay, so I just rewinded back randomly and Stupid Peas brought my name up. My name used to be Unbiased Sports before I changed it to Unbiased Ron because people would come to my channel looking to talk sports. Yo, LeBron, I'm like, we ain't doing LeBron, bro. We're doing Black economics.
Let me apologize low. Let me apologize as low as I say. If it wasn't you that was using the tether language, I may have been mixing up with Unbiased Sport, who is now, I don't know what Unbiased is now. He was the one who always disputed tether, no, that I think of it. And I'm sorry, T-Fex, if I told
and you hear these guys like they like to pretend that I was this big Pan-African family. I was a regular Black man who was anti-systemic racism. So, but I was never like, Garveyed out. I'm not. I had a book on. I never read it. I had a book on Garvey back in the day. I had pictures, like that. But I was never like Garveyed out. But at one point, I did think he was a good guy because I heard about him. I heard he was so great. I never read about the guy, but I heard he was so great. You got historians who lied that he's great too. You got John Hibbert Clark. You got Ben Johannesburg. All these guys were lying, twisting their research to say how great Garvey was. So sometimes I use the red and black colors, on certain things, but never a Pan-African. Never was talking about, we need to get back to Africa. Let's go build up Africa. Screw America. And what made me really change had nothing to do with FBA Adolf or Tariq Nasheed. What made me really change is that I was trying to study Black American history and African history. And then I realized, God damn, that's 54 countries. Like I'm never gonna be a good in African history. So family, that's why I dropped Africa. I said it's a lot easier to study Black American history. So I stayed right here. It was that simple for me. I feel like African history was 54 countries, all type of goofiness. Nah. It's much easier just to study the history where the land where I'm from, where I'm at, my own people. And I ain't never looked back. And then so when FBA ADOS came up and I studied reparations over here, you dig? I had books I could show y'all books way before ADOS FBA. So I was already on code before on code was on code. So when Yvette Carnell, Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Claude Anderson, when they came with, it was like plug and play. It was no brainwashing, no glazing people. It was just plug and play. So, but these folks, they believe I was like this Umar Johnson dedicated follower. No, man, RBG is my blood. No, that was not me.
that you were with Tariq Nasheed because I'm mixing you up with Unbiased. My apologies. I have no problem as a man with saying that. But with saying that, Garfield doing what?
That is a stand-up. That was a stand-up move, right? Even though you just called Unbiased, even though in standing up you just called Unbiased a piece of shit, but that was definitely stand-up.
And the other thing, and
told you, top 5, top 6 most hated amongst tethers and Pan-Africans.
I've listened to Garfield, but anybody who know me knows that.
Actually, I think I'm top 2. I'll tell you why. Because Tariq gets on Garvey, but I crushed the Garvey. Tariq can't do Garvey like I did Garvey. What about John Henry Clark? I crushed him. What about Ben Johannesburg? Crushed him. What about stripping away black from all people of African descent outside of FBA? Yeah, so matter of fact, I think my talking points are more bone crushing than everybody outside of Tariq. Like I be crushing their scholars and their doctrines. Yeah, so I'm up there.
I stand up on my own. I've never repeated anything Garfield.
I was one of the main ones making these guys admit that it was Africans who sold us before that was a talking point. I was the main one.
Pervert, my word for the British. I've never said that. I might draw if it comes to Hebrew Israelite, I might say XYZ on that because he made that reference. But I'm not a choir boy. I'm never a choir boy. If you're right, I say you're right, and if you're wrong, you say you're wrong. No, you have a problem with Garfield. I understand that. I don't even push back on that. I don't even defend Garfield. I don't defend anybody. I mean, if somebody make a statement and somebody misquote them, I will tell them that was not the statement. But I'm not going to defend them. I carry them shield and them sword. But I'm not going to allow you to lie on them. Right? So don't associate with Garfield to say that I'm Garfield choir boy. You have always said that Terry, I'm not telling Yvette Carnell. You have always been for Yvette Carnell, now that you remember. Right? And I don't have a problem with you being for that lesbian. The Republican lesbian. I have no problem with
Damn.
Now, you see him, family? This is Stupid Peace. He's very disrespectful to Black Americans. And now he's on a panel that's owned and controlled by Black Americans. And they let this tether just be disrespectful as much as he wants towards their own lineage. And it's cool because they have one thing in common. They all hate Tariq Nasheed, and they all hate the idea of FBA and delineation and reparations only for us. So it's called a stink tank, right? Not a think tank. We think tank with our brains. They stink tank with their underarms and their backside. They have a stink tank, and they're stink tanking right now. Let me check my okay. The folks said the hell with unbiased round today. All right, let's go.
God,
What the fuck?
What
She's a Republican lesbian.
And I don't think you have
I don't believe you. That's crazy. Let him get his shit off. Let him get his shit off. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I already know you come here to start shit. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think, you know what I mean? You know, if somebody says that they are FBA or ADOS, or any of these terms that they're using to delineate themselves from other Afro-descendant people, Black people, you know what I'm saying, racially, I think that shouldn't be an issue, especially when we're talking about if we're trying to inform policy, right? You have to know what group you're talking about. So I think that's the main goal of ADOS or FBA is to show that these broad sweeping groups in the U.S. that just lump people together because of racial classifications or phenotypic similarities is problematic to certain things like reparations. You dig what I'm saying? When you're pointing out what specific group is making a claim. So I think that's the main goal behind using classifiers to be more specific, right? Because Black and African American on U.S. Census forms and things, Caribbean, Afro-Caribbeans, and people from Africa can mark those same boxes. they fall under those broad boxes as being Black and African American. You dig what I'm saying? Under census forms, like how you categorize people in this country.
Yeah,
So
but you got to click the other box too, though, Chef. The box that say whether you are a U.S. citizen or what. Like they distinguish all that.
No. I'm not talking about all of. We're talking about all citizens, right? I'm not talking about people who not citizens, Corey. So you just threw me off with that. I don't even know why you said that. You can be of immigrant descent, but have American citizenship. So that was just crazy to throw that in there.
No, they got different qualifiers for that.
No, American is an American. If I'm an American citizen, right? You're telling me that a second or third generation Nigerian, right? Well, all Nigerian parents is the same as me? No,
I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. No.
Right, but they can go under the category, right? There's no other category for them, right? They was born here. They was born here, so they go under Black or African American in those. But they don't have the same historical lineage as me. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure. But go ahead. That's what I was saying earlier. But I don't want to throw you off. Keep going. I'm gonna comment on that after.
Right. So I think that's what Yvette Carnell and them was trying to distinguish, because it was people who was speaking about reparations, right, as Americans, right, with the same phenotype as us, but when they looked into it, these people was of South American descent, Spanish, Latin, Afro-Latinos, and Afro-Caribbeans, and these people, you know what I mean? So it was like, yo, how y'all speaking against reparations? And then we find out it's because you're not even tied to this history. Your parents ain't.
So, family, this is his panel. This is his show. He got a bunch of Pan-Africans and tethers on there, and he's making absolute sense. He's using our talking points, and his crew will act like that makes no sense. They don't speak to it. They just come back with hate, disdain, and vitriol. Watch this. This is sad, man. Like the mental illness for sure.
Teach you this history of ours, right? You didn't grow up with this same level of love and care for this community, the same as ours. You just was thrown into that category because of your phenotype. You know what I'm saying?
The thing to say, Chef Ron, is if everybody wasn't in the cotton fields of America, put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. We saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I understand that. We're saying the same thing. But I don't think you got to put it into lane. I don't think for this group, you got to be as simple. You can actually explain that second and third generation Caribbean people go under the term. They are not immigrants no more, Corey, is the point, Chief Beck. They are just Black or African American. They are American citizens. So they go under those larger racial categories. That it's the U.S. fault. It's not our fault. We arguing over something that the U.S. should clarify on that document.
Nigerian American, you call them.
No, but they wouldn't be Nigerian American no more. How would they? If they American citizens, they third generation. They not Nigerian. You know what I mean? No more. They in American forms, they're just Black or African American. But they're not the same.
Now, the dude that just stepped in, that said Nigerian American, now he's a fake ADOS guy. Now, you know ADOS will agree with the guy talking. Anybody who represents ADOS talking points would agree with the guy talking. The guy who said Nigerian American, like he's a piece of shit snake salesman who goes to Africa and try to sell us moringa, things like that. I even bought a moringa thing off him. He's like just supporting, which I thought was black, supporting black. some years ago, many years ago. But he claims he's ADOS. If you're ADOS, dude, then everything the dude is saying, you know he's right. But for you to sit there and say Nigerian American, like you're not ADOS. Like you're trying to pretend to be ADOS just to have a free reign to throw rocks at Tariq Nasheed and FBA. But he's really a Pan-African. The dude name is Chief Sovereign Citizen Muslim X. He's a Pan-African. That's why he was selling moringa from Africa.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
I think if a Nigerian couple moved to America and had children, those children born in America would be American citizens, but they would still be Nigerian Americans. Even the second generation would still be Nigerian Americans, just like Japanese Americans.
Hold on. So no, where is the Nigerian American category?
They can't be African American because they weren't brought over here on slave ships. They don't have.
Okay, so the dude talking, the fake ADOS guy, you see how stupid he is? The other dude is talking about a form. He's saying, well, how do they identify on a form when they're trying to get benefits, resources, shelter, and money? How are they identified then? And this buffoon is talking about slave ships. Dude, he's talking about a form, my guy. But this is how out of touch they are. They don't listen because they just stuck with their hate that they have for FBA, but largely Tariq Nasheed. It's really sad and embarrassing and shameful.
Our same history.
I know that, so that's the issue.
If you're Black American or African American, you came from Western Central Africa on a slave ship.
I agree, but you agree with Yvette Carnell and them, right?
Yeah.
You agree with 80?
See, and that's why he said, look. So the cosplayer is getting caught out. Who the hell? So family, they don't just cosplay as FBA. You see, they cosplay as ADOS too. The dude was like, "Don't you agree with Yvette Carnell?" Because he's confused on like why he's making this counter argument. He's like, "Yo, you should be agreeing with everything I'm saying. This is the ADOS position." That's why he had to double check. Like, yo, don't you supposed to be repping ADOS today on this panel? But I'm telling you, family, he's a cosplay ADOS guy. He's a fumbling, bumbling Pan-African.
So why did they create the term ADOS if you're correct? If these other Afro-descended people...
Keep in mind, family, he's asking the ADOS representative, who's really not. He's asking, well, why did they, if you're correct in what you're saying, then why did they come up with ADOS? Like that, that's like asking us about FBA. Like who would speak against FBA while supposedly representing it? You know, the talking points.
Don't fall into these large categories as Black and African American. Because if that's the case, then Yvette Carnell and them is just wrong. And everybody who, like, if Tariq Nasheed and them ain't just wrong, Yvette and them is wrong too, according to what you're saying.
Yeah, you are right. So what happened was, this is what happened. This is why all the beef started.
I ain't talking about the beef.
Family, this dude goes back to beef. Pause. This grown man, about 62, 65 years old, ex-crackhead, is talking about beef. They're not talking about beef. They're talking about how you identify on a form and why it's imperative to delineate so you're not lumped in with recent immigrants. So you're not categorized as an immigrant. Well, let me tell you how the beef started. Well, who? Yvette and Tariq Nasheed. Like, yeah, you are a weird dude who's stuck on Tariq. You're a glazing weird dude, man.
I'm talking about classifying, like, why is they making a separator called ADOS? We'll get to the FBA part later. Why ADOS? If you know what I mean?
For the reasons you stated when you first started speaking, you were on point. They had to delineate, separate people according to this is a thing that would go to court. So in a court of law, if you got an immigrant.
Family, look how dumb this guy is, who's supposed to be representing ADOS. This guy said, what are you talking about, bro? They call themselves ADOS socially like we call ourselves FBA, bro. They don't just stick to court. That's retarded, man.
All up in the mix trying to get reparations, but the whole thing is getting thrown out. So she had to make sure we had to separate. This is for people who were basically in the cotton fields of America. That's why it's called American Descendants of Slavery in America. Everyone else doesn't qualify for that. America's only responsible for Black Americans that were in this cotton field in America. They're not responsible for what went down in Jamaica. British are responsible for that. So they had to clarify it so shit won't get thrown out when it really goes down. Am I tripping? You understand?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. And we're on point. We're walking together. So if that's the case, then obviously other Black people could be put into the category of the general term African American or Black. Am I right or am I wrong?
Hey, Chef, can I ask a question? Was Yvette Carnell using it in the same context you're talking about now as far as modern people and people who are coming over now, or was she more so focused on immigrants in the past that may have so...
You hear this stupid person asking that question? Dude, American descendants of slavery. Why is that so hard? If that's not you, then you're out. Why is that so hard to comprehend? Why is that so hard to comprehend? I don't get it.
Fell under certain timelines and they're trying to create a lineage based off, like you said, in legal terms and legal battles. Is the other side rebutting by saying, well, when did this African American thing start? Is it 1619? And how are we supposed to consider the immigrants that came over at certain periods? So
I think they're talking about the immigrants that started to come in after 1965 bill.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. We're talking about like Chief X said, the American descendants of slavery here in the United States. That group of Black people, if you are attached to that group of people, that's who they're saying that the distinction should be made for those people, not immigrant.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
That's
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Nobody sees nothing wrong with it. Not even like the whitey man. The only people who see something wrong with it are the people who want to tether on to things that belongs to just us. They can't let go. They're a virus, like how virus can't let go of the host, or it just dies out, it phases out, it becomes inactive. A lot of tethers feel the same way. They feel like, hey man, we're not allowed to tether on FBAs and their accomplishment and things that's owed to them. We're gonna deactivate like a virus. That's how they feel. That's why only them mainly have an issue with us delineating.
Trying to create. Yeah.
We gotta know who we talking about. You dig what I'm saying? We gotta know who we talking about.
So we're talking about those slaves between 1770 and 1860 then.
I guess.
If it was just as innocuous as Chef is saying, no, I don't. On the surface, no, you don't have a problem with that.
Nobody has a problem with it, my guy. It just makes absolute sense. Like I said, the people who got a problem with it, the people who feel like they will be directly impacted by us delineating. They're the people saying, hold on to your love. Ooh. They become in vogue.
Right? If it was that. But what I'm saying is, no, what I'm saying is with the FBA and that.
Now listen to this Coon Red family. Now, he just said, well, that makes sense. But then they'll find a way to go against it. Now, this guy called in over here, by the way, the same guy. I played it yesterday or the day before, and he was tamed. Everything made sense. He didn't have all this counter rebuttals, all this hate. He was docile and, my son. Now, but by themselves, when they in their stink tanks, all that must everywhere, all of a sudden they gotta find an issue. Listen to this emotional rant. Grown ass men. I think he an ex-crackhead too. Grown ass men just got an issue with what's right.
It comes with that comes with something.
No, I
You know,
said ADOS. I said ADOS. That was we're just talking about the ADOS.
Go ahead. Okay.
Because he bridged from the ADOS argument and created his name FBA. So I'm trying to establish if either we're going to accept the ADOS part, if that gives FBA its grounding of separating, because people are saying it's just American or just black is sufficient to say who we are. And they're saying, the ADOS was saying, no, because all black people that's American citizens or people of Africa.
There's no such thing as all black. Like, you gotta correct yourself. African. Don't say all black people. Ain't no all black. Ain't no black and immigrant are contradictory words.
African descent get put into those large general racial categories. So how do we separate for anything talking about that?
You see, now everybody like, okay, it makes sense. All the teth is quiet, all the Pan-Africans quiet. And by the way, the link is in the chat. There's no need to troll. If you got questions, concerns, if you want to smoke, all of that is welcome. This is the time to call in. Okay? This video ain't that important. So this is the time you want to call in, you want to dialogue.
It's just like when we talk about African American,
I don't even know.
like Black History Month.
Like that seemed like the Carter headed a horse to me, yo. I don't know why, but it just seems like the Carter headed a horse.
So what was Black History Month for?
Hey family, he's still trying to find something. He said, I don't know why, but that seems like he's still trying to find something. I don't know why, but that is this to me. Weird, dude. After he agreed, it makes sense. Family, these are grown ex-crackhead men who are boring. They're not pleasing to look at, and they just jealous of Tariq in every which way. His aesthetics, the way he talks, the way he carries himself, the swag, everything about the guy. They're just jealous of him. Like, it's almost like they wish they could be him, literally.
To honor black folk.
Which ones?
I guess the ones that's honorable.
No, the one.
Okay, so this part right here, he's been this. Look, all right. I mean, let's go past this because this is triggering that conversation.
Yeah.
During Black History Month,
but then it was adopted by other black people.
Was it being Jamaican history? Yes. Right? We should never want to drown out or combine the history of those people with overall, like those people can stand on their own. Everybody can be celebrated under their own tent, you know what I mean, for what they are, right? Because we don't want the Jamaican culture to be diluted by other black people going in adding their shit. Jamaican culture and those people and what they've done in history and who they are can stand on its own.
But what if Jamaicans come up with some day, right? They got a day, right?
Let them have
and
it.
then we like, damn, we should do that. That's a good thing. We see
that all this hypothetical stuff. Come on, can you imagine that? You imagine us seeing other people do something? Oh yeah, we want to do that, bro. Stop, man. Let me fast forward because again, it's just triggering.
You thinking like they
celebrate her? That's what Shep is trying to say. Am I right?
Yeah,
yeah.
But that's not Black history. What Shep is saying, I've seen Black History Month celebration in America. It's Black American history. So we might talk about Black history and then mention Nzinga. But that's not Black history. She has nothing to do with Black American history per se. Do you understand? We'll celebrate her. That's what Shep is trying to say. Am I right?
Yeah,
Yeah, because the Black history.
It's hard pressed for me to figure out a time where in Z.
Now look, now this guy is still trying to find something. Family, when he called in, y'all heard him when he called in on my channel. He tried to play this dumb, but you know I got on him and he relaxed.
That's just think about it. When they started to make the term African American, right? It was Black people who wanted to connect back to Africa, right? There's nothing wrong with that. You know, I start my history off in Africa. We had the whole thing about that. But I do understand Black people saying, or Black Americans saying, hold on, yo, our history started here. You think what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to use the history of my people all the way back. I understand that argument. You feel me? So when we're separating, right? We don't never tell a Jamaican he can't just be a Jamaican. We'll never say that to them. We'll never say to the Black Cuban that he can't be a Black Cuban. You feel me? We're never going to say that. But the African American somehow got to be, it don't, like you said earlier, Corey, I never seen us as different. I've
never, like, I didn't know, always committed. So when I look at, I look at the Americas.
Hey, family, this ex-crackhead who keep trying to find something, that's shameful. That's shameful. That's a jealous dog, man.
Right? Like, no, because
I'm gonna fast forward him because this guy triggers me.
Comes from a culture that created these terms, right? So it could mean something to you and your small community. And matter of fact, you and your household could use these terms, you know, specifically the way that y'all want to use it, right? But I'm saying that to the broader world, right? Black is synonymous with a racial group. So if you're just saying that it's
to me too, but it's not only that though, shit.
Right. So if these people, right, can be put under these same large general categories, then we should have listen, Stu Peas and them are gonna still be Jamaican. They'll never lose that. But they can also be Black and African American too. I'm gonna always be Black and African American, but I can never be Jamaican. So how can a Jamaican, right, be Jamaican, African American, and Black, but the only thing I am is Black and African American? That don't make sense. If they can fall into three categories to be specific, then there should be a more specific term for me too. They shouldn't be the only ones that have a specific term.
Now, by the way, they don't have no counter argument. They got emotional ex-crackhead rants. That's it. Emotional ex-crackhead rants. That's all they have, family. Like, they can't rebut anything he's saying. Watch.
We're the ones who hear
no, because if you was in Jamaica, it would be the reverse though, Chef. So if you, I don't know. I've never been to Jamaica, but this is my imagination. Hold on.
The way that they would ever use the term minorities.
I'm not interested in hearing his imagination. He's just making shit up just to, like Tariq Nasheed, like he said earlier, they just want to be contrarian for the sake of arguing.
To not be talking about both Black people and Jamaicans. Like outside the reparation conversation,
I thought you was going to
apply that. They apply the minority thing even more broadly than the Black and the African thing.
I understand.
Minorities are
I get that.
Right.
I get that. No, so I'm trying to ask, like, so if we want to proceed policy, and we're trying to get some type of specific policy that basically only includes our people group. Would that be the goal of having it outside the reparations conversation?
Yeah, it applies to all of that stuff. I can't believe that Corey is struggling with this.
What was you thinking I was gonna ask, Corey?
Now, family, that was a Jamaican who said, "I can't believe Corey is struggling with this." The whole FBA thing and Adolf, why it's needed, why it's important to delineate. We're being lumped up in the as a whole, but that we're not, like, there's no micro. We're only a macro, but everybody else is a micro part of a macro. We're just a macro. Like he said, I can't believe Corey can't understand this. Now look at this coon make up excuses why he can't understand it.
Well, you gotta understand, like I'm like I live near a big city, but I'm a small town guy.
So family, he can't understand it. He's struggling with it because he is a small town guy. That's why he can't get it. That's a shame.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
when me and you were having a conversation the other day with the whole black thing, I said I work with whatever definition that person is working with. You know, because otherwise it's just going to be a clusterfuck.
Or you got to mute
out. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm putting up the groceries. My bad.
Yeah, because otherwise, Brad, hold on, Stoopies. Otherwise, it's just going to be a clusterfuck where you fighting with this and you saying, no, it means this and this. And listen, whatever it is to you, to a particular person, I'm going to work within those confines. Otherwise, it's just going to be nonstop arguing. So if a person believes that black is specifically only applies to black Americans, I'm going to work with that.
Hey, hold on, wait, Stu. Because
thank you. That's a Jamaican man. Thank you, family. It makes all the sense. And I was one of the lead voices saying we're the only black people. Okay, and now you see how easy it is to receive. People just fighting with it because they want to tether along. They think they're going to miss something, and they will.
He's talking to me. I want to respond to ask.
Important for a particular people. So that's why Yvette and them said, well, let's make a term that's going to point to a specific people. If all of these
that's just like within the Japanese internment camps, right? It wasn't for every Japanese person. It was for the people who are like descended, either the people who went through it directly or people descendant to those people.
Things keep moving.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I go back. Who the hell wants to listen to? But I hate these. That's why I hate going live on the phone. It's so easy to like go to the next video.
Right.
And then I'll be flagged from that.
That's how African. So you say, right?
Yeah. So everybody that I've ever been around, this is how I was raised. I don't say stuff that I wasn't like. No, he kind of qualified that a little bit. No. He qualified that pretty good. But go ahead, Chief. Say I ain't gonna cut you off. But he did qualify.
Okay. Maybe I missed that part, but I don't think that's fair. Though, it's just saying online. I don't think that's fair. Like, heard not Stupid, but with Haskell.
Get out of there.
And they toned down the rhetoric and all this. They ain't toned down nothing. They never hyped it up. Right? Addressing. Here's the thing. They were never anti-immigrant. People put that false label because a lot of the people like Garfield and all these people was going hard on them and putting a label on them. They was bad mouthing.
No, you're lying. And I have to call you out. No, you're lying. Garfield played what Yvette said. Garfield played what Yvette said. Yeah, no, you're lying.
First thing you said was Yvette was a dyke.
But she is.
So what does that? So you're the one being disparaging.
No, because
no sense.
Me calling her a dyke is not.
You see that? They showed to the look, they just pointed out, like, yo, dude, for you is more than what you're arguing. You just said she's a DYKE, and and you called her Republican because you thought that was like a bad thing to be for a Black American. You said that. So you went beyond arguing the talking points. You're attacking the person's character. And didn't Dr. King say? You dig? Do I got to repeat that? Do I got to quote Dr. King? You dig? So you're not looking at what they're saying anymore. And that they have that same problem with Tariq Nasheed. They're not looking at what he's saying. They're looking at who they think he is as a human being, as a father, husband, son, all that type of stuff, brother, sister, whatever, cousin. Like, they don't like him. So by default, anything that's attached to him is automatically poison.
Virgin. It's what she is. She is a Republican dyke.
Can you hear me
And nobody
talking
can
now?
dispute that.
God damn.
Let Chief X go, Stoopies. Chief X on the system.
Respect, I'm talking. I'm not gonna be long. So people, they didn't tone down anything. What happened was they had to explain and delineate who gets what and who gets what. So people took that personal. Now they have to argue with these people who took it personal. And then you got to label. You're trying to say that they had toned it down, like it was going. They never were. They just had to argue with a bunch of idiots. So people felt like they was coming at immigrants. They weren't. These are professional people that do that. So,
Chief X, you know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna put some clips in the chat for you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Don't worry. We have the evidence. The evidence, we can find the evidence of them first starting. How they started to rile up people was a total disparaging of the immigrant community.
They weren't nearly as disgusting as Tariq. Tariq just took it to a whole.
Now, these cats is lying. That's why I say, family, when I invite them on the panel, it's just for content. It's just for content. I'm a content creator. I invite them on. We hear their silly argument. I beat them up with education, academia, scholarship, facts, and then we kick them off. Okay.
He took it to a whole nother level. But trust me, there was some, the immigrants are doing the crime and they're bringing the AIDS. That was definitely in there.
I've never said that in your life. I guarantee you.
Okay, I got you. Like I said, I'm the clip man. I'm gonna get them clips for you.
Thank you very much, Askel, for. We're not going to try to dispute that. He can hold on to what he said. Hold on to.
Mexicans. I know Nigerians.
Y'all there? Have you ever seen a show that they did on Black Panther, for instance? Chief X, did you ever see that program, the one that they did reviewing Black Panther, the first Black Panther?
She has. Calm down. She has.
Listen to the mumbling.
That's okay.
Now let him go. Let him go.
Views on things, and that's okay. I don't agree with her on her political views. I'm a conservative. He's a liberal. So
Yvette is not a liberal. Stop it. Yvette is not a liberal. Yvette belongs to a Republican think tank. Stop lying.
Let him go, Stoopies. I was asking you, did you see the program that you did on Black Panthers, Chief X?
I did. I don't recall it.
All right. So suffice it to say, they made a juxtaposition between Killmonger's character and Black Panther's character, right? And basically, Killmonger, in their estimation, and which they're right, it represents the Black American, right? The person who was kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Alien.
So he's trying to find something, and he says they're right. Oh my God!
From the original Black African population, right? And basically, T'Challa and his people, based on how the movie was written, they're basically sellouts, right? Because they have all this technology and they choose to just be by themselves in a bubble while the rest of Black people survive, including someone that's actually blood tied to their kingdom, right? So they took that during the program and further extrapolated that the relationship between current continental Africans and Black Americans, and they talked about how the oil sold us and blah 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 blah. They went into all that stuff. So they definitely.
Yeah, but he didn't say what was false. So, family, when they quote us spitting facts or correct analogy, How is that bad? So facts are bad?
Did it again? Not as nasty as Tariq, but to me, even if a lot of that stuff is true, people can seize on that and fuck up the.
So family, he's agreeing with their analogy of Black Panther and what's going on today with us and the African immigrants. He's agreeing that they were spot on, but he used it as though they were being xenophobic and divisive. Yeah, family, we can't. Yeah, what are we doing?
More important parts of what you're trying to achieve. They could muddy up the waters.
It be some, as always, in them stereotypes.
All this started as a separation during election period. It's always
Okay. So now here's the fake separation hypothesis that they go with, and the fake unity hypothesis. Dude, we were never one with anybody outside of Black Americans. You know, we missed that memo, my guy. I don't recall Black Americans learning how to cook oxtail from Jamaicans or Jamaicans, anything. But if we were one, shouldn't the average foundation Black American know how to cook Jamaican food?
that. It was the delineators and the Democrats not doing anything for you. That's how it started first. And then they went into
that. I do remember that.
And it went into immigrant blasting. Right? So when he comes on, he's saying that,
no, it wasn't immigrant blasting. They were pointing out the things that immigrants are, the opportunities that immigrants are allowed to take advantage of that Black Americans are excluded from. So we were just showing the difference of treatment that white men have for immigrants as opposed to Black Americans. That's a fact.
she's a concern. She's a liberal. Why are you lying? No, you discredit everything you said because of a lie. That's what a lie does, you know. A lie discredit you. So I'm supposed to take anything you said.
Now, family, you see that? So what happens is Yvette's not liberal or conservative, but people like they do Tariq Nasheed, they just lie. So anybody saying, so it's funny because I heard some FBA say she was liberal, a Democratic shill. And now you got Tether saying she's Republican. Family, she's neither. She's neither. Okay. She's ADOS is neither. They're not Democratic. They're not Republican.
Going forward seriously when you started the statement with a lie.
Now, if they come up with something that they want to be passed, yeah, they're going to bring it to the Democratic Party. They don't believe the Republican Party would pass it. So anything they brainstorm and have, they're going to bring it to the people who they think are more likely to pass it. But that don't mean they're Democratic.
I don't know if it's a lie, but maybe he just misunderstood or something. Go ahead, y'all. You gotta let him get his point all the way out uninterrupted, though.
Yeah. He can.
Now, this is what people are just disingenuous. It's hard to have an adult conversation. People know the difference between a lie and someone just getting something wrong. What would I get out of lying about if she's a Democrat or Republican?
And this dude is so fake ADOS that he doesn't even know Yvette's not even Republican. So he's gonna believe the angry Tether. Like that's how it's embarrassing. He can't even cosplay as ADOS correctly. He don't even know their political position. It's sad.
That fucking benefit me to lie if she's a Republican or a Democrat. This is what I'm saying with some of you, right? Like, look here.
Yeah, can I answer? Can I answer? You started your statement to announce a political view. That's what the person you.
This is I want to say. Yvette Carnell is a Democrat.
Okay.
She worked on Capitol Hill for a Democrat.
I think
Is that true?
she at like 10 years ago, I remember, because that's kind of when I kind of got her. Like, she kind of denounced her. It was right before this last. It was like during one of those Obama kind of elections, like, you know what I'm saying, like his last run and shit. And then like we were going into, you know, when Trump and Hillary were going at it. Like that's the kind of era where she kind of swapped the thing, and that was kind of a popular thing at the time. Don't get me wrong, like she ain't out on the island by herself. It was a very popular thing to say that, yo, we might need to make these Democrats start thinking about things, right, and start passing some of this policy that's beneficial to different groups, right, because we'll just give our vote to the Republicans. You know, that was a popular thing. She wasn't out on no island by herself or nothing like that.
Right.
No,
Wikipedia says the ADOS movement leaders say that it is nonpartisan. Carnell and Moore identify as anti-Trump.
This dude ran to Wiki. This dude ran to Wiki.
No, the movement is definitely.
So why can't he run to Wiki? Well, your family. So now he's going to shame him for being matter factual. Ha 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 ha. He ran to Wiki. I want him to make up lies like I'm doing. Now this disgusting stupid piece tether had just called him a liar, called the other weirdo a liar, and yelled at him, called him a liar. Now the other weirdo is debunking this weirdo, and this weirdo laughed at him, said, ha ha ha, you're gonna prove me wrong. You're stupid. You shouldn't prove me wrong. We should just call each other liars for the whole show. This is sad.
Nonpartisan,
but she isn't. And
hold on.
Go ahead.
No.
But go ahead.
I was excited. Calm down. Damn, you can't even let me read 2 sentences? It says, the ADOS movement leaders say that it is nonpartisan. Carnell and Moore identify as anti-Trump, which they are, and lifelong Democrats. They stated this. And the group has frequently attacked the Democrat Party, urging Black voters to seek alternative to it. But they always get on the Democrat Party. They always get on the Republican Party. But I'm just saying that they have always been lifelong Democrats.
All right. You went to Wiki. You went to Wiki, and I understand you went to Wiki. No.
What you mean? Is he either right or he's wrong, and therefore you called him a liar in everybody's face? You're not going to apologize? But you see, that's why their show is trash. Nobody watched their show because everybody heard him call him a liar. And now the other guy proved his case. Nobody asked him to apologize. And that's why nobody watches this show. It's 100% garbage.
The first thing, and one thing I love about you, you love to talk about sources. You love to talk about X, Y, and Z. I don't know who wrote the Wiki article. You speaking? Let me shut up.
You're a fucking liar. That's the problem here. You're just
you can't call a nigga a liar then when he reads some shit out to you.
No. Let me finish speaking. Let me finish speaking.
I think there's still a little bit of misunderstanding with that.
Let me finish speaking. Let's talk about our employment in the Republican think tank. Am I lying on that?
Am I lying that she gets on Democrats and she gets on Republicans. I don't know.
Let me finish talking. Because listen, that organization is like a chameleon. It's like a chameleon. It switches stands per day. Because what it started when I was listening to it from the beginning, and what it represented. Because let me finish talking. Go ahead. You win.
Republicans are against reparations. Did you not know that? She's a Democrat fighting for reparations.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Anybody in here who believe that girl is
a family? 4 out of the 5 voices that you heard on this show, if you ever could distinguish them, they all called on my show and got cooked by me. Matter of fact, I'm sorry, 5 out of the 6, because Haskell too. 5 out of the 6 voices that you're hearing, they all tried this on my channel. Demolished all of them in my early stages of defending lineage. Not even where I'm at right now, like a Super Saiyan. Way back when I was like just starting out, arguing the talking points and freestyling, debating these guys, whooping their ass. None of them in their right mind would call today.
Is a Democrat. I have some snow to tell you.
Garfield has been spitting lies and misinformation on that movement. You guys need to shut the fuck up.
You're getting very emotional now. You're getting very emotional. You're getting very emotional. And I understand why. I understand why you're getting very emotional. You can't only get emotional on the Chief X because you're online. I don't have conversation with Junkie, and I don't know why I'm speaking to you. I don't know why the fuck I'm speaking to a Junkie.
Well, that's hella, yo, you hella disrespect. Yo, this nigga.
Hey.
Now look, that is that Jamaican tether. He got debunked in real time. He wouldn't apologize. He don't apologize to Black Americans. Like, he's really he's anti-lineage. And now he started calling the dude names, and this is why a lot of us feel like it's useless to try to do something with these people that's non-lineage. That's why a lot of us feel like, let's just focus on us. This ain't the time for allies. Let's just focus on us. That's a lot of us feel like that because of that right there. They could switch off that fast.
Hey, Stu, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
No. I don't know why I'm having a conversation with a fucking junkie.
Let's bring it back.
Why am I having a conversation with a fucking junkie?
Let's bring it back on the rails.
I'm not an emotional fucking junkie.
I know. But once we start talking about junkies and all of that,
then you call a nigga emotional before you make that statement. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
You just emptied the clip.
Steve. No. What happened? What's going on is junkie, whatever that conversation is two niggas that don't really fuck with each other trying to come to some form of understanding. Y'all don't fuck with each other.
So family, now they're gonna act like they're gonna give this dude a whole pass to disrespect them personally. They were debating information. He took this Jamaican took the first personal shot, disrespecting them on the line, and they're going to pretend, oh, it's okay because they don't like each other. Well, family, you listening couldn't tell. You guys felt like these guys were just arguing opposite sides. One guy was debunked. He couldn't handle it, and he snapped. He crashed out. He 4T'd. And now he comes behind, oh, they don't like each other. That had nothing to do with that. One guy was lying and calling the other guy, a liar. Now they sum it up as y'all don't like each other. That is the definition of gaslighting.
So this ain't nothing back. This ain't to Chief X or the studio. Y'all don't really fuck with each other. So if y'all can find a way to talk to each other without bringing up the fact that y'all don't fuck with each other.
That is a junkie. That me now having a conversation with my junkie father. What the fuck are doing?
I can't even get a question to Stu Peas.
No, what the fuck?
Ashton, oh shit, wait a minute.
You a wild guy.
Hold on, bro. I thought Ashton was out the game. What's going on, Ashton?
Nah, I gotta pop up when I hear, anti-vet.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it.
I want to ask a question to Stu Peas.
Hey, you about to have the whole ADOS on your ass, Paul, Stu Peas. Go ahead, brother.
Why was she on the immigration think tank?
Can I?
Hold on, let him go.
No, this is a question. People talk about her being on the think tank about immigration, and I'm asking you, why was she on that think tank?
I don't know why. Well, but can I?
You don't know why? Okay. She's explained this.
So you see, family? So now he's crashing out. Now he don't want to talk at all now. Now he got debunked. Now they coming at him. Oh, I don't know. But he knew everything a minute ago when he was allowed to lie.
What think tank are you talking about? Remember, this is a live show. What think tank are you discussing?
Progressives for Immigration Reform.
Okay. And when was she on that think tank?
I don't know. That's what everybody like attack her and say she right wing because she was a part of this anti-immigration think tank.
Okay. So that's where this is coming from. I was just trying to figure out what your point was.
Yes, that's where this is coming from.
Okay.
And first of all, people act like that Black people as individuals or as groups can't have a specific political policy that they believe in, outside of Democrats. Like they can't split. So they have to be anti this, they got to be pro-abortion, they got to be pro-LGBT, they got to be anti-gun. That's not how people are. People can split from core issues of the Democratic Party and still be a Democrat, number one. Number two, she explained why she was on that think tank, and she specifically stated what she wanted to do is see if they would fund research to see how immigration affected Black Americans. So where else can you be
Can I
to
when you
fund
finish?
a study like that?
All right. When
You
you
just-
finish.
So
Can
if
I
I can
rebut?
finish,
Can I rebut?
no,
Let
I mean,
him
there is no
let him
rebut.
finish his full statement before you respond.
You
Let
didn't
him finish his
know.
full statement.
You didn't know why she was on the board. She explained why she was on the board. Everybody ignores the reason why she was on the board because they understand the reason to be on the board to get funding for studies that investigate how immigration affects Black people is legit. People are just so used of wanting Black people to fall on their own sword and sacrifice themselves for everybody else. Once we start to say we're looking out for our own interests, that becomes a problem. We can't even be on a board to investigate how we are being affected by anything. So people really need to think, put themselves in a different person's position and sort of see what's going on. There's no problem with being a member of the board to fund research to see how something affects you, period.
Okay.
I don't know why this
Alright.
keeps coming up.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
That's an eloquent. I love what you said. I love what you did it. I love what you went about it. I love it. And the reason why I love it is that what you did was very eloquent. You came with a why to dismiss me. I have no problem with why she's been on the board or why she was on the board. The issue that I have is that when she came back from the board, all of her talking points were the exact same Republican talking point. So whether she wanted to be on the board or not on the board, when you listen to the arguments that you're presenting, all her arguments were based in Republicans' ideology. So you can be. Can I finish?
Who cares? Who cares? If those talking points are things that support me and my people, why do I care where they come from?
Real quick,
Why do I care?
So
That's the question. That's the
Why
question.
do I care which side is looking out for me? Why do I care which side has policies that are good for me?
Okay.
It's impossible. If she is advocating reparations, that is not a Republican talking point. This is the main point she's talking about. Reparations.
I don't talk. Who's speaking? I'm speaking to the junkie. I'm speaking to the new person. Who's speaking to? I had a conversation with junkie. Junkie, I'm not talking to you. Don't come into my conversation, junkie. I'm not speaking
Bro,
to you.
stick to the information, bro. Damn, like you the oldest. Come on, bro.
No.
Stick to the information, bro.
I'm speaking to the gentleman who was speaking to me earlier. I'm not speaking to the junkie.
This nigga, wow.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, fine.
Junkie, no, junkie, no, junkie, no, junkie, no. We don't talk to the road.
Hey, Stu. Hold on, Stu. Before you crash out, I've been through these. Hold on. I've been through these conversations enough. I'm going to have to mute people. Aston, hey, Chief. Before you get involved, let Aston and Stu sort it out, and then then get in there. Aston, you got something to say? Hey, Stu. Respond to Aston so I can let Chief X speak. Because I asked Chief X to come to the conversation today. So go ahead, Aston and Stu. Y'all finish. Okay, finish.
The difference between America.
Hold on, go ahead,
America
Aston.
is a two-party. We basically a two-party country. But if you dig deeper, there's really a whole bunch of parties and a whole bunch of ideologies being smashed into right and left, when sometimes they're like totally different. So in America, what we consider left, you go to Europe, that's like center right. And so being that that's the case, you have someone like Mamdani who is left wing. You got somebody like Bernie who is left wing, and then you have a center right person like Barack Obama, or worse yet, Hillary Clinton, that's considered left wing. And those are like totally different parts of the spectrum. So when you're looking at that, there could be certain policies from any political spectrum that may be good for us that we would support. So to argue that, oh, what you're saying is a so-and-so talking point, if the point is right, it doesn't matter where it comes from. I mean, we got to get past that like infantile thinking that our political position belongs over there, and how dare you say something that comes from over here? You talking like those people? Like, I mean, nah, that's like.
Let me read a comment. Hold on, Stu. Let me read a comment. Hold on, Stu. Let me read this comment first. But then you can rebut. Give me 1 second. So, Brendan said, and this is basically the whole arch. Everybody coming into this now, I think we're talking about something different. But the online trolling and jokes should be separated from the reparations discussion. We have too much at stake, so reparations needs to be a serious conversation. That's all I was trying to say when we started the show. I appreciate you, Brendan. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. This is the serious. Why the rhetoric that she come with, after she finished, when she came back from the think tank, and she was talking, her original conversation, back when she just, because I got introduced to her very early. Very, very early. And when she started speaking, the talking points that you were making, right? Because they refined it over time, you know. And it's so, if you start listening to her today, she sounds totally different than she was when you start listening to her from the beginning.
Yeah, but he can't say what she said. Okay. So I want to know about that. Yvette anti-immigration seat. I want to know if I can find that. Think tank, they called it. I want to know more about that. Y'all know me, I'm a sponge. I don't like a conversation. I don't like a conversation to be had and they keep talking about it and I'm in the dark. I don't like that. I do not like that. I want to know what the hell they think. I want to know for myself. What is it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. What's this? I mean, damn, what happened? Where'd the video go?
Hey, Breaking Brown family. This is Yvette Carnell coming to you with a special
video?
request for support. Is it a lot of you through YouTube
Oh my
comments,
God.
through
Y'all might can
Facebook
see it. I can't
comments,
see it. My whole
have
video,
been
my whole screen
telling
is
me
black.
that you want to talk, that you want to engage. You've been criticizing me in Facebook
Yeah,
comments
what
and
is that
telling me you
about?
have something to say. Here's your opportunity to talk to me one-on-one. You can talk through the call-in show, you donate money for the show, and then we come in there and we can have the conversation. And
Yeah, why
not
my
just a
screen just go
conversation for
black?
you and me, we can have a conversation that everybody can hear. So it's just not you and me going back and forward in the YouTube comment, which only a few people are going to see,
Hold on,
but we
family.
can
My screen,
hash that
that's
out
weird.
and get to the bottom of all of this on my call-in show. One of the questions that
I went to share my screen. The whole thing went black. Yo, my screen went. Yo, my screen went straight black, yo. First time that ever happened. Let me see if I got any Cash App donations.
Let me see anybody send me anything. Not really. I guess you ain't like this show. My whole screen went black. Oh, wow. Tariq when he did a premiere on ISO Speed. I'm gonna play that in a second. I want to know why my whole screen went black. That ain't never happened before. That included I'm okay. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna type it in Google. Yvette, because I really want to know about that. Yvette Carnell, anti-immigrant or immigration think tank. Um, okay, so it says board member. All right, so I got the. Okay, so a board member. Okay, a board member for progressives for immigration reform. Okay, a board member for progressive. Damn. What did it say? Okay, here we go. All right, so I found some stuff, but I want to make sure I'm not reading like leftist stuff. That's like lying, like that Jamaican tether. I want to make sure I'm reading the right thing. Let's see. I want to see if I can find it. I found some stuff. I didn't find that. So I'm reading that it was fake news put on them, put on her about that. I can't find that. Oh wait. I found it. Oh. Okay. Let me share my screen. All right. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. I found something.
I'm gonna play the I show speed thing from Tariq. Okay, ADOS also resents what it sees as justice claims of other groups being prioritized over those of native-born Black Americans. However, so even she using native-born Black Americans. That's crazy. However, it sees the solution as narrowly advocating for the interests of native-born Black Americans alone. But I don't know if that's her language. That might be the writer's language. And rejecting any solidarity of larger coalitions in COBRA 2020, including transnational movements for reparations or coalitions that address how systemic racism also lethally affects Black immigrants and other groups. Significantly, Carnell previously sat on the board of Progressive for Immigration Reform, PFIR, a subsidiary of the Federation for American Immigration Reform, FAIR, which has been identified as a hate group by the Southern Poverty Law Center. Hey, that's that SPLC family. The people who've been financing the KKK. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? I put the link in the chat. Ain't that crazy? Look, the SPLC that we later now know was the main one funding the KKK. And they said she's aligned herself with a hate group because of its violence, because of its violent opposition to foreign nationals living in the United States. The ultimate impact that ADOS may have had on the 2000 election will be hard to ascertain. However, it did have a notable media moment when rapper Ice Cube talked about the Trump campaign and about his contract with Black America. In October, which was heavily based on ADOS ideas, Watch 2020, the Trump campaign used this moment to claim approval from Ice Cube, an example of disinformation creep and trying to distract Trump's office outright racism and deep hostility in opposition to the far broader movement for Black Lives Coalition. We scraped a set of 534,000 tweets using ADOS or Howard. I want to know about that fair. Dang, I thought we was going to read about it. All right, you know what? Let me just do this. Let me just copy this and come back to it. I'm going to come back to it. It looks like it's a lot of rabbit holes. All right, let me show Tariq. I show speed. In the background, I researched that. So it's not just quiet.
We're all back, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right. Y'all raise your hands. So you were in the space where Jamaicans delineated from Africans too? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of folks are talking about the importance of delineating. All right. And we are not going to be shamed out of delineating. There's nothing wrong with delineating and recognizing your unique ethnic group. There's nothing wrong with that. Do we have any people in here who have a problem with us delineating? All right. I saw the video of the Ghanaians kicking out the Nigerians. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. Yeah, everybody delineates.
And let me go to ChatGPT.
Everybody delineates, but we're the group. We're supposed to not delineate. We ain't supposed to delineate.
Not us. Everybody but us could delineate.
So damn that.
Let me just put this in chat GBT.
Oh yeah. That this thing about speed. I show speed is over there in the Caribbean now, and some of the tether class, they think that this is like some form of antagonism towards us. Haha, nigga, speed is in the Caribbean now, so how do you like that, FBS? What's the point of antagonism? Why would we be mad at that? I don't even get why we're supposed to be upset with that. I don't even get why that's supposed to make us upset. Speed is a foundational Black American. I show speed is a foundational Black American. So why would we be upset with a foundational Black American going to visit different countries? And y'all need him for clout. That's what we've been saying. You need us for clout. We don't have a problem with him going to Jamaica. We don't care. He's getting his money. Yeah? He's getting his paper. And he's going to go over there, make his money, and go home. Yeah? Man. Yeah, he's getting money, just like he made money touring Africa. That was a money-making endeavor. And shout out to him.
Almost done with the
Shout
research
out to
family.
him. But all of that, how do the FBA feel about that, nigga? Nothing. We really don't care. More power to them. Get your money. I show speed is a foundational Black American. All right? He travels the world. Most of us travel. All right? And then we come home. We don't have a problem with traveling. We do not. All right? We really just don't care. Hernandez, no, he's FBA. I think one of his grandparents is Jamaican, something like that. But yeah, he's foundational Black American. His family is FBA. Yeah, his family is FBA. Well, you know, Speed, when he goes to he's always claiming to be some ethnic group. You know, when he was over there in Africa, then he tried to claim Nigeria. Then he said, I don't know, at one point he said he was Portuguese, some shit. Speed just be saying shit. That kid is FBA, is an FBA kid. Yeah. Speed just be saying shit. Yeah, then he tried to claim Ghana. He just be saying shit. Speed just says stuff. This Tiffany Haddish. Yeah, Tiffany Haddish is, she's a retread. We've been knew that. Yeah, that's not news. She's I think party retread. I think isn't her dad? I think her dad is a retread. I think she's a retread. Yeah, her dad, ain't her mom FBA? Yeah, I think her mom is FBA, her dad is a retread. Yeah, her mom is FBA. Yeah. Her dad what?
All right, I put the information in chat GPT. Let's see what happens.
Just like Nipsey. Nipsey's dad is Eritrean and his mom is FBA, which makes Nipsey FBA too. A lot of folks try to be on, so when Nipsey was African, Nipsey was a foundational Black American. And his mother's foundational Black American. Yeah. What African country is FBA? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? JBA, hop on. Jay, hop on. Let's talk about it. Can you elaborate on that question? Or was it just trolling for attention? I don't know. JBA, you want to hop on, sir? JBA, hop on. The audio is going in and out. Can you hear me? JBA, you want to hop on? No, that's me at my office at the museum. Tired. Harvey's Chicken situation in Houston. What happened with Harvey's Chicken? What happened with Harvey's Chicken in Houston? What happened with that chicken place? What's up, B1?
What's going on, Tariq?
How you doing, fam?
Man, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you giving me the opportunity to speak, man. We be checking you out all the time in these spaces or whatever. But Harvey's Chicken, like a couple of days ago, Hispanic lady was calling an older Black man the N-word inside the chicken spot, and you know, he was recording it, and he put the camera on the owner, and he was like, "You gonna let your employee talk to me like that?" And the owner just like ignored him, didn't say nothing. So in the last couple of days, I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but Cornell and the lady, you know, with the cowboy hat, they showed up there, and they checked them. They checked the whole situation.
Oh, love that. Somebody just said she got fired because I did see like the tail end of the clip. I just didn't know the context of it. So yeah,
Right.
that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Are you
So
out,
they got her
are you
out
out
of
there
there.
in Houston?
No, I'm in Fort Worth. I came to the FBA Expo. I've been to the deal you had in Atlanta too when you
Oh
had
yeah.
RZA and all of them there. Yeah, I've
Oh
been
yeah.
to a few of your deals, but no, I'm in Fort Worth, Dallas Fort Worth. So we stay tuned in. You know, I try to keep your ear to the streets down here in the Texas spot.
No doubt. My man, I appreciate you, B1. Thank you so
Right
much, brother. Family, don't we need to do another event, don't we? Don't we need to do another event? What we need to do? See, I've been holding off on doing the events because the feds put so many people up under me. It was ridiculous. Well, the feds had so many damn operatives under us trying to sabotage the shit from the inside. It was bad, man. We were fed it up, dude. We were fed it up. So that's why I've been just screening everybody who comes around, man. I'm on a rigorous screening process. Yeah, we had some very dangerous people up under us, man. Yeah, in Dallas, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, Dallas. Yeah, we had some very dangerous people up under us, man. Very dangerous. Yeah. So, you know, I'm really, really screening the people who come around. But I really want to do something in Atlanta. I really, really want to do something in Atlanta. You know, this love person, you can't keep trolling. Love, is this Rohan? Yo, love, hop on in. You got 10 seconds to hop on in, or you're going to get blocked because you just keep trolling in the chat room. So what you want to do? I'm going to block you and then block all your accounts. Love, you want to hop on in? You got 10 seconds. Hop on in. You just got an invite. Hop on in and say what you got to say. Yeah, you're not going to just troll incessantly in the chat room. Love, you got 10 seconds. Hop on in. Yeah. What about FBA in Canada? A lot of people reside in Nova Scotia. Okay. All right. Shirindi. Well, no, they had an ethnogenesis. They're Canadian. What's up, Shirindi?
Hey, oh my God. Hi.
How are
Sugar
you?
India, thank you.
There you go. Now, you're Nigerian?
I'm actually half Nigerian. Yes, I am.
You half Nigerian and half East Indian, or what?
Yes, East and South Asian, yeah.
Boy, that's a hell of a mix. Now, who's Indian? Your dad or your mother?
My mom is Nigerian.
So your dad pulled him an Indian woman.
Well, actually, my dad lived in India because, like, here's the thing. Like, my dad, in the 60s, like, my parents are older, so I'm in my 30s.
Okay.
But yeah, so my dad lived in India in like the 60s, and like he was doing his like bachelor's degree there because
Hold
like
on, family. I gotta check a
the
text. Hold
education
on one
system wasn't
second.
as
Gotta check a
advanced in
text.
like Nigeria back in the day. So a lot of people had to travel outside of the country to like, actually establish themselves. So I'm so sorry. I'm seeing some of the comments on here, and they be just coming for me just because of my background. But yeah, you got to understand that like I definitely like support your message, and I completely understand like the sentiments. I've learned a lot from your channel, so I just wanted to come in and say like, appreciate what you're putting out there. You're serious, and I'm dying. My connection to my Nigerian culture is very, very like complicated. I don't have like a lot of connection to that. I've never been to Africa before. I was born and raised in Canada, like Toronto, Canada.
Yeah.
And I'm not really close with my like Nigerian family. Like I'm mostly like raised by my South Asian side. So So
So the,
I kind of understand like the nuances of like the complexities, and I feel like my perspective is a little bit different from like people in the culture who are like super, I don't know.
so have you been to South Asia? Have you been to India?
No, I haven't, but that is definitely like most of my Indian family like lives in America, so like I usually go there, like so I usually go to like the States to visit my family, like in
Okay.
Cali and like yeah, the Bay Area, but I mean, I was trying to go there last year, but then, some things happened. My uncle passed away, kind of like spent time with my family in the States, but it's definitely been a point for me. Like, it's not been easy for me to do that because, like, I had to, like, I had like the typical struggle, you know what I mean? You got to raise yourself, like save your money, go take yourself to school. So it wasn't easy for me to just be like, boom, let me go to India. Tickets are expensive. I was raised by a single mother. But anyways, the point is that
So wait,
yeah,
let's slow down now. So your dad wasn't around.
well, yeah, like not that my dad, like, yeah, he wasn't in my life. Like, I know my dad, but like we don't have a healthy relationship, and like he wasn't really there when I was like growing up, so I got a different perspective of like the Nigerian culture and like my exposure to like the Nigerian culture and Nigerian community, so different compared to like other people who are in the culture and like who are very proud of it,
Okay.
so
Now hop on
I
camera.
feel
People are
like
saying people want you to hop on camera. Hop on camera. They want to see what you look like.
I
Just
so
a
it's
second.
like it's
Just a
late.
quick second. Just a quick second. We
I'm
want to see
honestly
if you got.
I'm at my
We want to
PJ.
see. We want to see if you got more Indian features than Nigerian features. That's what
You guys
we
can go
want.
on my page. Like I feel like for me, like I got more African like features, but like I don't look like typically Nigerian. Like I don't look like a Nigerian person, that's for sure. Like
Yeah,
like
I want to see what this mix looks like. I want to see. I've never seen an Indian
I'm
Nigerian.
active on my page. Like I'm active on my page.
I
So
can't
like
see it now because I'm live. I can't see. So you
okay.
got
I'm
to get on
sorry.
camera.
You're not gonna get the best picture of me right now, so I can't because like I got my red head and everything.
Go
But
get your wig off the
listen,
dresser. Just put it on. Put your wig on real quick. It's okay. Let's see
I
what's
don't wear
happening.
wigs. I wear my hair natural. I've never worn a wig. Like I don't do that. I'm so sorry. Like yeah, I don't. Yeah, so I'm very. And also one thing about the natural hair community that I've actually noticed is that it was like more like embraced by the African American like community too, because like my mom lived in Africa like after they got married, and like she was a principal, and she used to tell me about like her students and stuff, and like typically in Africa and like Nigeria, like natural hair is not really embraced. You know what I'm saying? So that is like, it's not really
Wow.
typically
Am I shocked?
like something that like African people or Nigerian people even embrace. Like the natural hair community and the natural hair, like I guess, revolution came from like African American people who started to embrace that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like I think that Nigerian people, they don't want to accept that like they haven't done a lot for like the diaspora. Okay, yes, I get it. Like people came from here like maybe 400 years ago, and like they were enslaved but also mixed. Like I learned a lot from your page just from what you said about like that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like the people are different, the culture is different, the movements are different, and like Nigeria has never done anything to, especially Nigeria, they haven't done anything to like have any type of reconciliation or you know what I'm saying? So
Now, what do you
like
do up there
even
in
Ghana has.
Canada? What do you do up there in Canada?
So I'm a social worker and I'm also like a commercial model, but like that's like a part-time gig. My main career is like social work. So that's what I do. Yeah.
Are you dating a white man?
No, I'm actually talking to a Black American guy, but like yeah.
You got your FBA brother?
So like he's not really like oh I'm an FBA, but like he's just like a normal dude,
Yeah,
like
that's not how
like yeah.
FBA work. That's not how people. You don't have to make an announcement. That's not how it works. You either are or you're not. Where's this
Okay.
lineage? Where does this lineage go?
He's from like the DMV area.
Does he have an immigrant background?
No, he's not an immigrant. So
But
yeah.
anybody in his family, because if he doesn't have an immigrant background, by default, he's
No, honestly, even me as somebody who comes from like the culture, like I don't even want to date like somebody who's Nigerian. Like it's so like I can't, like I don't know, like there's a lot of cultural differences. Like I don't even eat like the same type
Oh,
of
we're
food
so
they eat. Like I
shocked
was
you don't want to
vegan
date a
for
Nigerian
super
man.
long, and
That's the
Nigerian people
common talking
don't like.
point
If you were
from a
to
lot of
tell them, "Oh my
Nigerians. Y'all
God, like
want white
I'm
men.
not gonna eat meat," like they're just like, "Yo," like so they'd be just like, "I'm sorry." Like for me, I definitely don't feel as connected to like the Nigerian culture, but also I understand that like there's a big distinction between the two, African American and like African, continental African. Like I know that my culture, I know where I come from, but also like I don't really see it the way like the mainstream community does. So just know like that like I get like where you're coming from, but like there are people within the culture who have a lot more nuance to like the
That music mean wrap it up.
the autonomy of the diaspora, which like foundational Black American, like to me that's totally fucking valid. I'm sorry, I don't mean to curse, but yeah.
There you go. All right, well, Miss Randy, I appreciate you, dear. It's been so wonderful
Yeah, she had a lot to say.
speaking with you. Thank you so much, beloved. Thank you so much, dear.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
What? Put the music on her ass. Good Lord. Man, that was a little chatty patty. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, she was a little chatty patty. Your dude, I guess you're dating an FBA. So he doesn't say that. You don't have to say it. That's not how it works, dear. No. It's not that organization where you have to get up and make an announcement or a denouncement. No, you are a foundational Black American or you are not. That's how that works. All right? That's how that works. Bless her heart. She sounds like a very nice lady. All right? Very chatty. I wanted her to get on camera. I want to see what you look like with them bonnets off at night. Man, because a lot of them non-FBA, see the FBA sisters, they can, they look pretty much the same, at night or whatever. Who is this sister?
Hey, Tariq.
It's telling me you got to bounce. Okay. Oh, I got a warning with that person. They were like, this person has to go. I don't know what that was. Oh, well, that voice was a little husky, wasn't it?
And they do that on TikTok. Toxic. Oh man, I can't wait to get my TikTok views up. So that means that you're warned about a revenue before you even hop on. I like that.
Yeah, when that person got on, I immediately got a warning like, hey, this person is not with this person, you might want to let them go. Yeah, that voice was real husky. All right. So I don't know what that was about. Oh, they trip when you're driving your car? Okay. Right. I don't. A modern Madeir? What's up, modern Madeir? Okay. Y'all come on in, family. Y'all come on in. Let's get an apple a day. I'm just getting random people in here. An apple a day. All right, apple. All right. Let me see who we got. What's up, Apple? Brother, what are you doing? What the hell is that sound? Man, that sounds like a bad transmission or something. I don't know what that is. All right. Let me see. Y'all, who is this? Who is this person here?
Yeah, how are you?
Oh, didn't I talk to you before?
Yeah, you want battle?
I remember you. How you doing, B Money?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good, B Money. Shout out to B. I remember this guy.
Yeah, let's battle.
It's been a while, man. You want to battle?
Yeah, we can.
Should I battle him, guys? Should we do a battle with B Money? We'll get you later. I'm not in the mood. I'm already annoyed by him. We'll get somebody. No, I'm annoyed already. I can't do 4 minutes. He's irking me already. Let me see who else we got. Lord, no, I decided I can't do 4 minutes with that. He's already annoying me. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, he got offended because I was asking him about who he's dating, and I was like, you got a girlfriend? No. Said, do you got a boyfriend? Like, that's my business and not yours. Oh, okay, all right. Oh yeah, he got a little offended when I asked him about his little dating practices. Yeah, he got real offended.
Talented. Now you can be like that. You ain't even talented. You just ADHD.
Yeah.
So I guess we look at it almost as like you're unique, you're cool, you're an artist, you're special.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Now,
But-
are you dating, Miss Moocher?
I'm not exactly dating, but I know he wants me. It's the guy next door, Eric, mind you, he's like 15 years older than me. So he's in his 40s. I'm about to be 29.
Okay.
And he's an FBA, I'm an FBA, but it's just the craziness of, you could tell he's been like in this, what do you call it? People put themselves in a bubble
Yeah.
for so many years that they kind of like don't know how to deal with relationships. They don't know how to deal with other women. They're just so in their head.
Okay.
And I can't deal with it.
Now, have you had a boyfriend before, dear?
Plenty.
I
shouldn't say it like that, but yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. You out there in the streets?
No, I was.
Uh-oh.
She
But
for the
that's when I was
streets.
still learning myself. I mean, like I went to.
Oh, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Go
But
ahead.
I know you went to the regular school when you're being bullied with all the other kids. You had to beat up a couple kids, let them like, hey, I want my respect.
Yeah.
And then you had to go to the other schools where it's like, gonna say, he obviously has like those little snap knives you open. He's like, we're putting a line between us. I'm like, okay, whatever. So he goes talk to each other. People
be like people been making you out to be like a jerk or like an asshole, and it's like you have not give any like bad vibes or said anything rude or slick lately. I don't know, but I just want to hear this out of your mouth. Because I've seen videos of you, but I've never actually heard you or seen you on live. So like I've seen videos of you like on the Breakfast Club and stuff like that, and you talk about how you admire the story of the Haitian Revolution and things like that. I just want to know. I just want to hear out of your mouth. Like, do you like us? You fuck with Haitian because I'm Haitian American, or do you see us as like tethers? You know how like other FBAs be like calling us and stuff like that.
No, and we explain that a tether is, you're not a tether because you're non-FBA. A tether is based on a person doing something. It's an action word. A person who comes over and tries to undermine us. That's a tether. You're not a tether just because you are foreign. No, we don't do that. And as far as Haitians, I did the movie called 1804 about the Haitian Revolution that's taught in Haiti, and they show it down there in Little Miami, down in not Little Miami, but Little Haiti down in Miami. So yeah, I produced that movie. So yeah, I don't have a problem with Haitians whatsoever. I don't have a problem with Caribbeans, don't have a problem with Africans, none of that stuff. What we have a problem with are people who come here from different places and say little slick stuff to us, like we're dirty Black Americans and y'all ain't got no culture. That gets into tether territory. Now, when y'all on that, then we're going to get on your bumper. But yeah, we don't have no problem with nobody. We don't have a problem with anybody. How long your family been over here, dear?
I think since the mid 90s.
Okay, you sound real young. How old are you? 22?
No, 25. Gonna be 26 next month.
How old is that baby in the background? How's the baby?
4. He's on the spectrum, so that's why he's up yet.
Oh.
Yeah, he's nonverbal, so he just makes noise. He don't even talk.
He's chilling. Yeah, he's chilling. How many kids you got?
1.
Just one. Okay, that's what's up. Where's your dude?
I don't know. Yeah, he's some. I know who he is. I'm not saying I don't know who he is. That's different than saying I know who he is. But I don't know. He's just a deadbeat. Yeah.
Is he Haitian or FBA?
No, he's Jamaican, born in Jamaica.
Uh-oh. There it is. Well, it's all gravy. It's all
Oh, you got that Jamaican. You get that Jamaican a jacket.
gravy. All right, dear. Okay. Bless her heart. All right. Let me see. Man. Sound like she's trolling. No, she don't sound like she's trolling. She sound like she kept it a bean. No, she wasn't. She didn't sound like she was trolling. But Miss Moochie is very interesting. I don't want her to be out there in them streets like that. She's like, yeah, I done dated several dudes. I don't. You know, she already has a disability. I don't want nobody taking advantage of her. She's out there throwing that epileptic cooch around in them streets. I don't want that. I want her to be safe. You know, well, she seems like she's managing pretty good. So, and I think she's staying with her grandparents. So that's interesting. And she mentioned Michael Jackson being like, I keep telling people, man, I think Michael Jackson had like some kind of ADHD. I think, again, a lot of people are saying that. I'm not saying he did definitely, but it just appears that he might have had that, which isn't bad.
Is that why he couldn't stand still? That's why he always and grabbing his crotch and always doing something. You know, ADHD kids can't stay still at all. That's why the teachers be like, you gotta get them out of here. Okay, I can kind of see it. Mike always doing some fast twitch dances. So he stopped. Then he sing Dirty Diana. Oh, and then fast twitching. ADHD can't stay still. Then he gets calm. Dirty Diana. Oh, you get that. Maybe.
But a lot of people are saying that. Michael just comes from that era with the Joe Jacksons where they didn't give a damn. Do y'all listen? I want y'all to understand them old school ass black parents from back in the day. They didn't give a damn about no damn disability. They'd beat it out your ass. They didn't give a shit. I want y'all to.
They'll beat it out you. That's a fact, yo. Yo, the first thing they'll be like, yo, don't you come with that crazy shit. Yo, what would they say? You acting all crazy because you got a disability? The first thing they're going to say is, don't you come over here with that. Sadly as it sounds, that's a fact. Non-FBA's going to know about that. But that's what they're going to say. Don't you come around here with that. I don't care what the doctors diagnose you as, a psychiatrist, psychologist, whatever you got going on. Don't you bring that in this house. And that kid got that face like, all right, I will keep it together for you, auntie or grandma. Like, they knew. That's exactly how they'll talk to you. I understand what you got going on in school at home. You come to grandma's house, you come to auntie house. Don't you bring that over here. I'm telling you right now. They got their shoe or switch ready. Like, all right. Because, you know, at that time, they didn't believe that in 1980, 1990, 1970, we ain't believe no damn spectrum. You know, that wasn't around at that time. We like, nigga, you a lie. Hey, mom, or auntie or grandma, the doctor said that I got ADHD. So if I'm running around, jumping on your couch, you know, you not to take me, you know, don't, it's no harm. I don't mean to do it. She like, you a lie. You touch that couch if you want. Okay. I'm going to take that the wrong way every time. You touch that couch, I'm going to take that the wrong way every time. You a lie. Talking about some doctor said you got the right to run around my damn house. Shit. Okay, we going to see. So he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Understand how them old school black parents were back in the day. They didn't care. They did not care. They don't care what you got. You gonna get out here and survive. If you had cerebral palsy, they'll beat it out of you. You go back to school walking normal. They'll beat the cerebral palsy out of you. You go back, you on the track team and everything. You can walk good after they get on your ass. They didn't give a damn. They gonna get this up off you. It's hard enough dealing with this Jim Crow. You ain't about to have no disability. We ain't got no cerebral palsy money. Get your ass together. They were on that. They didn't give a damn. Y'all know they didn't. They didn't give 1 ounce of a damn back in the day, man. Shit, we ain't.
I tell you, don't you come into no Black American house, especially a woman, a sister's house. Don't you come in the house talking about you got some mental disability and you got the right to yell or run around and yeah, she gonna give that look like, yeah, try me. Whatever you got going on, you will keep it together over here. Or there's consequences. You will get that right over here. Okay, I know you got something going on in school and at home and in the streets, but over here, you will hold it together. You ain't got a choice.
Got no damn ADHD money. Get your mind together. Shit. Man, please. It was a bunch of Joe Jacksons running around the community now. Joe, he wasn't the only one. You know? Man. Illiform. I remember that. Yes. Illiform. Boy, that's an old one. Illiform. Somebody hit a... Man, I ain't heard that term since my grandmother said it. This dude said illiformed. Man, that is an old school term. Illiform or flicted. Man, he just a little flicted. Man, get your flicted ass up in here and get out there and run outside. Flicted and illiformed. That's them old school FBA terms. Man, I ain't heard illiformed in years. Man, I have not heard that term in years. Man, they didn't give a damn. They did not care. Oh yeah, you just a little flicted. Just get on outside. You'll be all right. Go just walk it off. You just a little flicted. He's all right. Man, they didn't care.
Yo, I'm dying. Trying to tell you, man. You try that if you want. Back in the 90s, 80s, there ain't nobody trying to hear that. Of the school clinical psychologist told me I got ADHD. You gotta can't get right. Hey, why do you think Usain Bolt was so fast running from those parents? Oh, cool. That's cool. That's a lion. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. Don't spill it out. Take it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here. Okay, go. Don't spill it. Oh, give me. Let me open it. Yeah, man. I'm trying to read the comments in this one. I know y'all going in, and my son blowing it for me. Here. Okay, let me read the comments on this one. Y'all annoying right now. Keep changing my words. Stay hyperactive. You better get your ass. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. Yeah, my clinical school psychologist named Dr. Umar, he said I got ADHD, so you got to be more tolerant with me acting a fool at church. She like, you a lie. The devil's a liar. You act the fool you want in church. I'm gonna take you back. I'm gonna beat the demon. I'm gonna beat that demon out. You better tell Shaitan no. Okay, when you think he coming up on you in church, you better tell him no. Get thee behind me, Satan. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put this foot. You embarrass me. I'm gonna put this foot in your ass so far
Both y'all gonna feel that thing. I'm gonna beat you and Satan. Talking about you got a demon in you. You got ADHD. He crossed said, Ron, you and Tariq need some help. Yeah, crazy. This. Nah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling yo, when I know for me, like being around like young kids growing up, like I didn't buy that. Even though I didn't know, I mean, what we know. We know now the spectrum, but growing up, I didn't know that. And I see a little kid running around like my nieces or cousins, little cousins, and I hell no, man. You keep it up, man. Spank the holy hell out you. Yo, we ain't buying no diagnosis. I'm telling you right now, if that diagnosis caused you to run around or yell out things, Black Americans ain't buying it. We don't believe there's no condition that can make you run around and yell. Okay? We like, yo, no, I'm gonna fix that. Yo, Uncle Umbar's Ron, can you hand me my medicine? Hell no. You gonna sit down. You definitely gonna sit down. Okay? I'm telling you, man. You will sit down. You're gonna get tired of getting beat upside your damn head. You're gonna sit down. And that's how I was growing up. Like we couldn't use that. Yo, auntie, I know it's time for nap time and everybody's laying down, but Dr. Umar Johnson, our clinical school psychologist said I got ADHD and you gotta just work with me. She's like, shit. You're gonna lay down with everybody else and you bet not get up. Telling you, man. And since you said that, she on you more than anybody now. Like, I just want him to move. We'll make an example out of him. Telling you, man, and anybody's buying that shit. We all probably have ADHD. Every last one of us in this chat probably got ADHD, and we're just misdiagnosed. And we got that belt and that switch and those slippers, and that shit cured us. We ain't need no Ritalin, all that stuff. Adderall, Addies, we ain't none of that. It took a switch, extension cord, a belt, and a shoe. That's all they had to cure you from any of that. A switch, a shoe, an extension cord, and a belt. That's all a person needed to get that out of you. Ain't nobody in the hood was diagnosed with ADHD in all the 90s. You dig? When I was growing up, ain't nobody ever had that. Ain't nobody ever had ADHD. Because that shoe, that belt, that switch, or that extension cord, one of them cured you. One of those items cured you. If you had any gang, twitches in you, any klepto twitch, you a kleptomaniac. Oh, word? Okay. You a pathological liar. Really? Okay. Belt, switch, shoe, extension cord. You were no longer a klepto and you were no longer a pathological liar. Those were the 4 items that would cure you all the time, anywhere. Leave your auntie babies alone. Both y'all. Trying to tell you, man. You knew. I'm saying, if y'all near I'm 48. If y'all near my age, y'all know there was which one of y'all friends you ever knew had one of these mental disabilities, ADHD? Ain't nobody ever have it. Because one of those 4 items cured you. And guess what? If your mother ain't do it, your aunt did it. If she ain't do it, your grandma did it. Or your grandfather did it, or your uncle did it. Somebody beat that out of you. And they couldn't wait to have you spend the night because they see how you was acting with their sister, with their daughter, with their son, with their brother. Like, nah, let Pookie stay the night over here. Now I got him. We're gonna have pizza. He couldn't wait to get his hands on Pookie. All right, Pookie, try that shit over here. All right, goodbye. All right, I'll take care of him. We order pizza on the way. We got pizza on the way. He closed that door. He give Pookie that look, that Jason Voorhees look. Like, all right, bro, it's pizza on the way and soda. But try that shit over here, bro. I want you to think about, look like you about to try that, man. You got a damn episode. Okay. Have one of those episodes over here. See what happens. Trying to tell you, man. I seen it happen. I seen him do it. I seen that thing happen. 55, you know. Ain't, yeah, you right. Yeah, ain't nobody ever, when I was growing up, ain't nobody ever have one of these diagnoses. Nobody. I ain't heard about this stuff until I was like 20, 30. Matter of fact, yeah, I'll say I ain't heard about ADHD until like 25. We used to joke about it and you know how we do. We joke. Nobody was traumatized. We just say people had ADD, and then later came ADHD. But ain't nobody never had none of that shit when I was growing up. You would be dealt with right away. And guess what? Those things still work today. Those tools still work today. I remember I had to watch my sister kids. No, I volunteered to watch one of her sons, and it is full, and he always misbehaved with her. Always misbehaved with her. Now I ain't yoke him up too bad, but man, like the way I yelled at him and got him straight, man, he started throwing up. Like that's how you know, man. No, my sister ain't disciplined for nothing. Nothing. It ran around her. I volunteered to watch his ass one day. He was always cool. And then one day he must have had an episode, man. My man acted a fool. Man, he thought I was playing. I yelled at his ass. He started throwing up. He started throwing up. And he had to clean it up. Anybody clean that up? You are cleaning that up, buddy. Oh, now, that was always my motto. I jokingly told people I whoop kids. So you kid around me, just know I whoop kids. Hell no, I would do it now. Your kid acting a fool, let Uncle Unbiased watch. That's not gonna be in there no more. It pays to be the youngest. Yeah, lead by example. Hey, I'm giving belt to ass. I am 100% supportive of belt to ass. I hate it when they took that from us, even though I understand the reasons, because a lot of Black Americans start getting off cold. You know, 'cause we start to do crack, thanks to the crack epidemic by CIA in Jamaica. We started to do crack, so a lot of us start to abuse kids. We didn't whoop anymore. You know, people coming off their high, they get agitated. All the drugs they're doing, they get agitated. They take it out on a kid who's crying, or just being a kid, not even bad. But they looking for drug money. They don't have it, so they turn on their kids for crying. Kids gonna be kids, and if you sick or you're agitated, you're looking for that narcotic. A lot of these parents will like overdo it and beat the living hell out their kids. You dig? So a lot of child abuse starts to come out of nowhere. Cause did y'all know? Now listen, a tether wouldn't notice. Did y'all know in Dallas, Texas, they paddled you if you act a fool in school? Hey who went to a school? I want y'all to bear witness. Who went to school where you were allowed to get paddled by the teacher for acting unruly? Who bear witness to that? Who know that? Who's old enough to go to a school in the South, because it wasn't up north, in the South, where they paddled you if you acted a fool in class? I got paddled one time. That's all it took. I ain't never misbehaved ever again in that damn school. But up north, I was a a menace. A Southern Breeze said I got paddled. Oh, Arkansas did it too. Catholic brat. I'm trying to tell you, man. It took one. I was in the 5th grade, man. That's what I knew was real. 'Cause I'm thinking like they getting paddled, okay? They just bad. Cause two dudes had a fight and they both got paddled. So I'm thinking, okay, you only get paddled if you fight. I'm being a class clown. That dude was like, yo, come up to the front, and they do it in front of the whole entire class. They embarrassed the shit out you. The nuns did it. Oh my god. Cristal said me. Never a songwriter. My cousin did not want me on the West Coast. Yes. Oklahoma. Your mama didn't play that? Okay. Yes, that's a nice one. Okay, I do it 1 second. They used to hit and the knuckles. Oh wow, wooden rulers in my elementary school. Damn. Yo. So come on, family. They paddle in school, and like they gave teacher instructions how to discipline physically. So you were not being abused in school. Maybe at home, but in school you were not being abused. So that's why I know for a fact that physical discipline to kids the right way from loving parents or to school was the right way to get kids straightened out, where they wouldn't be in gangs. Where like this, you ain't gonna be no damn pew pew shooter getting paddled. So I am a huge proponent on belt to ass in school and home. Of course, with like loving, caring parent, teachers that not no white tea supremacists, nothing like that. But I'm saying teachers you know and trust. Yeah, BTA. Got to bring that back, man. Yeah, straight wooden paddle, man. Look like a damn, like the thing they play cricket with. Is that is that what it is? It looked like they played cricket with cricket paddle, and that thing was heavy. Then your teachers had name for the paddles. Damn. Secret Heart one, sister. The nuns. Yeah, that is hilarious. Philly, yes. Knuckles sandwich was a running joke. Wow. Yeah, I am a heavy proponent of discipline with love, not and passion, not abuse. When these parents on a narcotic, I ain't talking about that. And you know what? They should have a rule. They should have a rule like where they allow parents to discipline their kids. Like so, this would be dope. Any parent that's pro discipline, and even in school, they should have a camera room where the discipline happens. So at any time, CPS can view the tape. The local police department, could view, if they need to. But that's how she monitored. That it's allowed, but it's always under cameras. So if a kid try to lie and call the cops, I'm gonna hit man. You can say, yeah, I did. Look, take the camera, and this is why I did it. Stole my damn car. I try to beat the damn hip socket out of him. You did, yeah. I'm telling you, that would be a good rule. Like the discipline takes place in a room with a camera where the parent could look at it. If the kid try to lie and say he hit me for no reason or he did too much, they could look at they could see why you got paddled, whatever you did in school, and then view the video footage. Nah, Miss Smith ain't really go hard enough. Miss Smith, you have 5 more swings. You have 5 more left of you. That'd be a good rule. Vera Sanders said, I agree with you, Ron. Alabama schools would be thinking you playing for keeps. Government. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. When I heard that, I knew we were done. When they took away, when the kids can call diapers and CPS and the cops, when they allow kids that much power or tell the teacher, when they did that, I knew
that was probably deliberate, and I knew the black community, along with crack and all the other problems, we were done. So now Pookie ain't got to worry about a beating ever again. Like, yeah, it's over. And look where we are now. That's had us lined up. Yeah, they'll say, I know in Texas, they'll say, touch your toes. And you ain't never know it's going to come. Because have you wait there for like in suspense. There's a white dude too. And like kind of had weight on him. Like his name was Bubba. Like his name was Bubba. And he would really, say touch your toes and have you wait in suspense and then pow. I think about 2 or 3. But the first one, you was like, oh my God. You be like Tommy Sotomayor. You're like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like that's how bad they would have you. Are you serious? Yeah, that first one, man, you like, oh my God, please. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. He like, no, sir. You got 2 more coming. And you just waiting. Like you can't look. And he just wham. And then don't you dare get up and try to run. You ain't running. You sitting right there. He gonna start all over. The count starts over. And yeah, he stopped the class too. That's the funny thing. The class just stops. I thought things were sweet. He's teaching. I'm talking to a classmate. I'm laughing. If y'all know my laugh, it's annoying. It's loud. It's annoying. He's trying to teach. I'm like a damn hyena. He just gave me that look. Like, yo, what's up? Then you know how you straighten your face up. I'm like, I'm like, I'm good. And then somehow, family, I had the urge to talk more and laugh again while he's trying to teach. Like a damn hackle. Man, my man was like, yo, come up. I'm like, are you serious? Like, get up. Touch your toes. Like, oh shit, it's really happening from the whole class. I didn't cry. The other guy cried. The 2 guys that fought, he cried. I barely held on. I was so close to tears. I barely held on. Anyway, family, I'm going to end this one now. We've been on live for a little while now. The little haters hating on us, I'll play that probably tomorrow. If I don't go live tonight, maybe I do TikTok. I'm not sure. I got to think. About it. All right, family. So it was great talking to y'all. If y'all didn't like the video, like the video. Notification bell. If you new here, subscribe. If you're new here, that Cash App is for the new people. New people, hit that $sign unbiased Ron. We are out of here. But stinging. Oh my God, man. I ain't tell my mom because my mom would be like, what you do? And I would have got it again. Oh, but as far as that Yvette Carnell research, so of course she was ChatGPT don't know like they don't know your mind. They just know you did it. So I got to go to an Yvette Carnell video and have her explain like what's going on. But ChatGPT said, yeah, most likely if she was already pro disaggregation before she went there, most likely that's what she went there for. And it makes all the sense in the world. All right. But I want to get it from her words. All right, family. Love you guys. Be one, we one. Peace.